Mm-mm-mm. Yo, Angama, what up? How we doing, Shrek? Yo, hope everyone is good. What up? What up? What up? Yo, Krykos, good to see you, dude. The Berkinator, what up, dude? Yo, User, what up, bro? How we doing, man? Yo, hope everyone is doing good. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Yo, Oben, D-Man, what up, dude? Randy, what up, man? How we doing? How we doing? I fully expected the timer hit 0 last night. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. You know, people who give subs really like to watch the timer get low and then they hit it. Actually, I know it won't end today because the timer hasn't hit under 10 seconds yet. And it's gonna happen at least once. It's gonna happen at least once. We're gonna get under a minute and then someone will give subs. 100%, 100%. 100%. That's how it always goes. And the fact that that hasn't even happened once yet means it won't be today. I've been testing and salvaging with reclaiming in 4.5 and it's really buggy. Quantum travel keeps on crashing the game. Oh yeah, you're not the only one that's experienced this problem. This is actually a known issue. The reclaimer actually crashes the game whenever you try to spawn in an AC. So I don't know what the deal is. Yo, Black Gold, what up, dude? How we doing, man? Yo, Paljas, what up? Yo, Libra, good to see you, man. Hope everyone is doing good. Hope everyone's doing good. Man, I posted some of my thoughts, brief thoughts on X last night, and dude, this post about engineering that I posted may be what convinces me to delete that app. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, are there any remaining brain cells on X? I'm not sure. I'm not positive that there are. Just have Angie beg for chat. Oh my god, yeah, exactly. All a part of the plan. All a part of the plan, Kadros. That's right, yeah. Dude, okay, I'm really not trying to shit on this guy too hard, but let me read you this response that the post I made. So I said, engineering has a great foundation, but two of its biggest problems are: 1, ships die quicker than 4.4 across the board. True. 2, engineering barely extends the life of the ship at all in combat. Also true. Like, engineering is it's a decent role, but currently does not extend the life in combat. It's like Reddit, stay away, true, and Spectrum. Okay, so I posted that, and then I said the fix is armor being way more effective. Clearly there's a cap limit for me because I haven't bought into the, you know, X Plus membership, whatever it's called, the XXX membership. And so what I mean by that is, you know, twofold. 1, weapons need to penetrate less and do less damage depending on the size. And then the other thing I said is, and slow the process down by 2 to 3 times. I think that, you know, solves a lot of issues. And the response someone said was, I just thought this was really funny. It's not about buffing armor. It's about small weapons doing excessive armor penetration. A smaller class of weapon should only be able to disable weapon modules, external component damage, and create cockpit breaches immediately, while taking longer to breach armor. Okay, while I agree with this guy's take, it sounds to me like he just said it's about buffing the armor. Like, what the hell? You good, bro? Hey, Captain Berk, I'm a new pilot. I got shot out of the sky by a turret while trying to land at a base that I already got confirmation from. Why did they come and shoot me? This is a complex question, like more complex than you might assume. Because it honestly, bro, it really just fucking depends, is the truth. It really just depends. Did you have a crime stat? Maybe. Did you accidentally, you know, target or like missile target or like bump someone? Maybe, you know, I'm not sure. You can maybe clarify. Or did Star Citizen just say, go fuck yourself? Because sometimes that happens too. Sometimes you do nothing wrong and you still, you know, get shot out of the sky. I will say though, it sounds to me like you said you had permission for landing. Where were you at? Were you at a bunker? Were you at a distribution center? Something else to think about is that ATC and reputation and crime stat are really not interconnected. And so you may have been landing at a hostile facility and you asked for landing. They said yes, because that's just how the game works. Like they'll say yes to anyone. And then that mission actually was hostile and the turret shot you and killed you. So. Did anyone on your ship have a crime stat? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm new. I don't know where I was at. I know where I went though. I got a crime stat on and they sent my ass to prison. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. Something to think about in the future though. So usually if you're somewhere where you can be sent to prison, even if it's like a lawful station, you have a crime stat, there will be text on your screen in red that says like trespassing or crime stat has removed landing privileges, blah, blah, blah. Those are the kind of things I would look out for next time, maybe. It's really not clear. I wish it was more clear. I wish turrets just targeting you in general was more clear than it is now. Yo, give me 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna grab a drink. Oh my God. Hey, can you close that? It's like the light of God himself just came through the front door. Holy shit. Chris, is that you? Oh my, is that the battle cruiser coming through the front door right now? Oh my god. Yeah, holy flashbang. My eyes. I mean, it's really bright out there. 1.0 in 2026. I would, if there was a gun to my head, I would say absolutely not. Gun to my head, like they're like, hey, you got to bet your life. What's happening? No 2026 or 2026? I'm betting 100%. It's not coming out. I wouldn't even say 2027. I wouldn't even say 2027, to be honest with you. 5 more years. I would say that 2028 is possible, but only if they cut corners. And I think that's what's going to happen. I think that's what's going to happen. They're going to cut corners and it's going to come out in 2028. That's my genuine guess. We're closer to 8. It's brave of you to assume that they're going to get everything that they wanted in. I think is what's going to actually happen. 2 more years, baby. Okay, let's actually think about what ship we actually want to test here. Reclaimer bugged. I mean, honestly, I haven't really got a good chance to test out the Harbinger or anything. I wonder what guns does this thing have on by default? Anything good? Is cutting my Endeavor from the game the thing that's going to be cut? Well, the Endeavor's not coming with 1.0. They've basically confirmed it. I wouldn't say they've already confirmed it, but they confirmed it by not confirming it. They've said what they want in by 1.0, and one of those things is, for example, the Banu Merchantman. The Endeavor's not part of the plan. So I'm not kidding with you here, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if the Endeavor wasn't in for another 10 years. That's not even a joke. I'm not even kidding. They're so slow on making the big ships, and I don't think they're going to speed up. I think it's just a very slow thing. Like, they take a lot of time doing it. The joke in my chat is they call it the Endeavor because it's coming at the end of development. What are we confirming live? No, bro, it's not ready. It's not ready. Please. The Endeavor might take longer than the Banu Merchantman. I don't think that's I think that's a fact. I think that's a fact. Absolutely. You have to remember, there's been some work done on the Banu Merchantman, and there's a lot of community interest in it. You know, they want to get that ship out. I don't think it will be 2026, but I mean, think about what's coming out next year. Ironclad. If Squadron drops, Javelin. Right? That's going to be a big one for CIG. I mean, dude, if anything, that might be motivating CIG to, get the game out next year faster because they can sell that thing, right? That's going to be a huge moneymaker for them. They're also going to have the concept battle cruiser, which that thing's not going to come out for 10 years. They're going to have the Raylin. And then probably a ton of small ships. Those are probably most of the big ships, though. Someone should make a list of ships that are bugged. In what way? You mean for engineering or just like in general? I have the Endeavor Master Set. Sorry, bro. Hate to break this to you. Hate to break this to you. Just think about it like this. The Endeavor can do everything, and so therefore it needs everything in game before it's a viable ship. Do you know what I mean? My grandkids might live to see the release of the Endeavor. Basically, you might want to will it. You might want to just throw that thing in your will. What the hell is that thing? A deadbolt? Okay, I can live with that. Have they said when the Kraken is coming? Kraken will probably be 2027 if I had to guess. They said basically that the Ironclad is coming out next year, and they said that the Kraken would come next, and they're gonna need a big ship to sell in 2027. And I bet one of those will be the Kraken. The other one, I don't know. They'll probably I could see maybe a ship like the Arastra or something coming out, maybe. Sorry, chat. It's a battle between Genesis and Endeavor for who comes out last. 26 is gonna have Ironclad and Galaxy, I say. Oh yeah, that's already confirmed. Yeah, that's already confirmed. I didn't say Galaxy though. I agree. Galaxy's coming at IE. I would probably say. The big ones are gonna be Ironclad, Galaxy, Javelin if Squadron comes out, because they're waiting for that, right? And then I have a Genesis too. Damn. Rework Berks. Hey bro, at this point I might need one, you know. I'm 8 years into streaming this game. You know, we might need one. What would our rework contain though? Do I just shave my head? Immediately. Get a teardrop tattoo. Handlebar mustache? Dude, I can't rock one. My mustache doesn't connect enough. Right here, I have like a natural split. Only reason I watch you is for the hair. Well, bro, I hate to tell you this, but I'm gonna lose it one day, and probably lose you as a viewer, but that's okay. I'm only keeping you around for the ad revenue, so it's a fair exchange. Face of Chris tattoo. It's fake. It's a toupee. My hair, bro. I've been made. Shit. There goes my ad revenue. Fuck. Oh man. All my conditioner sponsorships gone. We all know the last subathon was for his hair surgery in Turkey. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right, boys. That's right. Actually, I'm not even kidding. If I was going bald, yeah, I would totally do that. 100%. 100%. Absolutely. I think that shit's awesome. I've got no problem with it, actually. See that hairline? Isn't it a little too perfect? Yeah. Sorry, guys. Hate to tell you. I just got blessed. My mom and my dad both have great hair. And I think I got more of my dad's hair because, I mean, my hairline, everything looks just like his. But I know they say you get your hair from your mom, but I don't know. Again, my hairline and everything, my hairstyle, everything looks like a lot like his. And dude, my hair's thick, really thick. And it's so funny. Growing up, I'd always go to like a barber or something. They'd be like, dude, your hair's so thick. And I thought they would just say that to everyone. You know, I was like, oh yeah, my hair's thick. I got thick hair. I thought they would just say that to everyone, like your hair's getting long or something. But no, now I get it. Now I get it. Actually, we probably don't need to hit Grim Hex up here. What we need to do is we need to go to New Babbage really quick and grab components for this bad boy. I refuse to believe that. I got my thin, greasy hair from my dad, 100%. Yeah, I don't know. It's something that people have always said, though. It's like you get your hair from your mom's side or something. But, like, my mom's side's hair is thin. Oh. Hostile Aurora coming out. Hostile Aurora. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a lock. I have a lock. Torpedo going out. Oh, wait. Is that the size 5s? Oh, God. Yo, not the one missile. Completely redding him out. This is bullying? Why do you say that? Factually, the Aurora is an experienced player ship. Factually. You can't even buy it on the pledge store anymore as a new player ship. And he's got a crime stat. Leave Brithy alone. Okay, my bad, my bad. Microtech? I love the star map. Why are we blacking out in game? Is that someone new? No. You probably just have the settings for it turned off. I black out because I want to fully be able to mitigate my own G's. Basically in the default settings, you won't black out. You'll just slow down. Like the game will literally slow you down before you black out as part of like the literal default settings of the game. So a lot of people don't black out or don't know about blacking out because they don't ever push their ship hard enough to do so. Negative G's pushes the blood to your head, giving you great hair. That's true. That's true. Grow the top out super long and floppy, then just the mustache. Damn, that would be a rebrand. I'm not gonna lie. I am growing my hair out at the moment. It's probably the longest it's been in a long time. I know it looks like dapper is probably the word I'd use, but it's literally just because I'm literally like combing it down. Or like brushing it down. But my goal was to not cut my hair until, well, maybe the end of the subathon because it's one of the goals. But I kind of wanted to keep my hair until I was done with my indie game that I'm working on right now. It's kind of like a physical goal set, you know? Like I don't cut my hair until I get my first game out. Something like that. Is trying to motivate myself to actually do it. What's on the agenda for today? Just got here. Hope everyone's doing well. The agenda is testing a bunch of ships that I haven't got a chance to test yet. And one of those is the Vanguard. And I want to test it in PvE and maybe some PvP too. Heavy fighters in general are something that I feel like need testing. And I haven't got a lot of chance to test them. F8C2. I'd say no cutting hair till 1.0, but that can be a hot hour. Well, that's also not something I care about. You know what I mean? Like I have no effect on if 1.0 is coming out. I'd rather make that a goal for something that I can actually control. Like you say, you know, it's not coming out for a while, but even if it was coming out soon, I've just got no control over that. Rather it be a tangible goal. Last night I tried out webcam eye tracker called Beam. And it's actually shockingly well. You know, there used to be an in-game face tracker that you could use your webcam with. You might still be able to. It used to work so much better. Like it used to be so good. Not anymore. Yo, Monkey, what's up? What's up? Thank you, bro, for the prime. Appreciate that, man. I tried the webcam and it sucked. Yeah, maybe it's a settings thing. Maybe it depends on the webcam. I don't know. If you got an iPhone, you can use it as a very good face tracker scanner. Yeah, I've never tried it before. Got an old iPhone that I have Face ID, works even better with OpenTrack. Cool. And is that because you're just utilizing like the face tracking that the iPhone has? Or is it just about the camera? It's not as good as a dedicated Toby, but it did work. Cool. Lighting, framing is important using a cam for tracking. Yeah. The nice thing about Toby is you could be in a pitch black room and it still really works. And I know because a lot of times I play with my lights off. You know, when I'm like practicing PvP in Arena Commander or whatnot. Phone has built-in LiDAR interface, or sorry, infrared scanners for Face ID that you can also use for face tracking. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, if I had an extra iPhone, I'd probably maybe think about that. I got to be honest with you guys. I'm giving the iPhone up after this one. I'm giving the iPhone up. When I'm done with my current one, I'm getting like a Galaxy or something. Or what is it? What's the one that's like super sick and it can flip out and it's like a big, it's almost like an iPad. It like folds in half. That's the one I want. Is it the S21 Fold or something like that? I forget. But yeah, that's the one I want. Z Fold. New Pixel 10 folds. Maybe that's it, but it wasn't the Pixel. I have the Pixel Fold. I almost never unfold it. I feel like there's a lot of reasons I would want to unfold mine. Especially because I'm getting into design. And I feel like it would be really nice for like doing like mock-ups and stuff. But the thing that I like about it is the one that I was looking at is like even folded, even with the dual face thing, it is thinner than the iPhone, which is crazy to me. I have a Z Fold. Don't do it. Yeah, I don't know, Anna. I gotta be honest with you. I might do it still. Problem is the inner screen is way too sensitive. Really? Well, maybe I'll wait a couple generations for them to get good then, and then I'll get one. But I'm not planning on getting a new phone for a while. So it's ridiculously thin, even folded. Do you lose wireless charging capabilities when you have folding phones? I don't know, actually. Probably not. Just accept your eyesight's getting bad due to your age. Badder. Dude, I actually have great eyesight, and it's a miracle. I have amazing eyesight. It's a miracle I have good eyesight too, because I told this story the other day. I used to like literally stare into the sun as a kid as a challenge, because people were like, yeah, you can't do that. And I'd be like, watch me. Watch me. I can do it. I can do anything. My mom said I could do anything, so I gave myself blindness. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Another perfect landing. Staring contest with the sun. That's right. I was waiting for the sun to blink. What is this? Life support in here? Cool. So I'm imagining eventually we're going to be able to swap these life support modules out, because you can grab these in some ships. I was able to grab it in the Wolf. Thoughts on solid FPS weapons? Parallax, S71, kill shot. I'd say the pulverizer is going to get a nerf in this patch. People are saying it's really heavy now. So do with that information what you will. F55 is a decent one. F55 is a decent one. You got a lot of ammo. I mean, pulverizer is probably the better F55 just because it has a higher ammo set. But I think it's okay. S71 is really good. I feel like that's a high skill weapon. I don't know what people are considering like the best weapons in the game, but again, kill shot is so good, especially with a comp. If you get a contested zones comp on it, it's so good. Pixel 10 doesn't have wireless charging because of the second screen. Interesting. Yeah, I gotta be honest with you. I don't really care about wireless charging, but I guess if that's important to you. Ripper went up close. Ripper's cool. I like the Ripper. Ripper, I hardly know. No, I'm just kidding. My wife loves making those jokes. I'm not even kidding. She thinks they're so funny. Well, 4.5 is supposed to make all the CZ comps have equivalent available in purchase shops. Oh, well, that's stupid. What? Really? You're going to be able to buy the CZ comps in shops, basically? Yay, another reason why people will never go back to contested zones. Let's fucking go. Commons. Yeah, no thanks on wireless charging. That's like a phone heating pad. Yeah, I just plugged my phone in. S71 sounds super aggressive. Love it. S71's awesome. S71 with a... I prefer 3X. 3X Gamma. And 3X Gamma is probably not the best sight, but man, I just think it looks so clean. I love using that thing. Tweaker stuff, yep. Supposed to have an equivalent in shops now. Where did you read this, Kuma? It's in the patch notes? Bro, are they so for real? You know what's crazy, man? Is like, I was hoping they were actually going to nerf the contested zone attachments. From like day 1 or 2. Dude, is there any way you could find that, you think? Hey, but hold on, Dread Skull, hold on. You can get the meteor in the contested zones now. Let's fucking go. Well, components and attachments being in shops is kind of just lame, is what it is. Yeah, it kills contested zones, but like, you know, it's like, are we just like moving away from doing gameplay to get stuff? I would much rather them hide the stuff or put them in the new Vandal mission in Nyx. You know what I mean? If like it's such a big deal that they want them in more people's hands, I'd rather them like put them in PvE missions for people to grind out and find, you know? Make it where some tweaker compensators are in the loot room for the new QV mission. I'm doing good, Taylor. I'm just taking the time to test some ships that I haven't got a chance to test yet, like Vanguard, for example. You know, a lot of solo ships, a lot of smaller ships. Maybe medium ships too, like the Zeus. The Zeus is something I did test, but ships like the Zeus, I haven't tested a lot of that size. Would love to get a Wolfen Pyam. Dude, yeah, what the hell is up with that? Yeah, they should remove the Sulin and put the Wolf. Bro, I mean, I gotta be honest with you guys. Like, I mean, I mean this respectfully. I just, dude, if I could just get into CIG and just, if I could just tweak some stuff, if they would just humbly accept some of the feedback that not just I have, but a lot of people share, dude, this game would be way fucking cooler. Holy shit. Like, the meteor is such a strange choice to put in contested zones, is it not? Yo, let's go grab our comps, actually. I don't think we need weapons for this. Oh, you know what? I should you are in CIG? Bro, I wish. I wish the meme was real. Actually, I feel like you're the only one who says that. Everyone else just thinks it's Mike. Jared is the only one with love for the Meteor. I love the Meteor, actually. It underperforms so much. It needs more health. It needs to have the health of a medium fighter at least. It's crazy that it doesn't. Meteor's glass. The way I describe the Meteor is you're flying a Perseus turret with 1 HP. That's what it is. You are flying around the Perseus turret with 1 HP. Except it's not as good as a Perseus turret, right? All right, let's see. Systems, shield gens. I want to get some light fighter components while I'm here too, because I am short on those. Parapet. Let me buy like 6 of those. Rampart. We'll buy some of these bad boys. Yeah, Meteor needs that thick Latina booty, and it would be perfect. Okay. All right. That's one way to say it. Apply for CIG. Finally get hired. Change the singular thing that's been bugging you for the game for the lifespan. Resign. Okay, perfect. How's the Zeus testing? Yeah, it's cool. Zeus is cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's bugged right now, so there's a problem right now where if I think it's the coolers go critical, you can't stop them. You can't repair them or whatever, and so you'll infinitely overheat. So there's a problem with the coolers at the moment, but aside from that, it's cool. I don't think it's too bad. It's not in a terrible place except for where every other ship is. Still say a mini hammerhead with Fury's turrets would be amazing. Then they would have to group. So then as a group they would have a quantum drive. I get it. So you like dock and undock. Yeah, I do think that would be a cool idea. I do think that would be a cool idea. Kind of in that same vein, you know what I think would be really cool is if you had a heavy fighter like the Guardian that could attach a pulse to it, and then you could like Batman your way out, you know? And you could like deploy when you land. Man, wouldn't that be so fucking sick? If I could make one ship for CIG, that would be it. What in-ear monitors do I use? They're called Truth Ear Hexas, and they're really good. They're really good. I like them. Hey, Berks, have you tried a fighter swarm against a Polaris Idris to see how hard or easy it is to cause HP with a fighter? Not particularly. We haven't, but it is too easy to damage a capital ship with a fighter at the moment. It's too easy to damage any ship with a fighter at the moment. The Idris is in a better place than it was. For some reason, it is harder to kill the Idris than it was a patch ago, but not by much. Not by much. Everything other than that is way too easy to kill at the moment. So I wouldn't really bank on the balancing that it is right now for light fighters to stay as strong. Light fighters are stronger than they were, and that definitely wasn't the goal. I don't get why CIG only made 2 shields active. Imagine having a server with 4 power supplies, redundancies, and 2 are now powered on. More logically, would that all 4 redundancies keep remaining shields until depleted? That's the point of redundancy? No, I don't disagree with you, actually. I don't disagree. Idris Railgun can one-shot any ship in the game if it hits the power plant. Yeah, that's too OP. It's too OP, but You know, some people disagree, actually. Some people disagree. Some people say that, hey, get fucked. If you didn't spend $2,000 on that thing, get absolutely fucked. I don't have a lot of faith in them fixing mid to large ship TTK. Do you think they will? I think they'll have to. Or they'll kill combat for the entire game for a patch. Maybe longer, you know, if they can't get this right. Just stay away from the nose of the railgun. It's that easy, ladies and gentlemen. Just don't get hit by the railgun. Duh. Duh. What are you guys thinking? To be fair, if you get yourself hit by the railgun, no, Kuma, you're wrong, dude. You're wrong here. You're wrong. It should be more granular. I've never been hit by a railgun. I mean, you don't PvP, Sika, then. You don't fight against people who use railguns, then. Depends on the ship. It's a hit scan weapon. Well, it's not. Impossible to avoid in a larger ship. It is very hard to avoid in a larger ship. Not impossible, but very hard. And I'm not saying it should be able to avoid it. All I'm saying is that it should take a couple of hits to kill it, not be the one-shot trump card. No hit scan in Star Citizen. Well, there used to be, actually. But yeah, they took it out. Okay, let's do... Sorry, we got to do the rest of our stuff. Power plant. As much as I'm loving this sick-ass music... All right, Genoa. So we got shields, we got power plant, coolers. Industrial A. I mean, we can grab these. I mean, I actually don't know if these are the best. We could actually skip coolers for now, I think. Idris K-beam could be considered hit scan. That's true, actually. Taylor's got a good point. He's got a good point. I would say the laser needs a nerf too. Yeah. Laser needs a nerf too. The laser's hit scan, yeah. Stay away from the nose. What about the second solo Idris railgun? Exactly. You know? And last night, I'll tell you guys what happened is we were fighting in Idris, and I'm not even kidding here. Laser beam Idris, we were fighting it with the Perseus, and we just barely beat him. Barely. 1v5. Barely beat him. And what happens immediately after we take his gun out? Another fucking solo Idris shoots me in the back. It's not even a meme. And there was nothing we could do. Like, we literally were just out of position for that second Idris, and so there's nothing we could do. I think another thing that might be good is I think it might be good if they make it where you can't use that laser gun until maybe like 30 seconds after you've come out of nav. Because people are nav cycling to be more agile in combat than they're supposed to be in the Idris. And I guess with the new flight model, that won't be a problem because they'll only be able to go a certain amount of speed. So maybe it doesn't need to be nerfed. Feels like it should generate a metric ton of heat. It should. Maybe there should be a literally specialized role for an engineer on the ship to be cooling it or swapping something out, or maybe that gun should have its own dedicated cooler. And if one of your coolers go out, or like if you take a lot of cooler damage, then you can't use it anymore. Something like that, maybe. Like basically, if you're using it a lot, you're pushing your coolers to the limit. Something like that, maybe. Laser has 0 downsides to using it. It's going to get nerfed. Or sorry, needs to be nerfed. Yeah, well, it's too strong. Right. Like even if they added a downside, it's still too strong at the moment. But I'm with you. I'm with you. Coach your ship in mirrors as a hard counter. Would that actually work? I think you would need like diamond mirrors or something. You'd need like some actually like hard material that was a mirror, wouldn't you? Kind of funny that CIG nerfed Polaris Torps because Dumbfire was too OP while requiring 2 people to operate it. Yet hit scan, laser... totally, bro. And not only that, but you can also buy the T-Kit, which I know is currently broken, but still. You can buy the T-Kit and fire missiles by yourself. I got my HOTAS out and it didn't magically make me good at flying. What gives? Skill issue. Like choosing the laser leaves you vulnerable to torpedo or fighter. Bro, what if? Oh my god. I would actually be okay if they kept the... Oh my god, yo, imagine this. Okay, you ready? What if the laser depleted your own front shield? That would be a good way to balance it, but people would hate that. Like you had to drop your shield to use that much energy output from your ship. The entire shield? Wow. If they kept it as strong as it is, then I'd say yes. Has the weapons been adjusting? Are they still like 4-4? They are at the moment. They are at the moment. And we're not going to get any changes today. Just so you guys know. No changes today. Okay, medium hanger. Just got an ad to buy AUEC on YouTube. Who's buying AUEC right now? Those guys are probably so fucking desperate. Yo, nobody hates the broken economy right now more than AUEC sellers. Hear me out. Every Idris gets a free tampon upon death. Wait, what the fuck? What do you... I don't even get the joke, to be honest. The original design intent for the laser was to charge up like a railgun. And fire 2-second burst. Really? I like the design better, actually. I like that you have to hold it and hit the target. I think that's cool, to be honest. I just wish it did less damage. If it did less damage over time, then it would be perfect. Interesting ingredients heard. Sorry, interesting ingredients I heard was being sold for like 950 mil. Oh, for Wicklow. Is anyone here working on the Wicklow Idris? Maybe with a group or maybe not. Yo, Aztec, what's up? What's up? How we doing? You are cool. Cool. How far are people off? You think? Like, when do you think we'll see the first one? Any ideas? Working on it currently with my org, prepping for next patch. We got it farmed. Oh, so you've already done it. You're already done. Has someone has gotten the Wicklow Idris already? we're ready unless they wipe. Like you've got all the ingredients. What do you need for the Idris? I have no idea. She's saying oh. I was like, what the fuck? The visibility in this thing is kind of bad. Oh, you know what, guys? I need to throw these components on all my ships before I leave. Otherwise, we're gonna have to make a bunch of trips back here, and I don't want to do that. Let me just bite the bullet really quick. We can make this, right? Oh God, the humanity. 10 out of 10. 30 pristine metals. Wait, you have 30 pristine metals? That's crazy. 50 Wicklow favors, 50 Polaris bits, 50. You guys have 50 DCHS 5 orbital position comp boards. That's crazy. I bet that wasn't fun to grind. 50 MG scripts, 50 ace helmets, 50 eradicated pearls, 30 UE times 6 platoon. Yo, I can't wait for people to oh, Boomkine, what org are you in? I can't wait for people to turn it in and then it not work. That's gonna be hilarious. Most orgs are buying them from UEX. Oh, okay. Did you guys buy a lot of your stuff? The Mongrel Horde, did you guys buy any of your stuff, or did you grind all of it? Just curious. And how long did it take you to get everything? Wicklow scam me out of the meteor like that? Dude, it's gonna happen to someone. Someone is gonna go for the Wicklow Idris and they're gonna lose everything. It's gonna happen. Watch. You just watch, bro. Please fix CIG. Please fix. Please fix CIG. Please, we beg. We beg CIG, please. Yeah, let's do Corsair. Let's do Wolf. Yes, Wolf. And then did I grab my Gladius? Guardian. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Guardian. Boom. What the fuck? Guardian saying it's got to be claimed now. What about the Wolf? Oh, Wolf. Okay. Gladius. Cool. Wicklow battle cruiser win, bro, and fucking 2950 is win. We have people who are dedicated to farming that stuff. It's their preferred gameplay loop. Gotcha. Understood. Now we're sure where to find the new attachments in game, but they can be equipped in AC. Yeah, I'm not sure they can be found in game yet. They might not be. Waiting for the Wicklow dragon. Waiting for the Wicklow javelin. 100 Karenite, 100 metals, 100 fangs, 50 ASD samples. Yeah. And then whatever other shit they add to the game, right? All the other stuff they're going to add next year. You're going to have to get 17 Vandal teardrops. You're going to have to get 42 Banu toenails. 37 Xeno threat ears, and you're gonna have to get
Have my prime, tie for the SC content, just got back from a year-long break.
Yo, bang, thank you, bro, for the prime. Really appreciate that, man. Let's go. Base building should be released before the battle cruiser. Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, battle cruiser in my mind is years out. Years out. A ship of that size will probably take them 2 years, most likely. If they started today, which I doubt they have even started. I doubt they have even done a single white box. Well, maybe they blocked something out, but that's it. Yeah, you're gonna need 22 Vandal waifus. Exactly. You're gonna need 500 rare triple dogs. That's right, the triple glizzy. Wicklow wants some, dude. Wicklow wants some. Hey, cargo contracts that makes piracy not profitable. It's dumb. There should be pirate missions for cargo. There should be. Are you talking about NPC pirate missions? There should be NPC pirate missions for cargo. And you know what? We're already halfway there. We've got Vaughn missions. They're just, in my opinion, set up in a goofy way. Hey, Berks, just a quick random question. I'm getting back into streaming. What's better these days? OBS or Stream Elements? Vegno, by the way, I changed my Twitch name. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think it's personal preference, dude, honestly. There's not really much difference between the two. I use OBS, but I don't think I'm better for using OBS or anything. Honestly, yeah, I think that between the two, they're probably both okay. They're probably both okay, I'd say. I will say that I do get random crashes on OBS sometimes. Like every couple of days, it will just randomly crash. That might happen on Stream Elements too. I don't know. I don't use it. But yeah, good luck, dude. There is another streaming software that I've been looking into called Meld, but I haven't pulled the trigger on it because, you know, I am lazy. That's the main thing. I'm lazy. But Meld looks really good. I just don't know if there's any issues with it. There could be.
Okay.
I'm fine if they leave the price debuff for pirating. Because right now it's 200 SCU contract worth of stuff. Well, Kuma, I think that the problem is that the contracts aren't even worth considering as a pirate. If someone's doing contracted cargo, you might as well just not pirate them. And sometimes the person who is moving the cargo is making money, you know, like $1 million AUEC. When pirates make pennies on the dollar, it's just not worth it. And I do think piracy should be worth it, but I think the system again is set up wrong. Like high risk piracy routes should be in pyro and they should be commodities. And there are some, by the way, but I think that the contract cargo stuff is probably not as good as what a fully functioning dynamic economy would be if everyone is dependent on like resources actually being moved around. Like, for example, what if instead of cargoing contracts for like just random shit, what if it was for like quantum fuel, RMC, stuff like that? And maybe again, it's like, you know, potentially higher or lower depending on if it's stolen goods or not, or depending on where you sell it. Like maybe Pyro takes it for more because they don't care if it's stolen, for example. I think it would be good if like maybe the more piracy happens or the more failed contracts that happen, the higher of the price of the thing goes up because there's less of it, you know? And so if piracy goes rampant, it would be crazy and it would be super cool. This is like Quanta stuff, never coming in the game probably, but it'd be so cool if like piracy actually in like, if there was a lot of piracy for like Quantanium, for example, near Hurston, well then Everest would be at a shortage of fuel. And so you'd go to repair or like refuel at Everest, and they'd be like, hey, actually, we can't fill you up all the way because we're rationing our fuel. That'd be so cool. But right now, cargo contracts just feel so random. They feel so disconnected from the game. And that's the issue. Hey, Berks. Good Sunday to you. Got back into the game recently at the expo. Been having a good time. Question. Since a few things have changed since I played, such as not having unlimited afterburner. That was never a thing, by the way. Not being able to go full speed all the time. I have a few questions. How do you go as fast as the ship can? I do have QT spooled. Yes, that's nav mode versus SCM mode. So SCM is combat mode and nav mode is like travel mode. So you have to be in the nav mode, but you can't use your guns when you're in nav mode. You have to spool QT, but by the way, that's going away in like a year. They're taking that away, and nav mode's not going to be a thing anymore, and your top cap is going to be like 600 meters a second. And there's not going to be any soft cap. So right now, when you go SCM and you just go in a straight line, you'll go at like 200 meters a second without boost. That's going away. You'll be able to go in a straight line to 600 meters a second, just gradually, with or without boost. You'll just get to the top faster with boost. Just watch a video where the C8X with 4 PDCs takes guns from the Grey Cat MDC, shredded PvE Hornet. Yeah, they'll fix that. They don't like when ships can do that. That's gonna go away. I'm so stressed over the state of engineering. If weapon changes don't come back, it will not feel good. I don't think it's the weapon changes that are the problem. But maybe reverting weapon changes with the current health values could be the solution. I think it's twofold. According to my recap, Berks is my favorite streamer. Let's go. A real fan, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, chat, give me 1 second. I just need to grab something. 1 sec. Light fighter meta is dumb and I'm sick of it. Yeah, I think that big ships do need to be stronger, but it's a multi-part problem. I think light fighters are actually in a really good spot right now. The problem is that multi-crew ships aren't good enough, in my opinion. It's not that light fighters need to come down. It's that multi-crew ships need to get balanced so that they are equally as strong in their own right. Because light fighters aren't really so unbelievably OP at the moment. They're just really OP against multi-crew ships. Like, for example, back in the day, I could go into a fight 1v20 and just obliterate people. You can't do that anymore. I'm lucky if I win a 1v3 against anyone. Like winning a 1v3 is super tough against any skill set in the game. Unless it's like their first day and they have no idea what they're doing and they super suck. If they have any semblance of PvP skill at all, 1v3 is super duper hard. And so that being said, I think we're gonna try a tarantula build, by the way, on the F8. I think that will be fun. I'm kind of thinking F8 with like maybe ballistics too could be fun. But how make them tankier? Buff turrets? Yep, both those things. It's that simple. Make multi-crew ships tankier and buff turrets. That's it. You do those two things and we're set. Wait. Done. Just making sure there's nothing that I missed. We could also buy Vanguard nose guns, but I kind of want to test the ones that are on the Vanguard right now. Yeah, okay. Just gonna grab some scorpions really quick. And we should be good. Just tune in. Is this patch better? It's basically the same as the last one. F8 with broadswords is hot. Really? What's the weapon velocity on those? I don't think that small fighters should be able to damage the cap ships at all. I disagree, but probably not in the way that you're thinking. I think that light fighters should be able to disable engines, disable turrets, disable PDCs. And I think that, let's say you had 100 fighters. Okay, so 100 gladiuses, or even, let's say wolves, because wolves has size 4s. So 100 size 4 weapons times 2. That's 200 size 4 weapons. So do you think that they should be able to damage the capital ship? Absolutely, right? So at some level, we have to... Oh, you know what? Let me grab CF repeaters too while I'm here. At some level, we have to accept that they can do some damage, but they shouldn't do basically any. Like, essentially, I think that it needs to be impossible for a light fighter to damage a capital ship in practical combat. Like sandpaper on a boulder? Yeah, exactly. But if you bust out the big tools, aka cumulative damage, it eventually goes through. All right, let me do broadswords because someone said that was cool. And 1 and 2. Oh, and you know what? For the arrow, what's the size 1 Gatling called again? Does anyone remember? It's Mantis, Scorpion, Yellow Jacket. Yeah, Yellow Jacket. I was going to say for the arrow, these could be fun to test out. The tickler. That's right. The tickler. The old tickler. If you have a cap ship, you should have fighter escorts. Agreed. You shouldn't be allowing the enemy to sit at your worst angle and hit your power plant. Agreed. I think that the Idris flying in tandem with the with fighters and with good fighters and with a Perseus is like a really strong combo, actually. Hey, Berks in chat, if I had to make one request for CIG, it's a waste bin for station hangers. Okay. So you can just throw stuff away. How about just a delete button? Problem with multi-crew is the range of light fighters can engage because Polaris is broadside. Broadside of the barn, and arrow, it flies impossible to hit. Yeah, this is why I think turrets need a velocity buff. No matter how they do it. They can do it a million different ways. I don't care. right? I pitched a million different ways, but turrets need a velocity buff. However they do it, modifier, special weapon, whatever. That's the truth. They need velocity. They got to do it one way or another. Even if it's like turrets only get a velocity buff when they go into precision mode or something like that. Or I don't know. It could be anything. They get a huge like reduction of damage, or maybe not damage, but they get a huge reduction of what's it called? Rounds per minute, whatever. There's a better word for it. Rate of fire. Thank you. Rate of fire. It was on the tip of my tongue. So they get a nerf to rate of fire, but they get a buff to velocity. So they're like kind of a sniper mode. I think that would be great. What if ships had modifiers like a hammerhead had 30% projectile speed on its turrets? Not necessarily a bad idea, but I think why not just put that on every turret in the game? I think 100% of Revert was realization that they wouldn't be able to tweak in time for December release. Dude, you might be right, actually. You might be right. And the problem is it's worse. It's worse. So I don't know what their goal is. See, and this is why I said this thing the other day, but rate of fire and rounds per different are different though. Is that a notice? Well, rate of fire and rounds per different are the same metric. They're just calculated differently, right? Like if you have lower rate of fire, you have lower rounds per minute. I just couldn't think of the word. WTFosaurus was so smart for getting out. Hey, bro, and I'm going to help you get out too. I'm going to help you get out too, my friend. What a weird fucking comment, bro. What is going on with the Redeemer? It's just broken. You can't get to the second floor right now. I just did that guy a huge favor, to be honest. I personally can't see engineering coming live before they head off to the holidays. I would rather it be after 2 nerdy. The problem is you're wrong. And you know what? I'm not saying you're wrong because I want you to be wrong. I'm saying you're wrong because I was like, guys, no way. No way, dude. It's not happening. No way. But guess what, dude? CIG has said multiple times now that it's coming out in December. They have said multiple times, bro, it's coming, unfortunately. I wish I was wrong. I wish that you were right. Feel bad for the Skelly crew they'll have on then? Oh, dude, I don't think they're doing Skelly crew this year. It's not server meshing. I think they're just going to let us sit with it, is my guess. But, I mean, hey, listen, they could make some big changes this week. They could get a lot of stuff, you know, updated and fixed. It's not completely impossible, I'd say. So I'm hoping they can at least get it into a much better state before the end of the December patch cycle, at least. Yeah, original weird comment. Weird comment, bro, by that guy. Time to play other games on Christmas. Yeah. Yeah.
Microtech, the Empire's leader
Probably around then.
in technology, where creative innovation meets
Did you get a refresher for the original concept for engineering? They literally had wires inside components that were supposed to mix and match. That sounds great. That sounds great. It'd be super cool actually if like wires got disconnected and you had to like reconnect them and shit like that. Like that was kind of what I was hoping engineering would be. But the truth is, bro, is that like when you're looking at a game at this scale, that's a pipe dream, you know? Maybe one day, but that's why every single engineering solution on every ship is exactly the same. Which is why I laughed at people who called engineering complex. It's put out fire, management power, and shoot beam. That's it. That's all you do. And I don't think it's a bad loop actually at the moment. It can be fun, but it's just misbalanced. Not in our generation. Connecting wires like Among Us. Dude, actually, I don't think that would be a bad engineering gameplay if it was just like, hear me out. What if, I know this is like so copium, but like if I were to reimagine what engineering would be like, what if every component had a different mini game? And by mini game, I just mean a physical task. Reconnecting wires, resetting a breaker, replacing like a certain thing, you know, maybe doing XYZ thing to make like the cooler work. I don't know. One is you just like punch it as hard as you can, you know, you just fucking kick it. No, so funny. Would you like to suggest a better idea? This guy just likes beam gameplay. That's sick. With everything being server side, that would suck so hard. What part? The connecting wires and stuff? I'm just saying what I think would be cool. I'm not saying what I think they're going to do or what would work. Maybe it wouldn't work, but I'm not so sure that it wouldn't. There's an old ass game called Pirates Online where you had to repair your ship with different mini games, like putting tar on the floor, plugging holes. Kind of sounds like Sea of Thieves, to be honest. Just a simple hold E to fix. No mini games, please. I'll take. I'll take, my friend. I don't know that everything needs to be mini gamed. I think that it might be tough if you've got so many other engineers worrying about things at the same time. Well, in my mind, engineering, the process of engineering needs to be much, much longer at the moment. It needs to be much, much longer. I hope mini games for hacking gameplay. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. Hacking is something that absolutely needs to be mini gamed. And when I say mini game, I'm not trying to make it sound like you're doing like a Mario Party thing. I want it to be like a tactile thing. You know? I want it to be like a tactile experience. And you know what? To agree with you a little bit, Six Wing, I think that if it was just like you hold F on something and you like see your guy reach in there and like, you know, do something really quick or whatever, that'd be good enough for now. You know, that'd be cooler than we have now. And you know what? If that's what the final project would be, I wouldn't be mad at that either, to be honest. That's fine. But I do think the beam gameplay is a little bit fucking boring. Here's something actually I suggested that I think would be a lot cooler than what they have now is I think it would be really cool if whenever you're doing repairing, like let's say on a capital ship or even a small component, I think it'd be cool if there was an optional mini game where you could like zoom in like precision mode and you see like basically cracks and like broken pieces, seams, maybe a bullet hole that like went through the component, and you actually have to get in there with the repair tool and like kind of like, you know, fix each, you know, crack or whatever. And I think that that would make it where you repair the component faster. Now, if you just held F on it, it would still do it eventually, but the idea would be that it would be slower. That's like Trauma Center. Never played it. Never played it. I think GTA Online servers are in a good place to look at how to develop mini games for Heist. That's probably true. They dumped Grabby Hands like a bad date and jumped on Beam Citizen. Yeah, well, I don't completely. I like kind of empathize with CIG. It's a lot of work, man. The reason why it's not in the game is probably not because they don't want to do it. It's a lot of work to do this stuff we're talking about, to be honest. But here's the deal. I think that if they just literally extended the life of engineering right now, I think it would be so much better. Just buff engineers and extend life of the ship, make armor better, change the weapon values back, and I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go if they do that. All right, let's see. We're just gonna keep default on this. I'm gonna do Palisades and then Brenton. Boom. Oh, and then also, oh man, where did we spawn in at? Was it Lorville? I need to go get my skin for my wolf. All right, that's unacceptable. I can't be flying without my drip. What if I got caught without it? What would I do? Bracer, Brenton, Palisade. Boom. And then let's see, weapons. I was going to do all ballistics. Or broadswords could be kind of interesting to test out as well. But let's do mantises and yellow jackets. Just to start. Hornet could be interesting to test with. Well, we already did all ballistic Hornet, but that was really fun. And then we were gonna do the F8. Where's that bad boy?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Microtech. The Empire.
By the power granted by our Lord Chris Roberts, I hereby name Berk Macklin lead director of Star System Persistent Universe. Honestly, bro, I don't want that job. In fact, I think that Rich Tire does a way better job than I'll ever do. But I do think that most people are on board with this idea that engineering needs to get buffed. Actually, you know, I'll take it. Persistent Universe Director Lead, I'll take it. Okay, first order of business, delete capital ships from the game. Did I fix it? Guys, did I fix the game? No? All right, never mind. I suck at this job. Let's see.
Located in the plaza, the factory line has all of Microtech's latest offerings.
F8. F8C. No, I'm just kidding. I like capital ships. I just wish the Polaris and the Idris, I feel like, are not designed as good for multi-crew as they could be. They could be a lot better. I hope the battle cruiser is just like a super sick ass multi-crew capital. Like, I hope you get the same feeling that you do getting onto the Perseus as you do on the battle cruiser. Like, that would be my hope for that ship. Wait, didn't I call the F8C? What's up?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Microtech.
No, it didn't work.
Leader in cutting-edge technology. Where creative
Cool.
innovation meets innovative creativity.
Basically, get rid of multi-crew gameplay. Javelin is 65 people, so battlecruiser is easily 100. No, I think that's a ridiculous take, actually. There's no world where people are going to be consistently flying with 65 people in the Javelin. It won't happen. I think that you'll at most see 20. At most, maybe less. The same reason that you don't see the maximum crew on every ship that has ever come out. People just don't do that, you know? We need a search bar in this thing now. Wait, is that Tom? Yeah, Amble F8C. 20 during an event, probably, yeah. Most likely people are going to be flying with like 5 people on that thing usually. Okay, let's see. Tarantula. Right, size 2s, perfect. Size 3, cool. All right, let's test this bad boy out. I'm kind of interested, man, to see how the F8C is going to be in the new flight model. Hopefully, man, it's feels better to fly heavy fighters in it. Biggest ship sale of the year just finished. That's true. What's up with the pledge store having almost no ships for sale? Well, yeah, there you go, Stellar. Biggest ship sale of the year just finished. That's why. They need you to feel some of that FOMO. You missed out, dude. Berk's in danger of getting into CAD modeling. Is that you're consistently running risk of massively over engineering every problem you have. Don't ask how I know. Well, I wasn't planning on getting into CAD. That's for sure. No, I think we got everything we need. Let's head out. You know, grabbing a repair tool probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I do think I have one, but it doesn't have any ammo in it, unfortunately. So we'll have to find some. We'll have to get some from a mission, I guess. I feel FOMO, especially on the 350R to Razor. Wait, like you wanted to do 350R to Razor? Oh, okay. Gotcha, you're chaining. I didn't read the end. Fuses, have I bought fuses? I don't have any on me, but I think you can't get them here. If you can, then it's too late. Also, is there even any fuses on the F8C? I kind of doubt it. I don't think its components are physicalized. I think the best balance is when the Spirit C1 will get 1,000,000 HP, okay, and any other ship 1 HP. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Actually, that would be my first thing I would do as director of the PU. Make the Intrepid have 2 size 4 guns and 1,000,000 HP, and every other ship in the game gets 1 HP. Great idea, dude. When I take power, I'm copying that. Great idea. Fantastic idea, actually. Intrepid is finally going to be exactly where it deserves. At the top of the chain. Intrepid with size 7 railgun. Okay, nice. I like it. Introducing the Intrepid Mark II. The Intrepid strikes back. Give the M50 2 size 5. Shut the fuck up. All right, mods ban that guy permanently. Okay, this guy is in limbo. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna head to I want to head to Crusader, and I want to start looking for these combat gauntlet missions. We're going to see if we can hit those again. They seem to work best in Crusader, almost too good. They almost work too good. Wait, am I set to something? Man, setting route has got to be the most annoying fucking thing in the game right now. I'm not even kidding. There we go. I'm not sure why it didn't work the first time. I fly the Intrepid regularly where where can I vote for you? Let's go. Vote for Berks. No, I'm just kidding. I think Gray's Intrepid with 2 size 5s. Jokes aside, I think 2 people in a cutty size ship should be a challenging fight for a light fighter. Small turret on top should force the fighter to sit under the cutty's belly in order to win. Yeah, I think equal skill, you're right. Equal skill, you're right. But you have to remember that equal skill, the light fighter still has the advantage unless the pilot of the cutty knows how to roll. But again, considering equal skill, hopefully that'd be the case. Is the Terrapin extra tank in this patch? No, I don't think it is, Cooley. I don't think it is. Unless you heard something I didn't. Yeah, it's really bad at the moment. Yo, Chai, give me just 1 second. We got an ad break running. I'm going to step up really quick. When I get back, we'll keep balling. BRB. Hello, chat. I have returned. Imagine you got quantum dampened. Interdicted. Damn. That'd be sick, actually. Just started. What ship would you recommend for starters? Titan, for sure. If you can afford it. If not, the Mustang's fine. You can earn ships in game. Another thing you can do is rent ships. Really, really, really undervalued feature. Renting ships will almost always make your money back if you are doing the right missions. Taurus is great to rent for, you know, PvE slash cargo. The Raft is even better for cargo. You could rent a C8R at Area 18, for example. That is a great ship to do FPS missions in because you get a respawn. Now limited respawns, by the way. You have to like put more med gel in, which is kind of pricey. But yeah, lots of options. I actually got interdicted near the Nyx jump gate. There was a fight going on. That's cool. Yeah, I love being interdicted. There is, in the last like 5 fights I've been interdicted in, like by a mantis, I've won 4 of them. One of them I lost, unfortunately. I don't know how you lose a cat that can only do like 250 meters a second. Sorry. I didn't read your first comment. Last time I got interdicted, I was in a cat. They took out my quantum drive with a missile, and I just flew in the same direction as Area 18. I managed to escape. Nice, dude. Nice. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, I don't know. You're lucky to survive, though. I remember there was this one time, man, that before taking out someone's quantum drive was a thing. Someone was in a C2 at Microtech, and we pirated them really close to New Babbage. And so we're literally in the middle of this combat engagement. This is in the last flight model, by the way, at 1400 meters a second, trying to kill this guy and get his loot before he was able to make it to New Babbage. And he ended up making it, actually. Good for him. He ended up making it, but it was so sick. Like, because we're like entering atmosphere, like burning in, you know, fighting, trying to like get this guy right before he can, you know, end up getting to safety, because it's a huge armistice zone at New Babbage. You've been able to disable QTE for a while, but only on some ships. In the last flight model, you were not able to do it. It was not possible. Check out the aid shelters. What do you mean? Airborne. I'm almost positive you couldn't kill someone's quantum drive in the last flight model. Yeah, this is pre-master modes. Also, Perseus. This is gonna be scary. Man, my shields dropped so fast there, huh? Hold on. Taking out one of my coolers. Was hoping this Connie wasn't going to try to shoot me. My shields may have dropped because they didn't fully charge. Is what I'm thinking, maybe. Well, I need to make sure I'm not gonna hit anything.
Shields hit.
You know, my shields are still not coming up fully. Hold on, let's wait till they're like 100% full before we engage. They're like just coming up a lot slower than I would assume. And I'm full power into them. Like, yeah, bro, it's taking ages for these things to charge. I guess the industrial aid shields are maybe not that good for size 2. I wonder how the military shields feel. Took my Zeus 5 minutes to get shields up yesterday. Yeah, weird. Are size 2 shields just fucked at the moment? Yeah, look at this. I'm still like so slow. This is like slower than capital shields. Not even kidding. What the fuck? Reliant Core trying to kill me. Buddy, you messed with the wrong F8. Oh god, I'm not trying to shoot him actually. Excuse me, sir. Oh. Almost died there. Live flash before my eyes. Alright, well, anyways. There he is. There he is. He's getting shot by something right now. An ion, maybe. I'm assuming. Oh, no. Are you just hitting him with torpedoes? Some size 2 shields have 5 times less regen than what they're supposed to. Oh, probably because it's a mix of the old values and the new values. Most likely. I'm going to take out his turrets for you. You can't hit me. You can't hit me. Oh, shit. He can hit me. Oh, shit. He can hit me. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He teleported. Where'd he go? Oh, he jumped out. Who's this guy? Okay, nice. Good fight. Good fight. Oh, it's airborne. Wait, sorry. Why did someone bring up the TOS thing? CIG has defined griefing. It's pad ramming, stream sniping, arms zone violations. Oh, okay. Someone was griefing on the server? Understood, understood. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to see what they said. I hate that whenever you're scrolling on chat, it like... Oh, there we go. I got it to work. No, I didn't. What the fuck did it say? I don't know. It's gone. Someone was saying griefer. Someone got killed. They got mad. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. You mean Berks? What do you mean? Orphan Rider. Is there a joke in that comment? I'm confused. In Fox Deluxe's video, he noted that size 2 shields seem to be missing a decimal from their recharge rate. Could be that. Yeah, could be. Could be. %10 shields back for Reliant Down. Best minigame. Okay, okay, I like it. I like it. I get part of my shields back for every kill. It's like a Vampire effect. Also, we got this guy in a Titan coming out, who's a bounty. I was mainly just curious to see if I could disable this guy before he left. Well, not really. He's got shields and everything. Someone's missiling him. That's right. Run, run, quick. Quick, run. It's Airborne, missiling him. You gotta catch that guy, Airborne. Oh, wait, do you have him? Oh, no, he's gone. Shit. He's fast as fuck. You know what, dude? The Titan is fast. Right there, someone should not maybe clip that, but right there is a perfect example of why I tell new people to buy the Titan. Oh, Kuma, you're getting missiled by someone. I shall find them, and I shall kill them. If it's the last thing I do. Was it this guy? It is. Oh, he sees me. He sees me. He sees me. Oh, God, it's a disaster. It's a disaster. Oh my God. Yo, I cannot take this guy. I cannot take him. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh. I was like seeing through the ship. Oh, I should just go for the power plant. They're giving me free shots. Yo, look at him get out of the turret because I've broken shit. That's crazy. Like clockwork, boys. Like clockwork. Oh, I fucked everything up, dude. I fucked it all up. You can't see any of it anymore. It's cooked. They're turbo cooked, man. That's the weak spot right there, by the way. If you shoot right here, it like insanely kills everything. Like it's actually kind of broken, I'm not gonna lie. But if you shoot literally right here where I'm pointing my crosshair right now, you can like obliterate all the internal components. That definitely shouldn't be happening. Gentlemen, excuse me, gentlemen. Is everything okay in there? How's the engineering going? We could perhaps help you for a fee. Maybe they're just abandoning ship. They did open the side doors. They could just be jumping off. Boarding time? Well, you got a tractor beam? You'd have to stop their ship with your ship. Oh, there it goes. GG's. They're fine. Probably why the turret gunner got out. Oh, sorry. They have a fire. Yeah, I think they did have a fire. I think you might be right. I think you might be right. Actually. VoIP's not working? Man. It's okay. We're just practicing for when VoIP actually works. You know what I mean, Airborne? We're practicing for when it does work. Crazy how fast you disabled the ship. They were already pretty fucked up, to be fair. What a lovely PTU Sunday, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Indeed. Indeed. It's a lovely day to destroy Persei. I'd rather destroy capital ships, but you know, we'll take what we can get. You know you can set spawn at the surface of every moon? What? At aid stations? No, I didn't know. Really? That's kind of crazy, but why would you want to? Ammo? Dude, I am out. You're right. I am out. That felt like a reasonable amount of ammo for me to have. Zero to hero run? So you spawn without a ship? That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Where's my hangar? Huh? What the fuck? Nah, bro, I think I need the ammo. I think I need the ammo. Oh, I wish I was in a light fighter so bad.
Landing gear deployed. Okay. Landing engines offline.
Good enough, boys. Good enough. Yo, Bozo, what's up? How we doing? Do we know if pure Karenite drop rate is increased? I'm not sure, to be honest.
Engines online. Bottom fuel is at 100%.
Let me out. I want to kill that guy. Just didn't have ammo. Oh. Oh. Oopsie. Excuse me, our duel has started. Did I already kill him? Did you guys like that tactical spin? I think I killed him before I even hit the rock. Haha, and that is what you get, you son of a bitch. GG's. Who else is shooting you? This man cannot be chained. Free thy Kraken. Kraken will be cool. No denying, no denying. You know what I wish? I wish once a ship power plant went out. Oh, that's weird. I wish once the ship power plant went out, they stopped becoming trackable. Does that make sense? Like, you couldn't target them, is what I mean. Yeah. The untargetable once their power plant's out. I think that's fair. What's out here?
Docking initiated.
I don't see anything.
Docking denied. Landing gear raised.
Something was shooting Kuma, but I'm not sure what. Am I using deadbolts? I'm using tarantulas is what I'm using. Using tarantulas. Okay. Looking pretty safe. You know what I was kind of thinking about? Could we try something, Kuma? Could we try seeing how long it takes for a wolf to disable a Perseus? And you could even be like avoiding me or whatever. I thought that might be a good test. Because we haven't tried specifically wolf ballistics. Okay, cool. I figured that's something that some people would be interested in learning, like, because it's a light fighter, right? It's a light fighter. I think Talon with C788s could do it relatively fast too. Talon C788s is insane.
Docking initiated. Docking
Oh.
denied.
Oh.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh man, I suck at landing the F8. Hold on. It's just, it's so meaty, dude. It's so meaty.
Engines offline.
Can I fight back? Sure. Sure. I mean, I'm not sure what you're going to do against the wolf, but if you want black gold on board, you can do it. 0-1 yellow, I won't go down easy. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Someone said in global chat, blood has been claimed at Shepherd's Rest. I'd be so surprised if there's more than one person at Shepherd's Rest right now.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
All right, Cuba, sounds good, bro.
Thank you.
How is the F8? I heard it sucks. Yeah, for a fact. Hey, listen, dude. I would say extremely good job on taking those pirates out. They must have just sucked because the F8 really just genuinely isn't a good ship. Sorry, unless you mean right now in live. And the reason why the F8 is good in live right now is because it's invulnerable. If you didn't know, it's partially invulnerable. So yeah, I mean, it's really good in live right now because you can't kill it. Good evening, Mr. Berks. I'm that ion that turned your bungus into a hot dog at Hawthor, and the Prowler at Hex afterwards. Good fights, man. Was fun. I mean, I'm pretty sure I got you guys a bunch too, but GG's, my friend. I think that the truth is that the components on these big ships are dying too fast. But yeah, GG's, dude. GG's. Good fights. Good fights. Like that Corsair in your team, he died way too fast, man. He died way too fast. And I fought that guy before. He's not a bad pilot or anything. He's a good Corsair pilot. But yeah, good fights, bro. Good fights. You guys definitely put up a really good fight. I mean, if engineering was working 100%, then you know, I think that it would have been a more interesting fight. But yeah, you guys put up an awesome fight. For sure. I definitely wouldn't say that we came out like on top or anything like that. That's for sure.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
They should have iterated on the original weapon values instead of rolling everything back. Yeah, dude, the original armor stuff and the original weapon values in wave 1 were way better, in my opinion. I completely agree. I'm glad to see the Ion and the Ares being used, but to be honest, I wish they flew better. Like, I think the Ion and the Ares probably should, or the Ion in the Inferno is what I'm in, should probably both get a like a flight buff. I think they need to fly like the F8C, probably more like, but even the F8C is a little bit, you know, maybe the F8C, but they fly a little bit faster in a straight line. far too easy by the Medusa, for example. I do think that they're dying too fast, but I think a few Medusa shots should do the trick on an Ares. To be honest with you, they're very tough to hit, to be honest. They're very tough to hit. I mean, anything that's over 1,000 meters from the Medusa is tough to hit, even if it's a big ship. Oh, you're talking about just from a maneuverability standpoint. No, I agree with you. I agree. Just from a maneuverability standpoint, I agree. With the new armor changes, which one is better versus armor, Ion or Inferno? I think Ion. Inferno is just a little bit lackluster. Now, if you really know what you're doing... Oh, this guy's in a hurricane. Commander Predator. I wonder if I can take him down. He's got a gunner. What do we think, chat? What do we think? They've got lasers, I think. Is it on site? We are going on site. Yeah, they know. Oh, he's got like rail guns or something? Honestly, that's kind of a crazy combo. Sorry, there was someone else and I thought they were maybe gonna shoot me. So I was turning away from that guy for a second. I think this guy has a decent chance of getting me. Oh, I got him, I think. They're dead in the water. Yo, excellent fight, gentlemen. Excellent fight. Oh. Well, I tried. Team Rocket's blasting off again. Time to rearm? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I mean, honestly, I didn't lose like, but 10% maybe of my entire payload. Oh. Okay, we gotta fight. We gotta fight. Are these guys fighting people? This guy was just shooting someone. Hold on. I got this. Hold on. I got this. I got this. You guys ready? You gotta roll, dude. You gotta roll. Quick, roll. Roll. Oh, God. No, I changed my mind. Don't roll. That sucks too bad. He's like, bro, he didn't do the underneath. No way. Bro, I think it's so funny when people do the turret switch. There he goes again. All right, quick. Quick, go to the other side. Go to the other side. Oh, is he heading for that asteroid? He is, I think. No, he's good. That's right. All right, keep on turning it around. Turn it around. Oh man, these poor guys. Can he even shoot still? I'm not so sure. Oh man, he's not going into that asteroid, is he? He's trying to, I think, bait me into the asteroid. I'm gonna destroy his thrusters. Okay, there he goes. Oh, boarding? Boarding? Okay, well. Oh, gentlemen, extremely good fight. Extremely good fight. Question for you, gentlemen on board. What would you rank engineering 1 to 10 after that fight? Oh. He's trying to shoot me. What the hell is going on in this ship right now? Peekaboo. I think I may have broken his turret. Okay, time for some dumbfire missiles. Okay, okay. That seemed to be quite effective, quite effective. Okay, we missed some, we missed some. We got 3 left. Going in for the kill here. Nice. Surely, right? So, gentlemen, as we were saying before we were rudely interrupted by combat there, what would we rank engineering 1 to 10? No VoIP? No VoIP, no VoIP. Man, VoIP usually works well in the PTU, man. That sucks. Oh, shit. A second paladin has entered the fight? Oh, these guys are definitely better. These guys are definitely better. They got good role management. Here, we're gonna get the shields back up. Oh my gosh. Okay, we made it underneath them. We may hit an asteroid. It is entirely possible. Oh my god. Yo, props to the turret gunner. He's doing really well. Yo, and props to whoever is shooting this guy with me. I needed your help. Whoever that is. I turned up the sensitivity on my Toby. I think I want to actually... Oh, it's this arrow guy who was shooting me. All right, well, hey, listen. We've turned a new leaf. Clearly, we've turned a new leaf. I think I need to turn down the sensitivity on my Toby. Hopefully I don't get shot here. Probably will. Yo, good fight, good fight. I would say right now the wolf can take out the paladin too easily. That was definitely not a easy fight, but I still think it's a little too easy. All right, Mr. Arrow. You want to dance, bro? You want to dance? God, not my aim. His quantum drive's cooked. Yeah, like even fights like this are happening too fast. They're happening way too fast. Agreed, but most pilots wouldn't be able to beat that though. They'd be dead. The second paladin for sure. The second paladin for sure. You're right. That was actually probably one of my tougher fights in the game in a while. Like those guys were good. Okay, let's see. It's my pitch yaw sensitivity. Where's that? Okay, I need to turn this back down to like point or like 2. Because I like my up down sensitivity, I think. Maybe I'll turn it up a little. But it's my left right. I was wanting to like, yeah. So up. Yeah. That feels a little bit more organic to me, personally. Oh, Strata. And he's in an Inferno. Hi, Tarada. I think the average wolf pilot is going to get smoked by a paladin. You know what? I think you're right, actually. I think you're right. I take it back. I still think it's too easy. I still think it's too easy. Like, it should take two of maybe not me, but like 2 good pilots to take down a paladin at least. Like, it should be like a insane boss battle for one person. You know? Yo, Black Gold, you want the 1v1, bro? You want the 1v1 against Tarada? He wants you, bro. He wants to fight you. Take him out, bro. Hey, listen, you got to do this for the stream, Black Gold. You got to do this for the stream. You got to win. You got to win, brother. Black Gold, I order you to kill Tarada. Take him out. Take him out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2955 Engineering Heavy Fighter Games. It's the Guardian. Is this the MX? Damn! Guardian MX versus the Ares. Oh, he actually, I don't know if he's trying to fight. Oh, he is fighting. Okay. Versus the Inferno Ares. Black Gold with a strong start. Getting some hits in early on the thruster. That's going to be bad component damage. Black Gold barely taking any damage at all. Oh, and he takes him down already. No. Oh, wait. No, he's gone, bro. He's gone. Can he fly a ship still? Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. Oh, dude, we're fucked. Hey, Black Gold, say goodbye to your account, bro. We're getting reported for stream sniping. 100%. We're cooked. We're cooked, bro. Yo, Captain MD with the party of 7. Yo, what's up, dude? What's up? How we doing? How was the stream? Hope it was good. Hope it was good. All right, we got to help this dude repair his ship now. Okay? We got to help him repair his ship. Is it going to explode? He was just following orders. Tarada is shaking Chris Roberts' hand. Okay, that means something. Oh, he's going like way too fast. He's going way too fast. All right, I'm going to attempt to stop him, Chad. I'm going to attempt. Hold on. Hold on. Don't worry, Tarada. We're going to save you. Don't worry. Don't. Oh, God. Listen, chat, you can say a lot of things, but you can't say that I didn't do my best. You can't say that I didn't do my best. Okay? You can't say that I didn't try. You can't say. He's still alive and spinning. He passed out? No. Oh, God. Was filling in for Red Monster? Nice, nice, nice. Dude, hope the stream was good, man. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. An attempt was made. Was it a good one? That's debatable, but you can't say that an attempt wasn't made. Should I come back? Yo, Kuma, sorry, bro. Here, I'm pulling the wolf right now. I'm pulling the wolf right now. I promise. I promise. I promise. Next time, try using your landing gear. Not a bad idea, actually. Not a bad idea. The only reason I tried it that way is because I tried it yesterday and it worked. Crimes Dad 6 for helping. Bro, I deserve it. I deserve it. I'm at Seraphim, so shouldn't take long. Well, I stepped into a hole and now I'm just floating next to Grim. Okay, I don't even know what that means, but damn, all right. Deadbolts are pretty slow. Yeah, the landing gear is a good idea. We saved him from a prosperous life. Hey, he'll respawn. It's fine. I'm currently in Klesher. I was originally in for 1.5 hours prison time. I also managed to escape prison for the first time. 4 hours later, I'm still there. Shouldn't have been a naughty boy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hopefully you'll be reformed. Okay? I personally have never been to prison. Okay? I never plan on it. Prison, that's for losers. All right, who goes to prison? Losers. I've never been, not even once. Never escaped prison either. If this is the vision for engineering for CIG, there will be only Berks in like Avenger 1 in the game. No, bro, I don't think that this is the... Did you read the design document? By chance? He's still spinning Tarada? Really? Oh, dude, I feel kind of bad. It was an accident. I was doing a mission, killing raiders, and a player came across my field of vision. I auto response kicked in. Dude, I'm just messing. I've been in prison like 1,000 times. Just messing. Honestly, by accident is how most people end up in prison, for sure. Dude, you've never been to Klesher? What? 10k hours? Nah, yeah, I was just kidding. Just joking. I actually did the other day a solo prison escape mission to Pyro. We escaped solo and got to Pyro. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. The first time we ever did that challenge was during my last subathon, and it was way more fun because we had bounty hunters come after us. This time it was pretty dead, unfortunately. But it was still fun. It was still fun. What's the bar close to search? If you tab on it, it just tabs to your, or filters your ships that are undelivered. Not your fault. Tarada has a bug where he can't do anything or can't log out. Oh god. Black Gold, that's fucked up. I might have to ban you, bro, for that. I can't believe you killed Tarada. Oh, dude. I can't believe you did that, man. I'm really disappointed, actually. I'm not sure why you did it either. He just started shooting chat. I couldn't stop him. I tried. It wasn't you? Don't gaslight me. Oh, you're saying that it was an imposter. Oh, you know, that's actually pretty likely. I'm not even on the server. Well, Chad, nobody has ever lied on the internet before, so he has to be telling the truth. It was an imposter. Yo, Scar, thanks for the prime, bro. Appreciate that, man. Sorry, I'm about to send you back to Seraphim. Copy that. Copy that. Hi, Berks, L21 or L22? I cannot decide. I like the L21 personally. L22 is awesome, actually. L22, I think, looks really, really slick because the back fins, I think, are in a really nice design. But they're basically the same ship, man. L22 with ballistics isn't a bad pick, to be honest. Yo, Savid, thank you, bro, for the bits. Appreciate that, man.
It wasn't Shaggy either at Berks.
Where should I meet you? Where should I meet you? OM1 Yella? Kuma? Same place? Okay, cool. Just making sure. Works for me. Okay, I'm going through Crusader OM1, so there's a chance I get interdicted here. We'll find out. This is like probably the most dangerous OM in the whole game. There's a Redeemer here. But it's dead. I just fought a full ballistic hurricane. They killed me so fast, it felt nasty. Maybe fun to test. Dude, I got one better for you. Just use a Hornet. It's literally the same firepower. 2 Hornets, even better. Do we get a new build? This balance isn't fun. Not today. Not today. The hell? Oh, I see you, Kuma. Haha. Our time has come. Do I just start shooting you? I would sure this is going to cook in the oven at least another week. Yeah, I think it needs longer than that, but I'm using the Reclaimer as cover. Haha. Are you hitting me through the ship? Wait. Kuma. Stop moving around the ship for a second. Stop moving around the ship. I'll sit still. Are you hitting me through the ship? Shoot me. Well, don't move. Just try to shoot me through the ship. Maybe it was a bug, or maybe just like a couple of bullets like strayed like around. But for a second, I thought he was hitting me through the ship. Okay, never mind. Let's do this. Yeah, probably desync. Can you look 360 or like with that thing? Hold on. I got this. I got this. I got this. I'm disabling his gun. Bro, that thing is so funny. Dude, your PDCs have almost got me, though. The PDCs suck, but I was kind of sitting still. Okay. Here we go. All right, I'm going for the weak spots. I should probably get my shields back up first. Just getting my shields back up. Game's running buttery smooth. Yeah, I'm on Vulcan. I've got a 9800 X3D that helps. $9,800 is probably the key to my success. I've also got a 4800, but I feel like 4800 is not nearly as important as just 9800 X3D being really good. I'm wondering how much hull HP and stuff I have, but I guess we'll keep on going until I run out of ammo. See if it's possible. I hate for you to have to abandon your post. It feels like you're abandoning your post. He's flying in a straight line. He's getting in the bottom turret. Oh wait, Kuma, I've got a trick for you. You ready? You ready? You're gonna love this, Kuma. Oh my god, that's so funny. Surely the PDCs won't be enough to get me, right? Yeah, I'm not sure that the wolf does have enough firepower to take it down. Who's this? Oh, it's Black Gold. Yeah, I'm not sure that it does, to be honest. But maybe? We're gonna find out. Remember, in a real fight too, I'd have 2 turrets shooting at me. But this is just, we're testing bare bones at the moment. Is he still on the bottom turret? No. I kind of want to kill the PDCs. Okay, that one's dead. I think that one's dead. Is that all on the bottom? Let's go. PDC's down, boys. Now I just got to aim for the components. Can that one see me? No, I must have got it. I think one thing that fighters should be able to do is take down PDCs. Honestly. See no problem with that at all. I'm looking for... I think I fucked up a bunch of shit. To be honest. Is the ship dead? Hi Kuma. What's up, dude? How's it going? How's it going? Man, this okay. Oh, you know what? I guess we could go for that front shield. Nice. That PDC's down. Man, I should really be targeting PDCs more with this thing. At least right now, it seems so easy. See, that feels good, man. Like, if light fighters could take down PDCs, now engineers need to be able to repair them somehow. But if light fighters can take down PDCs, right? And then you can send in like the torps and stuff to take down the bigger ships. That would feel like a pretty good balance, I'd say. That'd feel like good rolls. But that's happening maybe a little too fast, but in practical combat, it'd probably be harder. Like if he wasn't flying in a straight line, I mean. Look, he's trying to get repair stuff. That's so funny. Okay. We got this, boys. We got this. We got this. Okay, let me, you know, also, fuses. I wonder if we could just get a bunch of fuses by just doing this. Oh, is that thing actually working? Okay, it's not working. Good. Good. Quantum drive is dead. I can tell because I can't see it anymore. I'm almost out of ammo. You fixed the gun? All right. I've got a new strategy. Wait, where's the... I don't know. Maybe I can't see him from this angle?
Shield under attack.
Hey, that hurt. Hey. The hell, man? That hurt, dude. Yeah, that was rude. Unbelievable. What is he doing? Trying to stop me from blowing a ship up? Would have been funny if he had a boom tube. That would be good. Boom tube would be really good. Let's see. Guys, I'm looking for components. It looks like I got them. Looks like I did get them. So the wolf indeed does have enough firepower with a single wolf to most likely take down a Perseus. Now you'd have to do some like targeted effort at the back of the ship. But aside from that, I'm assuming like the armor's at 0 and stuff. I love that Black Gold is towing it. All right, I've probably only got like 2 more rounds of this. Under penetrated? What do you mean? almost like the meta in Star Wars, kind of like the combat system they wanted. True. Yeah. Game needs armor ratings to have thicker armor. More resistance versus smaller size guns. Well, remember that the Wolf is size 4s. Oh, shit. Kuma? You good, bro? I don't think he's good. Now, why did they ever give a light fighter size 4 weapons? Well, design limitations, one, you know. It's easier to put 2 weapons on one on each side for a design than it is 3 or 4 sometimes. But I think maybe this thing with like 4 weapons maybe would have been a better balance, like maybe 4 size 2s or something. Now, it wouldn't be the Wolf that we have today, but the Wolf we have today, I don't think the Wolf was ever meant to like take out big ships or anything. I think it just has the size 4s for cool factor. Cartual and Talon have size 4 weapons. It's a standard. It doesn't matter when that standard is dumb. You know, I think that the Talon should have probably just never got size 4 weapons. And you know what? People talked about this when it originally did. When the Talon had size 4s, people talked about it. They were like, oh man, isn't that kind of weird? Because once armor comes in. Now, keep in mind, this was like 6 years ago. But still, it was a concern back then too. They're bespoke. They can have any size and stats CIG wants. You're definitely right. You're definitely right. They absolutely can, but they represent size 4s at the moment. Right? Like these guns technically represent size 4s. That's where they're balanced as. But I'm talking about the Talon as well. Yeah, and so in that context, the Perseus would have had the most durable armor, meaning size 4s would struggle to pin. Yeah, very fair. And now, should size 4s be able to deplete the armor? Yeah, sure. But I think that we should need like 3 wolves to do it minimum. You know, maybe more. Maybe more. And keep in mind, that's if all 3 wolves survive the entire fight. You know what I mean? But 3 minimum. 3 minimum is what I would say to deplete the armor. And even then, it should be a challenge. You have to remember that the Perseus isn't really good at taking out light fighters. Otherwise, I'd say more. Armor is supposed to be resistant to ballistic damage. They want you to melt armor first. Yeah, and I think it's okay that ballistic is damaging the armor, but I think that lasers is maybe supposed to do more. And that's fine, you know? But then again, if that's the plan, then they need to make it where when armor gets to 0 and HP gets to 0, your components don't insta-die. It should be a slow build-up. F7 has size 4s. Yeah, it is a medium fighter, but I think that it does suffer from the same problem. You know, in my opinion, I think that probably the biggest guns on a fighter in the game should have been size 4. Unlike the Guardian, right? And size 4 should have been really something only reserved for heavy, maybe medium fighters. Maybe. Putting the size 4s on the F7A, I think makes it tough to balance. And same with the Wolf and same with the Talon. Same with the Cartual, right? Cartual is not really amazing, to be honest, but... Okay, this is that Paladin that we killed earlier. And there's still this arrow guy chilling outside. Grimhex just shooting people. Oh, he's leaving, actually. Funny enough. And it's The Undertaker. This Sunday night, The Undertaker is... What's the center mount in the buck? It's called the spinal mount. You mean for the size 2s?
Request to dock activated.
Let me dock. Let me dock.
Landing gear deployed. Engine system disengaged.
Doesn't seem more counterintuitive that lasers damage armor more. This is gonna sound funny, but this is one of my most interesting facts to share with people about this thing. But I know this is gonna sound interesting or like weird, maybe. But a lot of people have this conspiracy theory that, you know, 9/11 couldn't have been, or it was probably an inside job, which maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. But people say because jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams. Well, it didn't melt them. It made them malleable. And what malleable means is that it just becomes more soft than it actually is because it's heated up, right? And so that's what happened is those steel beams got really, really hot and they got malleable. The same thing's going to happen with armor, right? Whenever you damage a ship with lasers, it's going to heat it up, and maybe armor should have a heat value. You know what I mean? And the hotter armor gets, therefore, the most malleable it gets is at the hottest temp, therefore the easiest to penetrate. Does that make sense? Standard steel is tensile strength already at 400 Celsius. Berk said Chris Roberts did 9/11. That's what I heard. Okay, got it. Making ballistics penetrate better. Exactly. Exactly. And here's something to think about is you might think, well, that wouldn't make sense because if you heat up metal, then wouldn't it just cool down fast? Well, not in space. And there's no coolers for armor. So armor would stay really hot throughout the duration of a fight, and you would actually need to leave a fight to cool your armor. Maybe over the course of 10, 15 minutes. But yeah, armor would build up heat actually as expected through a fight like that, most likely. So it's realistic too. Convection doesn't exist in space, right? Which is why you need your coolers to cool your components, but your armor doesn't have that. Your armor doesn't have coolers. Sorry, folks. I held the line. I didn't drop $100 to make cheesecake for a Christmas party at my local watering hole. I was trying to keep the stream going, but this is the last day of the thon. See you next time. Oh, Gwen. No worries, bro. No worries. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I wouldn't be so confident if I were you. I wouldn't be so confident. Imagine that fight on Aberdeen. Fights would be dangerous because the planet temp. Yeah. Totally. I could see that. Or at least it speeds it up greatly. I'm with you. Now, here's the other thing is that means that on Microtech, armor should be a lot stronger. You know what I mean? Armor should be a lot stronger. What do we want to test out next, maybe? We had that Hornet with ballistics. Dude, I'll tell you what's really strong right now is the Saber Raven. Someone killed me in a Saber Raven outside Grim the other day, and it was fast. They took down my shields and hit me once with an EMP. And, if metal gets too cold, it will get brittle. Yeah, but I don't think that it would be that cold. I don't think it would be that cold. Maybe though. Maybe if it's in the cold for too long, you know, like if you're in Microtech for extended periods of times, or like North Pole, South Pole, for like extended periods of time, I'm thinking like somewhere like Bloom. That could be cool. EMPs have been really strong against fighters. I think too strong. Gray market will go crazy hype if Raven's already OP. I mean, dude, it's already $2,000 almost for that ship. Cripple the Perseus from a wolf seems a little much. Yeah, it needs to be like 3 times as much, I think. The value I'm like using right now is I think fights and also And I mean this across the board. Light fighters, heavy fighters, big ships, everything, I think need to be 3 times as survivable. And then if you have good engineers, they'll have time to actually do something and possibly make you survive even longer. Potentially. But I think it needs to be 3x what it is right now.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
In my opinion, size 1 to 3 shouldn't even deplete armor. Yeah, I disagree, actually. I disagree. Maybe repeaters, you're right. Again, maybe it's more of a heat value thing and lasers don't actually deplete armor. But I think ballistics, and here's why, I see. Here's why. Maybe size 1s or size 2s, potentially I could see. But the argument, you know, if you shoot a handgun at a tank, it's not going to do anything. Okay, I agree. But none of these weapons are handguns, you know? None of these weapons are I think, they're all designed for space combat. Wouldn't a laser melt armor? Exactly. It would make it malleable. We were just talking about that. We were just talking about it. Who's this? What up?
Welcome.
You have a pilot, gunner, engineer, rolls divot out. Really, a mix of laser and ballistic should be the best. Don't disagree. They could also make it that heat doesn't dissipate from coolers, is transferred into the hull and weakens the armor. Oh, maybe. Maybe. People also often forget that freeing the power of a plane. Oh, okay. You're talking about the other thing. Wait. No, I agree, though. I agree, Lord Fathoms. I agree. Pretty sure the pulverizer 50 BMG is bigger round than the size 1 Gatlings would fire. I'm not so sure that that's true, but it might be in lore. But I mean, if you literally go look at a size 1 Gatling versus what a pulverizer is, I mean, it looks like a much bigger round at least. But I think that I disagree that it should be 0 damage. I think it should just be heavily reduced. Like maybe a size 1 is 100% reduction on some ships, and then a size 2 is like 80 or 90%. I could live with that. And then a size 3 is like maybe, you know, 60 or 70. Like I could live with that if it was more balanced like that. And I think it would give everyone what they want, because then again, overwhelming force would eventually win, but it wouldn't be easy. It would be super hard, actually. Yo, MacGyver with the prime, or not the prime, the tier 1. Yo, thank you so much, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. Really appreciate that. How's testing going? We're testing a bunch of different stuff, but currently the balance does feel off. I feel you're overcomplicating a bit. Games have done this for a while now. Lasers could just do more damage to shields. Ballistics do more damage to armor, but you still have to strip armor to hurt. No, I'm not overcomplicating it. What I'm doing is I'm trying to keep CIG's vision while balancing what we currently have. Because if you've read the design document, I don't know if you have, for armor, they want all of those features to be a thing, for sure. They don't want lasers to do 0 damage to hull and armor. In fact, they want lasers to make armor malleable. That's the reason I'm saying it, is because CIG wants it. Yeah, they're specifically the ones that want it. But the thing is just because you don't have a ballistic gun, I don't think that means you should do 0 damage to a ship. You know, if you have, let's say, size 7 or if you have a size 7 laser gun, then I think you should do something to a ship, right? Not 0 damage. Well, then we're back to where we started, right? We're back to where we started then. Know what I mean? Yo, Albaravin with the super chat. Thank you so much, bro. Really appreciate that. Size 1 to 3 should deplete armor, but really slow. Again, going back to the armor types, if CIG would have implemented light, medium, and heavy, yeah, I completely agree with you. I think you nailed it on the head. I think that's how it should be. Size 1 is probably a 30 millimeter round. But just guessing. Yeah, I'm not sure. You could be right. You could be right. Smallest gun is easily 50. 50 Auroras should stand a chance against a Hammerhead. Yeah, and that's what you have to think about. I'm with you, DC. Is like, well, here's the truth. Turrets should be good enough where 50 Auroras don't stand a chance against a Hammerhead. But if 50 Auroras are shooting a Hammerhead and it's sitting still and it's not fighting back, yeah, I think it should be able to kill it. And I think that if you agree with that, then you have to go, okay, so where's the line? You know, where's the line? And some people would say no, actually. Some people would say that they shouldn't do any damage, but I feel like that's not realistic. I feel like they would, you know? I feel like they would. I feel like ballistic shouldn't penetrate components if the shields and armor are both up. Possibly. Armor should stop all pin completely, or make it where if you have, like, let's say 90% armor, it's reducing the component damage by like maybe 99%. You know, and it goes down and down and down and down. And then by the time it gets to 0, it's still not nothing, but it's greatly accelerated. So like when you get to 0, you're doing like, I don't know, maybe 90% damage or something, or 90% mitigation. And the only reason I say 90% mitigation is because I feel like the buildup for component damage has to be slower. Like, it can't just be like you get hit by one volley and you're dead. Like, it has to be like, oh, they're damaging us. Oh, and we're going to take another hit. And like, oh, if we take one more hit, or if we're damaged for X amount more time, we're dead. Right? Like, engineers need to be able to do something. 50 Auroras is a lot of combined firepower. You're right. It is. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I don't know. Just something to think about. I mean, hopefully CIG gets it right with the balancing, but I do like the addition of engineering. I really do. I don't think it's going to kill the game or anything, as long as they can get the balance adjusted. The hell? You know, get the hell out of my face, bro. Size 1 gun should do 0 damage to capital ship armor. That's like shooting a tank with 9mm and eventually trying to penetrate. Yeah, you clearly haven't been a part of the conversation. We just went over this. There is no gun in the game that is on a ship, even size 1, that is a 9mm. You know, so it's a bad example. All these guns are designed for space combat. But do I think it should be greatly reduced or almost 0? Yes, I do. I think size 1 should be almost 0. It should deflect or mitigate like 90% or maybe more. Maybe 95% even. Like, it should be virtually unaffected by size 1s. But should it be 0? I think it shouldn't be 0. I don't think it should be 0. Uh, 10,000 men with rifles will never damage a tank. Why would... But again, this is a question of fun or realism. Well, the thing is it's both. Okay, it's both fun and realism. So the thing you have to remember is that space combat is completely made up. There is nothing realistic about dogfighting in space. There's nothing realistic about capital ship fights in space. It's all fake and all made up. It's completely unbased in reality. The only thing they really have to go after is World War II style ships and World War II style planes. And I think it's fair to say that they have drawn inspiration from a lot of this stuff, but I don't think any of it is truly based in reality, right? So we have to balance it for fun in a video game. Isn't distortion damage supposed to be the most effective on a shield? It's not, actually. No, it's not. In a nutshell, all weapon sizes should be able to do some damage to any armor, but weapon size that dictates whether you can punch through or bypass the armor. Speed. Oh, armor 2 speed up soft death. Yep, I'm with you. It should do damage to armor, but at a slow pace. It should struggle to get through the shield. I agree with that. If you have shields and armor up, it should do maybe 1% damage or a 0%. I agree with that. I agree. I think that I would rather them start with size 1s doing 0 damage. And for the record, guys, I'm on team small ships should not be able to kill big ships. I would rather them start with size 1s and size 2s do 0 damage to capital ships and then work their way like back a little bit if that's the preferred preference for CIG. But I do think they should be able to do something. Whether that's damaging outside components, right? Like size 1s and 2s should be able to help disable turrets and disable engines and stuff. Engines aren't armored the same way, right? They're actually supposed to be the most unarmored piece of, like, exposed piece of the ship. So, oh wait, I called out my ship, but my hangar didn't show up. So I went back to my ASOP and then I saw that my ship was out. Okay, we're good. Introduce shield emitters too. True. We're on the same team, Berks. They should lower the tracking speed on capital turrets. Shut up. All right, mods ban this guy permanently. Get him out. Get him out. Get him out. They do need to revert back to the old PT values, I think. You should be able to pick up at the components, maybe... Sorry, but make it near impossible to blow up with firepower. Yeah, no, exactly. But I think when HP hits 0 on a ship, what should happen is, okay, let's pretend, fake scenario, you're in a solo capital ship. I'm shooting you with an ion. Okay? I haven't killed your components yet, but I've just depleted all of your armor, all of your shields, and all of your HP. The next shot that hits your ship in the current model will kill you because all of the damage from that impact is going to go straight to the components. I think that it shouldn't happen that way. I think what should happen is you should start taking direct component damage, but I think it should be slower. So like 1%, 2%, 3%, 4%, 5% as people continue to damage you. You know, it should obviously depend on the ship. I did just see a Reliant flying away. Maybe that's the Reliant from earlier. Do you have any idea why you can't remove size 3 components? Because they didn't design the ships to remove them properly. Or rather, they designed the ships to have them not be removable. Hold on, I got you, Black Gold.
Check fire.
Yeah, that's right. Run away. Run away. Who's this guy? Levex. I think he was actually helping us. I'm pretty sure. Send help. Wait, did you live? Black Gold, you good? Oh, wait. This guy got a railgun? You're on fire? Oh, God. You gonna make it, bro? Hopefully. 4 size 4 is better than 2 size 4s and 4 size 3s on the Hornet. Can you put 4 size 4s on this thing? I've never tried. I know you can do one on the top, but can you do one on the bottom too? Oh, but yeah, I think you want more guns. Only need 1 power 2 pips for ballistics. Well, I feel like that's sort of realistic, to be honest. Sort of realistic. I think you would require a lot more power for the laser repeaters. But should it be more? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Size 3 on the nose. Well, you already have 2 size 3s on the nose. See? I think damage at that point should just be more like holes in Sea of Thieves ships. Well, that's what it's going to be, Rob, but we need Maelstrom for that first, so they can physicalize the armor. And if you ask me, that's probably not going to be for a while.
Shields offline.
Know what I mean? Maelstrom's supposed to do that, though. You're supposed to poke holes in the armor instead of like the armor just being a value. I will say, though, very strange, is it not, that CIG was like, Maelstrom and the database armor are going to work exactly alike, but also at the same time, it's not going to work like at all. You know? Like, is this how Maelstrom is supposed to behave, or is it just bugged? I don't know.
Shields offline.
Not sure.
Shields online. Shields offline.
No, I get that, Rob. Did they say that? Yup. At Con 42, they said it. Torsten said it, actually. He said the database armor is going to function exactly the same as Maelstrom. Is what he said. I'll pull it up for you guys if you don't believe me. I remember it vividly, actually. Because I like could not believe they were dropping so much information at Con 42. Hey, it's that guy who tried to kill me. Gentlemen, light his ass up. Yo, Quartzeroni, get your ass back here. So what's different then? What's supposed to be different is the mitigation on sizes, and then also the damaging like holes and stuff inside of the armor. I believe you, but I'd like to see the clip. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Here, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Here, let me go full speed so we're safe. God, why do they have to name their thing Con 42? Sorry. Con 42 Star Citizen. I see like everyone reacting to it. I see like all the reacts. But oh wait, here it is, I think. $2023? No, it wasn't that long ago, was it? There was one from 2024. Yo, has someone found the link? Maybe? Yo, Albaravin, dude, thank you so much again for the another super chat. Really appreciate that, dude. Let me add that to the timer too before before the timer runs out. But I also like to see weapon ranges adjusted for ship type and have them gradient too. Me too, bro. Light fighters max 1 kilometer at 100% damage. Above that, it's 50%. Oh yeah, you know what? I've actually suggested the same thing, and I think it should be the opposite for turrets. I think that turrets should get like maybe 2.5 or 3 kilometers of range, and they slowly get more damage as the target gets closer. You know, so sort of, I guess it's sort of the same, to be honest. Sort of the same. Oh. Almost missed a 0 there. Sounds fair to me. Yeah, I just think that turrets, because they can't move, my thought process is this. Because turrets can't move, they need to be more aggressive from range. Because as a fighter, I get to choose when I move in and out. The turrets don't. And some people may say, well, you need coordination with your pilot. Well, you have to remember, there is 20 turrets on some ships. There's sometimes, you know, 7, 8, 9, 10 turrets. Like the Idris has like what? 2, 4, 6, 7 turrets. Not all of them can be coordinated at the same time. Yo, Mighty Beast, you son of a bitch. Coming in with a 25 gifted. Yo, thank you so much, man. Yo, someone's in chat for those 25. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. All right, well, hey, now we got time to watch this panel. Okay, hold on. This is good info, I promise. Content creator panel. Let's go. Let's go. Content creator panel. Is this Torsten? No. This is it, dude. This is it.
2 weeks.
Like that?
Not right now.
Do we want?
That's what popped into my head when you asked that question. That's a feature I'm most excited about right now.
Do we want to mention that there's also another way, but instead of dressing like them?
No, that's is the truth. It's just because we if you remember, for those who's been here since 2012, who's been here since the yay old days, okay, you remember those early episodes of Wingman's Hangar. How many of the things that you heard on Wingman's Hangar actually materialized? Now, those people weren't lying to you. They were telling you the absolute truth of that moment. But we hire new people. We bring new technologies in. We have better ideas of ourselves. So whatever answer, the reason I can't answer your question right now is because whatever we think it is today may not be what it is tomorrow.
Wow. Well, yeah, these are some hard-hitting words by Jared Huckabee. Not gonna lie.
Or next month, or
okay, sorry, wait.
For door breaching will be explosives and hacking the next step to this tier 0.
Cracking the whip. Did this answer your question, or was there more to it?
Torsten's being very responsible. It's
If anyone knows exactly where this question is, feel free to point it out. I'm just trying to find it. It's about engineering.
let's just say
I promise.
that it was really close last year. You remember we were doing those ISCs, it was really close last year. And then we did this shift to what we're doing this year. And it's just gotten closer and it's gotten closer. And
I think they're talking about engineering, maybe.
So
I didn't say that.
like,
I wanted to.
if there's someone that wants it out fast, it's really me. And like
Engineering, I
not
think.
only speaking for myself, but the team that is working on it. We really want to have you play it because it is a big change to the game. It will not only come with
I think this
the
is
actual experience of the engineering gameplay. It will be a full
here it is.
rebalance of every item that we have because suddenly we have to take armor penetration for bullets into account. That basically makes health of the components relevant. So there's a huge balancing path that comes with it. So it's a huge effort, it's a huge amount of work that already went into it. And it is ready, like the data side is ready. Right now, we are just like tweaking things that we already see in the internal play sessions that we want to get fixed to make it more accessible. Because if you play the Arena Commander game mode, you recognize that there is like missing like information. It was really hard for you to understand what is actually happening, and we are aware and we are like solving the problems right now still, because like some solutions we had worked well, some didn't. So that's the reason why we have very focused internal testing on it right now, and we are like basically getting it into a state where we consider it, this is good enough to give out to you so that you can give valuable feedback. Because if we would give you a system where you would basically cannot read anything or cannot understand anything that is happening, all the feedback that we would get is we don't understand a thing, and we were like, yeah, we know. So what we are trying to do is now we
Kind of like what they're getting right now.
Buzzword, but what we are now doing is the minimal viable product, which is basically setting the baseline so that we can make sure that the feedback that we receive from you is actually valuable to us and will bring the feature forward. So that's the reason why we actually decided even last year, no, it's not.
Yep, let them figure it out. Well, my point is, bro, is they're saying that they were trying to prevent this, Jet, is what I'm saying. They were trying to prevent this.
Ready yet, even though we could have released it. We said, no, we need some more time to like just do a little bit more and a little bit more. And thankfully now we have the tech preview, because we can also start with the premise of, yeah, the UI looks like drawn by a 5-year-old, because it like just us designer did it, but we can, it is fine because it's not a proper release, so it does not have to match the art standards that we have. So you will see programmer art, you will see designer art, and it's fine because it is under the umbrella of the tech preview. So it's a huge benefit for us to have that.
Yo, Andy, bro, thank you for the 10, bro.
Deliver features that are
Appreciate that, man.
not that appealing as as the others, but we get the feedback that we need from you. And I cannot emphasize that enough. It is a huge change to the game, and we really need the feedback. And what I also want to put an emphasis on, that also means that we are willing to change some things. So what we deliver you, we don't consider it being gold, right? So it's not like, yeah, we are the smartest people on planet Earth, we know exactly what we want. No, we give you the things like on paper, on math, it all works out. But in the game, as you all know, sometimes things play out differently. And so the intent there is also to react fast, iterate fast over that. And because we are untying ourselves from the proper game, being inside the tech preview, that opens up the possibilities for us to actually do that. So I am really looking forward to get it there.
And if you don't know what the tech preview is, if you remember in December we released 4.0, but it
Where do
didn't
they talk
replace
about
the
armor,
live
though?
game.
Right, where
it
are they
went
talking-
over
yeah.
into this kind of side version of the game. That's what we're talking about. Basically
Maybe
putting
that's
engineering over there so that you guys can hammer on it. You can pull it apart and still have the primary game that everybody's working to make run so much better this year over here. So one doesn't completely dismantle the other. And then when that one is baking, it's been baked enough time, then it's ready to come on over there. I do have a question about what is worse, designer art or programmer art?
Yeah, depending what designer is working on it and what programmer. So if you have me, my art is worse than, but mine is intentionally, because if I make it specifically ugly, art jumps on my back and says, no, let me do that.
Khan's designer art is beautiful. Khan is one of the best designer artists ever. They're both really bad. It's just one's less than bad.
Okay, I wonder. I think that this question was like
Khan's
earlier in the
really
panel,
good.
actually.
Khan could have been an artist, but.
Well, that's close.
Oh wait.
Well, hello. With now 2 capital ships in the game and engineering on the line, are there still plans for downtimes or timers when I swap my capital or components or weapons? Please, not in the alpha.
What timers?
Yeah, like you mean like when you stow the ship at a timer before you bring it back out again, or?
No, when you swap capital components.
When I swap capital components, there's a timer?
Not yet, but I heard about some way back then that there was plans because you can't swap handily components that are size 3. No, size 2 components you can change, but when capitals was announced and discussed, there was the plans that the capitals have to go to a shipyard, not a yard.
Gotcha.
He's basically just asking how you swap out capital ship components, and they've already answered this. But
to rebuild.
Here, I'm going to look for this actual answer, guys. I'm going to look for this. I'll drop the panel if anyone wants to watch the full thing, but I'm looking for this actual answer. I'm pretty sure it was actually earlier, but here, I'm going to put it on 2x maybe and just look for this because I want to hear about it.
Interior part.
Or will give you more information on what you're encountering, and that can include the faction they belong to, or a crime stat, or no, I don't know. No, that's not what's no, I will not say this, but there's something that we are internally discussing that we also want to display there. That also gives you a bit of an incentive.
Your social security number. Yeah, just gonna tell everybody.
It's Jared's.
Okay, that's not it.
And how far did you get?
Why are you so depressed about that? Actually, it's like
I want it so much, Torsten.
Yeah, but
tell them. No, good. Okay, here.
But we can't really use them to retrieve any vehicle or smaller ship.
Okay, I think it was towards the beginning, actually. I think it was towards the beginning. Any timestamps in the comments? Maybe. Not any good ones. Because we're at 8 hours.
people were stocking their starfarers with like goods, like it was basically a merchantman but misc. So.
Thanks for clearing this up. So I guess this is a question for Jared. Even if the CIG is right now prioritizing and stabilizing the service and remove bugs, we guess that you're still working on the base building possibilities.
Yeah, so when I say that things have lowered in priority, that's not to say...
Okay, base building.
There might be...
Torsten, one for you. Given all the things you're working on right now and possibly are not allowed to talk about, is there anything, literally anything, like a piece of meat that you can throw it to us to make us more hungry, something that you're allowed to say and you love to see coming in game?
So, yeah. Jared already hinted at it, so it's engineering gameplay. So
this might be it. This might be it, actually.
I think the good news there is that we are really trying to get it out sooner than later. I've been saying that for quite some time now, I'm aware, but like the Arena Commander demo that we did was really helpful, and we really would like to, like, we mentioned it at some point that we have the tech preview channel, so we really want to utilize that, and especially from the key lessons that we learned from the Arena Commander demo that basically showed like a glimpse of the engineering gameplay or what it can be. We realized, wait, we need more feedback. We need but the gameplay also needs to be in a more advanced stage than it was when we were in the Arena Commander time frame. So now we are really pushing hard, and like everyone in my team is right now, or the people that are actually supposed to work on that in my team, they are really pushing hard that we hit a certain deadline that we set ourselves. That is like sooner than later. So the earliest we can actually, like, don't ask me when I would like to have it, because that would be
when
tomorrow.
Would you like to have it?
I would like to have it out tomorrow, but that is a very, very, very optimistic wish from my side. But no, so like we really want to utilize the tech preview channel there, and right now we are really doing the best we can to put it there. And what I can already say is that the gameplay or the engineering gameplay there will not be the complete engineering gameplay. It will be another snippet of it, but it will be way more advanced than what you saw in the Arena Commander. And
this is an old panel, by the way, Kat. This was like 6 months ago. But they said something about armor I was interested in hearing again. Yo, Kev, thanks for the 15, bro. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, what you will also be able to do is, so it will not only be Arena Commander, but it will also be like the PU. So we will be the first time experiencing the full, or the first segment of the engineering gameplay in the PU, which I am really looking forward to get in all of your hands.
And fire.
Oh, yeah. True.
I'm excited to see fires just breaking out all throughout an Idris and whatnot. People trying to run through and putting the fires out and stuff.
And that's actually a spoiler, isn't it?
What? The Idris is out. Everybody knows that now, right?
No, I mean that the first release will be with fire.
No, we did like 6 shows on this thing. I've been talking about engineering for years and years. I'm waiting on you. Let's get it out there.
Yeah, well, it also will have fire and fire extinguishers, so it will be the first time that you then can actually be a firefighter in the game.
I've literally done like 3 shows dedicated just to fire. You know about fire. You know about fire. It's cool.
Well, I will just go down there because you two are the main attraction, and I'm just disturbing the picture here.
Pardon me?
How you guys doing? It's been so far, especially with the production value.
Damn.
I went back.
Open transcript and do Control F. How do I open the transcript? I've never done that before. I mean, I can drop the link if someone wants to try to look for it themselves. Excuse me. Scroll down in the video description. Show transcript. Okay, when I hit show transcript, it's just... Oh, there we go. And I can Control F on anything in here? Armor. Okay, so... Armor, that's... Let's see. Oh, Maelstrom maybe. How Maelstrom. 0? Am I spelling it wrong? What is it? Is it M-A-L? I thought it was M-A-E-L. That's how I spelled it. It probably just didn't translate it right. All right, I'll go back to armor. Oh, Maelstrom. Still nothing. Yeah, still nothing, guys. Now, we'll just go through the armor. Armor. Focus on armor. Okay. Here we go. This might be it. Oh, this might be it.
Say, what is ship armor?
Yeah, more like what is the state of it, or because at the moment we have only shields.
Yeah, so ship armor will be the big thing that will be introduced.
Okay, this is
to
it.
the first releasable of the engineering gameplay. So, but.
No, he said it. You can't take it back. You can't take it back. You said it.
But. It is a mitigation as of now for the Maelstrom system that is supposed to come, right? We always, did we talk about Maelstrom this last CitizenCon? Yeah, so we talked about Maelstrom.
It's a big butt.
Plenty of times already, and I assume that most of you are already aware of what Maelstrom is, so physicalized material, different material properties, they are more sturdy, they are more tough, whatever. So a ship is made out of a material, and depending on the material it is made of,
This is it.
has higher toughness, so bullets have more trouble to penetrate the hull. The armor system that we will introducing with the engineering gameplay is basically mimicking exactly the same gameplay but being data driven. So it is a data setup that we do for all the ships then that mimics the behavior that we want to see with Maelstrom. So it is Yeah, I want to say it's a pretentious way of armor, but it's technically, it shows the functionality. So you as the player, or we as the player, we will also already experience the intended gameplay there. So that also opens up for us the possibility to iterate over it.
There
so
it
that
is.
when Maelstrom comes in, we are already at a better...
So either armor isn't where they thought it would be, or maybe it's bugs, maybe it's not finished, I don't know. But like, this clearly wasn't the goal. Or if it is the goal, then dude, Maelstrom, I've been saying it wrong, Maelstrom is gonna be different than I expected. I'll say that. It was different than I expected. Yeah, Maelstrom is a visual thing. It's a visual thing. But it's supposed to be visual, plus you can also, like, you know, shoot through stuff. Well, villain, here's where you're wrong. I'm saying that the difference between what he's saying here is that it's supposed to be visual, and also it's going to work the same way. Like, the difference between armor that we have now and the armor that we're going to have is visual, is what I mean. Maelstrom is not just a visual solution. You're not hearing what I'm saying. I understand that. You're not hearing what I'm saying. I'm saying that what they were saying is it was supposed to mimic it. So it was supposed to work the same, right? The piercing holes in the armor, the size 1, 2, and 3s deflecting. I'm not saying that Maelstrom only is visual. I'm saying that the difference is visual, or it sounds like it was supposed to be. I'm saying what they have now doesn't mimic Maelstrom. Well, here's the thing, is you don't fucking know, dude. You've got no idea, because that's what the guy who's designing it said. So you've got no idea, bro.
The starting point than what we would be.
This is the guy making
so there
it.
Is a new item that will be not player editable, so you cannot change the armor of your ship, but the armor itself will have a health value, or will have a value, and depending on the value, it mimics the integrity of the armor. So that means that if the health of your armor drops, it will be easier to penetrate with the bullet. So there is a benefit of you damaging a ship before you start to aim for the components, because it is actually easier than to hit the components. I hope that...
Yeah, villain, I think that you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Is I think that you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. It's not about Maelstrom. You're misunderstanding me. I'm not talking about Maelstrom. I'm talking about the data-based armor. It's supposed to mimic how Maelstrom works right now, the functionality. And right now, as far as we can tell, it doesn't. It doesn't. That's what you're missing here. It's not an argument about what Maelstrom does. It's an argument about what the database armor is supposed to be doing. Make sense? So base CryEngine has a system called material parameters where different materials, in dev parlance, this is like a combination of texture shaders, etc., that made a mesh look in a certain way. If CIG is using the system, they are essentially they essentially paint a ship to have a thicker armor in one place than it does in other places, right? That's literally what I said. The armor does not mimic Maelstrom. Okay, yeah, maybe I was just misunderstanding you. It's possible. But you were making it sound like what we were saying was that, yeah, no, I'm with you. But what I was more focusing on the point that it doesn't mimic what maybe we thought it was supposed to do, right? Is what I'm saying. But anyways, I guess same thing. Maelstrom is a different set of algorithms on a different game engine. They might have similar functionality, but doesn't mean that they're both Maelstrom. That's also true. Maelstrom could do different things in Star Citizen than it does in World of Tanks. And you know what? It probably will, to be honest. It probably will work different. Basically, they can generate specific gameplay parameters to textures on meshes instead of having to simulate physical objects in a different way on the server. Do you think that Star Citizen is like, just from like a FPS standpoint, do you like, is it going to make sense? Like, is Maelstrom like a killer in Armor of Tanks in World of Tanks? Does War Thunder use Maelstrom? Is Armor still fucked right now? It is. Maybe that's what a little bit of the confusion was coming from, Villain. Up until you said it, I didn't know that Maelstrom was in different games, to be honest. I knew that World of Tanks, and I knew that, what's it called? War Thunder has armor, but I just didn't know that they used anything specific. A quick Google search says that World of Tanks doesn't use it. So what do they use? Maelstrom is Star Citizen's physically based destruction system. Many of the structures created by Stark Attack base building as part of Genesis will feature Maelstrom, Copium. As a feature, the destruction system allowing for a range of scale, geometry, fracturing, and physics-dependent force of use. For instance, a P4AR is able to shoot a small chunk out of a barricade. This is just like what we saw in the demo. It's just describing what we saw in the demo. Maelstrom is to be implemented in Squadron 42 and Star Citizen as a ship destruction system. Man, honestly, I wonder if it will even make it into Squadron. I wonder if it will even make it, to be honest. Ships using Maelstrom require converting to proper PU damage model used in Star Citizen, a process referred to as pressing a few buttons. Due to Maelstrom's ability to import from a prior model, this allows for further dedicated work from tech and art chip, Cloud Imperium games. So what other games use it? Google search says nothing. Is it called something different in a different game? None? What do you mean? Maelstrom is already in Squadron 42. Really? Well, that's good to hear then. No one else? So what the fuck were you talking about, Villain? I'm confused. Maelstrom is not an armor system. It's a physical destruction system similar to Battlefield. No, I get that 100%. I get that 100%. Sorry, Ice and Burn. They showed it in the Squadron 42 demo when the Idris was split in half.
Did you see that? Oh, God.
I don't think this is Maelstrom. This is a scripted husk. Look, you wanna know how I know? Is because the laser and the damage don't even fully line up 100%. Look. There's the laser, and there's where the damage is being applied. Look, there's the damage being applied. There's the laser. It doesn't even line up properly. It's scripted. They said the breakable cover in Squadron 4 demos was Maelstrom. Well, yeah, breakable cover and destructible ships are two different things. I'm not saying it's not in. I'm just saying this isn't Maelstrom. What we're seeing right here. It's the desync in a single player game. Oh, desync. Desync, understood.
Did you see that? Oh God.
Yo, good demo, by the way, though. Good demo. All right, let's get out of here. We got what we came for, boys. Wait, does he say anything else?
Was answering the question.
And some of those values are already being factored into ships, like they're already being set up for this, so that when this comes online, they don't have to go through and re-edit, 200 some odd ships. Like when you look at the differences between the Idris M and the Idris P, obviously there's the missile launcher that the M has, and the P has the extra turret. But under the hood, the M also has additional armor that the P doesn't, and stuff like that. And that's all been set up so that when this stuff comes online, you'll start to see those changes reflected in those ships. And your ships and all of your—
Is that true at the moment, you think? Like, just curious, does the P have less armor? Like, would it take more time to kill a M than a P, you think? I wonder if that's testable.
Your ships should start feeling a bit different. That's what he means by engineering's a big—
Yeah, maybe also, because maybe that's also not clear. The way that ships will die—
Well, the armor should still be the same, though, Fighter Fox, right?
So right now, every ship has its health pool. Once it reaches a critical value, it will explode. So this will not be the case anymore, especially for player-driven ships. So if you are in a player-driven scenario, it will be more likely that you disable the other ship rather than having it explode. There will be still situations where you can make the other ship explode, but
wow,
it's what we want to see more is the deactivating and boarding actions there, as already hinted at.
Well, then they got a long way to go if that's the case. Check the squadron demo at 3813. It looks dynamic. Both have the same armor. Got it. Yeah, Cars, I appreciate that, dude. Let me check this again. You said 38.
Firing again. Getting away in power spike from the King ship.
Surely you don't mean this scene right here, right? This scripted, bro. That's scripted. I hate to break it to you. That's scripted.
Flight ops.
I hate to break it to you.
Available support ships to pick up survivors.
That's for sure scripted.
This thing is chewing us up, sir. Breaking.
It can be scripted using Maelstrom or not. Maybe, but where's the example of it working in live gameplay? That's what I want to see. Nothing in cinematics is real. I hope you guys know this by now. Otherwise, WoW would be really disappointing. Yo, WoW cinematics are fucking sick. I don't know what you mean. Okay. Oh, well, they're too sick is what you're saying. No, I get it. They're too sick. Okay, I think that's the whole piece, guys. I think that's the whole piece. Interesting. Wow, and I didn't DC. Scramble support ships directly in front of the massive super carrier? Sounds good to me, partner. Sounds good to me. Oh, wow, I really drifted. We started at Grim Hex. How did we even end up here? Oh, you know what it is? Is we got outside the rotation of Yella, probably. At some point. Wait, games aren't real? Holy shit. Someone call the CIA right now. Let them know. Actually, I think that Star Citizen is actually a cover-up by NASA and the CIG partnership to make people believe that celestial objects are round instead of flat. It's true. Don't let them lie to you. It's a psyop? 100%, 100%. You guys want to see a good example of physics-based destruction? Look at the finals. Maybe Star Citizen's like Ender Game, where the kids think they're playing war games, but they're actually exterminating an alien race. Ah, yes, of course. Of course, of course, of course. Exterminating a alien race. Every child's favorite hobby. Oh no, he's a flat earther. Hey, listen, guys. There's no curve, okay? There's no. I've been in an airplane before. All right, you get that high up. There's no. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just joking. Okay, the Earth isn't flat. That would be a stupid take. The Earth is obviously bowl-shaped. How do you think the water stays in? Duh. It's concave. Prox 3. The Earth is a donut. I like that theory too. I'm not gonna lie. I like that theory too. I think that's a good one. It's either a bowl or it's a donut. Maybe both. Maybe both, actually. It's a bowl donut. And the moon? Don't even get me started, bro. That shit is so faked. Okay? Not the moon landing. The moon landing wasn't faked. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, boys. 10 out of 10. Yo, BRB. Yo, sorry guys. Timer pause while Berks is gone? You wish. You wish. Mods, ban Icy. Yeah, I give mods permission to pause the timer. Well, it's local on my PC, so I can't do that. I'm sorry. Speaking of landing, You know what'd be kind of interesting is to I probably won't do this on stream, but I'll probably check out the armor on other games. Could be even interesting to watch during dinner, you know, if we eat something. I want to check out the armor on games and see how they do it, man. Like I've never watched a video on how like War Thunder or World of Tanks is their armor. War Thunder armor is nuts. Angles. Yeah, I'd love to just see a video about it, you know? Like you guys could just like spout out buzzwords about armor. But you know, actually I have some lunch cooking. So maybe here in a few minutes we'll check one out for a few minutes, see how it looks. If anyone has like a good video they suggest on the armor specifically. But buzzwords are cool. Very true. Very true. Very true. War Thunder armor is based on realism as close as possible. If they get it wrong, community leaks a classified document to prove it. I've seen that. I've seen that actually. I've heard about this. Hey Berks, how are you finding engineering? Much balance to be done? There's a lot of balance that needs to be done. It's just realistic. Got it. Got it. That makes sense. World of Tanks has a video on how their armor works. They're lying with War Thunder. War Thunder does it fake. They fake it. I can see that. How about even in like realistic mode? Do they fake it? Unfortunately, they can't use leaked info. Well, they can be inspired by leaked info, I'm assuming. If it's fake and it works, it's not faked. It's an arcade game. Well, War Thunder has a realism mode, doesn't it? And there's like semi-realism too. Two videos, one's a year-old and one's an 8-year-old. Well, I'll probably take the year-old one. Sounds better to me.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Excellent choice. Excellent choice. Realism in games is boring, to be honest. Yeah, sometimes. I think inspired by realism is good. It just depends on the game, you know? We have to remember, Star Citizen's not trying to be DTS. Seeing Berks try fly sim planes would be funny. Bro, actually, funny enough, Chad convinced me to do this a while back, and I was worse at flying at the time. And I set up my sticks for DCS, and we took out an F-35, or maybe it was an F-16, I think. We took out an F-16, and I took off, I flew, I landed, I didn't die. I count that as a win. I did try to do the air-to-air refueling, and that was way too hard. I could probably do it now, most likely. Star Citizen isn't supposed to be like DCS. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. I don't know what gave it away. Maybe the crab ships made by tree people, possibly. But no, they're not trying to be DCS. Even bringing extra ammo is a risk in War Thunder due to ammo cook-off. Wait, what? Like weight or something? Oh, you mean like your ammo catching on fire? Damn, that's crazy. P8 can kill a Gladius by shooting the hole next to the power plant. Yeah, surely that's one, not intended, but two, I do think FPS weapons should be able to damage some ships. Like, for example, the pulverizer shoots 50 cal. You're gonna tell me that thing can't at least shoot through some ships? It's got to be able to, right? In War Thunder, your ammo can be detonated with a well-placed shot. Oh, understood. Understood. Yeah, in Star Citizen, I feel like that'd be too OP, so they can't do it. Like, nobody would fly any Torp ships anymore if that was the case. That or they would need to be like insanely armored, you know? But I guess maybe it's different because like the torpedoes aren't armed. But like, I don't know, if you shoot a torpedo in real life with like, let's say a 50 cal, you know, machine gun, for example, if you had a 50 cal machine gun and you were shooting a torpedo with it, or like, is there any type of torpedo? I love that Cuba tried to like sneak past me. Next time, sucker. Probably nothing would happen. In like all scenarios, it would not explode. Okay. Fair enough then. Fair enough then. They want to incorporate armor so having detonation on the ship can be done similar to War Thunder. They got a fuck ton of work to do then, if that's the case. Just a reminder, Berks, your 0 to hero is still only at 100k. That's not true. We're at like 180. That's not true. That's not true. Okay, you got to be realistic. I'm not a specialist, but a nuke needs a specific fuse to trigger. Really? Understood. Understood. It's kind of interesting. Okay, this ship has been abandoned, but it's being shot. Also, this one, probably Kuma's, most likely. I'm surprised they let you dock. Nuke needs a very special bomb to trigger. Right. Maybe this isn't how all nukes work, but isn't like how it works is an internal bomb goes off inside, and then that bomb is what detonates the actual nuke part. Nuke, yes. Conventional explosions, no. Got it. Understood. Yeah, I don't know enough about explosives to really say so, but that's interesting. Interesting. Yeah, this is definitely Kuma because he's got this skin on. Right? Did I guess right? Nukes use like a shaped charge to apply pressure. Yeah, the bomb smushes the core, dense enough to go nuclear. Got it. Understood. How dare you not be a nuclear scientist? Well, it's fine because everyone in chat is both a pro FPS gamer, a insane pilot, and also a rocket scientist and nuclear scientist. And also, they're Giga Chads who are models. And they drive Ferraris in their free time. That's everyone in chat, actually. That's everyone in chat. This is accurate. I know you guys so well. I know you guys extremely well.
Contact confirmed.
Yeah, and everyone's got an 8-inch long. That's a fact. That's a fact. Okay, we're going to check out Everest, guys, before we... Let's see if maybe there's any action there. There's been action there, like, on and off. Yeah, while we're on our way to Everest, I'm going to go grab my lunch really quick, guys. BRB. Yes, exactly, Kadros. Yes. Exactly. Engineers, game devs. Very true. And every Star Citizen session has griefers, cheaters, and pirates. True. Except not the pirates thing, because those are just griefers, obviously. Yo, BRB, guys.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
Had an idea about being able to place trackers on ships that must be removed physically. Could be useful for bounties. Dude, I've been saying that for years. I agree. That's a good idea. I think it should be a tracking missile. What's for lunch? Just nugs, just to hold me over till dinner. I'm not super hungry. Like, imagine if you were bounty hunting someone, you could shoot a missile at them, and then if it hits them, they have a tracker on the outside of their ship they have to physically remove. Dino nugs? Unfortunately not. They are the imitation Chick-fil-A nugs, though, that you get from Costco, and they're pretty freaking good. Not going to lie. Not gonna lie. They're also insanely hot at the moment. I may have burned the roof of my mouth. Not gonna lie, one of my favorite things in the game is that the music swells when you come out of Quantum. Yeah, dude, the music, the scale, and the visuals are something this game does awesome. Everything else, well, I'll also say the dogfighting. Some people don't like the dogfighting currently, but man, I love flying my ship in this game. What keeps me coming back to Star Citizen is how fun it is to fly spaceships. Actually, I hope that the new flight model, or the adjustment, makes me feel the same way. Music intensity slider, bro. Yeah, I've had the same idea. Completely agree. Music verbrosity. You want it a lot, you want it a little, you want it all the time. I want it all the time. I like the music. And I'd be down to hear longer versions of the songs. You know? So spoiled by elite dogfights. I'm hoping this game... Yeah, I really like the Star Citizen dogfights, to be honest. But if they can make the same feeling that you get where basically the dogfights also involve bigger ships and they actually feel useful, I think this game is gonna nail it. But the new flight model kind of sounds like Elites, honestly. To be honest, it kind of sounds just like Elites. There's even going to be like decoupled roll, which, to be honest with you guys, I probably won't use. Decoupled roll is something that I feel like I won't like. And I love full decoupled, but decoupled roll is going to be needlessly hard to master, I think. Like, I don't see how it could give you an advantage. Maybe in some scenarios. No, not my fin. I hit my fin. Is the wolf available in game? In 4.5 it is. How do I fly so smooth? Just practice. Practice and sticks, in my opinion. I think that keyboard and mouse would probably be pretty tough to do landings like I do, but I think it's possible. I think it's possible. Especially with maybe like pedals for roll. A lot of exploding. I've exploded more than anyone else. True. True. Actually, that's probably not true. Someone out there's probably died more than me. Most likely. 2 joysticks or 1 joystick and throttle? Depends on what you like. Do you want to fly small ships? I'd say dual joysticks. Maybe Omni on the left. Oh shit. That was a little rough. If you want to fly bigger ships, maybe throttle. I actually don't like flying bigger ships with that was a little better. I don't like flying bigger ships with dual joystick. Doesn't feel right. For me, 2 joysticks. 2 joysticks and pedals is what I like. I do Thrustmaster TPRs too. Love them. And I think probably one of the biggest things is the pendularity of the pedals just feels really nice with the resistance. The Virpil Aces, which I've used before, are more you have to like kind of like throw your feet back instead of it like swinging. And I guess that's okay if you have them fixed in place somewhere, but I don't know. I probably like it more if I tried them again. I didn't hate the Virpil Aces or anything. I liked the VKBT rudders as well. Quantum boosting and inventory remaster, I want it all. Yeah, bro. Who knows when that stuff is coming, but me as well, man. We're supposed to be getting the new fly model stuff, hopefully towards the end of next year. Like a year from now-ish. Like it might be the last patch of the year next year, which is crazy to think about. But if it was sooner, man, like imagine the amount of change that'd be coming to Star Citizen in just a short amount of time. Someone is blocking me. Maybe there's fighting at Graham, or we could check like Daymar OLPs. Because there's lots of bounties. Do I play other games off stream? Not really, to be honest. Not really. Sometimes, but not during the subathon, that's for sure. When I end the subathon, I eat something and I go the fuck to sleep. That is my favorite game at the moment. Sleeping. New flight model after Squadron? Well, it's going to be the same flight model as Squadron. What am I eating? Chick-fil-A imitation nugs from Costco. I like the Omni on the left and mouse. Nice. Yeah, a lot of people really like the Omni. I want to check out the Omni myself. I really do. I need to just ask VKB for one so I can review it. Omni's good, feels natural. See, that'd probably be perfect for me because I don't like twisting. You heard it here first. Berks doesn't like twisting his stick. What if the reason for the playability push is because all the resources are going to move over to Squadron so they can ship it in 2026? Dude, you might be right. I mean, I do think that they're pretty focused on finishing Squadron at the moment. I really do. I don't think that we're going to really see a true increase until after Squadron comes out. You want to copy my setup at some point? Yeah, a little bit expensive. The only thing you couldn't do is my mounts, unfortunately, because they're custom and the guy who made them doesn't make mounts anymore. Actually like ripped off a bunch of people, unfortunately. But I mean, the mounts are great. I love them. They're incredible though. Yeah, but it really sucks, dude. He ripped off a bunch of people. Yeah, seriously. But Monster Tech has pretty good mounts, and then also if you wanted to go for here, one second, let me close my doors. I like Monster Techs. The one thing I like about the mounts I'm using over Monster Tech, and I mean, when these break eventually, I probably will go to Monster Tech, for the record. But the one thing I like these more is they're way thinner. Like, we're talking about like this thin versus like this thick, or like maybe that thick, you know? Like Monster Tech is substantially bigger. Yeah, they're like literally half the size. And I mean, I'll tell you what. If there was someone out there who runs like heavy springs and like, I don't know, sticks like me and like plays as much as me, I would wonder how their mounts would hold up on Monster Tech versus mine on these. Because again, I've had zero issues. I've had zero issues, and I'm just noting the I guess the how much thinner they are. I really wish Monster Tech would just come out with a thinner set of mounts. Your mount's made of 80/20 aluminum with a flat plate, something like that. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't really know. Some guy on Discord, not some guy. I actually know who it is, but I'm forgetting who it is. It's one of my regulars. He was saying that he could maybe build me a set of custom ones if these ever broke. But I sent him pictures and stuff. I think I posted them on Discord as well. Yeah, the thing that's really nice about these specifically, Zephyrin, is that these slide out of the way. So, I wish I could show you guys, but I'll just show you this part. So, see how, well, first of all, how thin it is. So this right here, this is actually just left over because I never took it off. This part, I don't need this part at all. So the top has these like bearings that slide on. And so basically, whenever I'm in combat, they're here. And then whenever I am not in combat, I can like literally unlatch this and then just slide it over. It's fucking sick. Yeah, I wish someone would literally just copy the design and resell it. I mean, I'm not sure that this guy like patented it or anything, but even if he did, like literally this guy will never be in this business again because he like ripped off so many people. Berks, do you ever get auto targeting turned on randomly? I don't think so, but maybe, and I just don't notice, but I don't think so. Oh, you know what it is? Long T press corn cob is auto on, auto off. So maybe you're accidentally hitting that sometimes. Could be. You say they're on Discord? Yeah, somewhere. I might have to repost them or something. They skipped the Star Citizen category at the Streamer Awards just to keep you from sweeping it. Yo, Star Sour, thank you, bro. The kind words. Appreciate that, man. Me win a Streamer Award? I mean, not likely, but well, mainly because the people who are competing at those things have massive fan bases, and it's I'm pretty sure it's popular vote, is it not? I think it is. Kai wins all of them because he's got a huge community. Exactly. You won my heart. Thank you, Smarty. Appreciate that, dude. Thanks, Star Sour. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you, man. I do my best. I try. I am but a humble gamer who likes to yap. I'm a humble gamer who likes to yap with my community about broken video games. Even if there was a Star Citizen category, Burnt Peanut would probably win. Even if he's never touched the game based on his fan base alone. Are you talking about because of the VTuber thing? Bro, I think he deserved to win VTuber of the year, actually. I think that the VTubers out there who are complaining about it are bitter. Because I feel like he actually makes VTubing more... What's the word? Relatable to watch, I guess is the right word. He's popular. Sorry. He's popularized it, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, guys, my left stick isn't plugged in. I'm gonna die. Dude's very entertaining. Wouldn't normally watch a VTuber. Exactly. And I know he likes to be like, I'm not a VTuber, but he basically is, right? And I think that he kind of like breaks the ice for other people who are attempting the same idea. Like, people aren't going to be as weirded out by seeing a VTuber, which for a long time they were, by the way. That's why I'm saying that. Because they've seen Burnt Peanut. Yeah, he's a P-tuber. That's right. A P-tuber. Yeah, he's helping normalize it. Didn't know who he was until he played GTA RP. Hella funny. Dude, hilarious guy. The guy is hilarious. If he ever comes to Star Citizen, I'd love to play with him. Not even because, you know, he's like a big streamer or whatever. I just, you know, I think he'd be fun to play with. Bro, it would be so funny, but I think he wouldn't last more than a day. You know, because this game is like definitely more buggy and more outrageous than Tarkov. So I think he'd be like, yeah, I'll come back in 10 years. I can imagine him having that take. I mean, bro, he's playing Arc Raiders right now. You know what I mean? Dude's pushing 40K viewers every night. Why would he play Star Citizen? 9 out of 10? Yo, thank you, dude. Little off the axis at the end there. I could have been better. Peanut is great, but guys VTubing as anime girls will never not be weird. Well, I mean, that's fair enough if it's not your thing. I mean, but for example, you know, there are people who watch VTubers who would never watch me because they're like, oh, watching some dude play Star Citizen, like, that's super weird. So, I mean, that's fine if you don't like it. It's just not your thing. I mean, if you don't like someone doing something, don't watch them. That's what I say. That's why I always think hate watchers are so weird. You know? People gotta try to come in and ruin the vibes. Like, just don't watch, bro. Check out Virgil's most watched clip. Can you just drop it? Watching someone play a game instead of playing is so weird. Really? I mean, you're here. But I think that's actually pretty normal. You never had like siblings growing up? You watch each other play games or took turns or anything? Someone spent about 90 seconds breaking Star Citizen down Friday AM, and he said he would definitely be playing again. He said it was a top 3 game for him. People hate, but he likes it. Yeah, he also said he's going to wait for me to tell him to come back. I don't think it's ready for him. I don't think it's ready yet. Not yet. You know, this patch wouldn't be terrible for him to check out, to be honest, for like a couple of days. But if he wants to dig deep, it's not ready. Grown men pretending to be teen girls will always be very, very weird. Glad Peanut won. Well, not all those people who are VTubing are men pretending to be women. Well, first of all, but second thing is, I agree. I think if you're trying to pretend you're younger than you are, that's weird. But I mean, it's the internet, bro. You come in here and your name is Rambo Cop. You know what I mean? You can be whoever you want on the internet. And guess what? If you don't want to watch it, don't watch it. You know what I mean? Like, you're going into chats by Rambo Cop. You feel me? Are you actually Rambo Cop? No, you're not. That's the beautiful thing about the internet, though, is you can be whoever you want. My fathers are Rambo and RoboCop. Oh, understood. That makes more sense. Got it. That's not the actual Rambo. No, it is. It is. I take it back. That's the real Rambo Cop, guys.
Find some cover.
What the hell? Sir, what's the situation? Can I help you? I've got your back, okay? I'm pushing him behind you. Yo, look, it's Rambo Cop. Yo, he's here.
Where do they go? Hostile threat in area. Hunting target.
No, this is you, bro. You came to say hi in the game. Holy shit. Oh my god, yo. He's tweaking. You good, bro? I'm an actual corn cob. Yeah, it's whatever. I'm not trying to... Yeah, it's whatever, guys. You know, I'm just one of those people who, like... I like to leave other people alone. Let people be happy. Unless you're doing stuff that's, like, illegal. Or, like, really weird. But then I'm with you. Anyway, we can move on. Okay, what's next for us? I kind of was looking for PvP. Now that I'm done with my lunch, but... maybe we could check the OLPs. People ask why the game's not ready yet. Dude, I mean, when I tell people we're half a decade away at least, I mean it. I mean it. Now, I don't think that means that the game won't be fun between now and then. Or won't have good moments, but 1.0 polished release? 3 months max? I think you might be right. I think you might be right. He's onto something. L21 over the 22, at least for this patch, I would completely agree. I would completely agree. Oh. Bob and weave, bob and weave. I doubt 1.0 won't contain at least a few bugs, for sure, for sure. Well, I think that the internal goal for CIG, and I could be wrong about this, just speculation based on a few things I've seen, is 2028 release for 1.0. Or 2027, 2028. I think that the only way they can get it out by then is if they cut corners, which they might. They might. It is Entirely possible. And it's the Undertaker. He has returned. He's got a turret. Oh, they're looking at me. He's chaffing. Oh. Oh, there. Guys, where are we going? Guys, come back. I just wanted to talk. Unbelievable. Oh, wait. They're back in SCM? Oh, wait. We got a Gladius.
Landing gear raised.
2028 is too far from Squadron. Will it need a follow-up? Well, the patch that they launch with Squadron will need to be good. For sure. Oh, this guy was a bounty. Not anymore, though. He was a bounty. He must have paid it off.
Contact confirmed.
Oh. Guys, that Gladius is the person, I'm pretty sure, who laser beamed me in the interest yesterday. Okay, we got to find him. Where they... It looks like they were heading to Selin. Should we try SBK? Hear me out. We get revenge by sending him to prison. Come on. Please go, go, go. If you kill a player with the bounty, do you get paid? Even if you don't accept the mission? No. And they don't go to prison either. Yeah, they don't go to prison. Yo, what up, Taylor? Hopefully taking the extra time to set my route is going to be worth it here. I think they'll end up being 2029. Yeah, at the earliest. At least polished? At the earliest. I don't see shit. Maybe they went to Seraphim? How do you target red players so fast, even if they are behind you? I have a target closest enemy keybind, and I use that. Or target hostiles or whatever. Yeah, but I specifically have the one that is target closest. That way, whenever you are in a fight, if someone is shooting in the back, you can hit target closest and flip around on them. It's 5 by default. Yeah, it might be. Do you think we'll get the range nerfs and weapon changes in the upcoming week? That one day of no meta was insanely fun. Well, I think it's insanely fun for a couple of reasons, Juke. I think that it's fun because it's new and not everyone has figured it out yet, which you're right, is fun. But I do think it was better than what it is right now. Hopefully we do get it back. My point being is I'm pretty sure there's going to be some like really strong metas, even in that build, that people are going to eventually figure out. You know, when stuff changes like this, it usually takes people a couple of weeks or like even like a month to figure out what's truly good. There's like going to be some crazy build that people are going to end up using, I'd bet. Okay, still nothing. It's kind of like Tarkov, you know, when like Tarkov comes out with a new patch and new weapons and stuff changes, and everyone's kind of behind. Or dude, even when Arc Raiders came out and nobody knew how to play. I'm banking on them bringing back some of those changes that we first had in the PTU. Felt so much better. Agreed. Agreed. The range balance is a good idea, but implemented in the wrong scenario. I agree. I agree, actually. The range balance actually kind of hurts a lot of ships, multi-crew ships. But I just thought we were talking about the weapon balance in general, Taylor. I worry they'll stick to the 4-4 weapon balances for now, possibly. Well, someone else said this earlier, and I actually agree with it. They probably changed back to 4-4 stuff for now because they were worried about its balance coming out before the holidays. You know? Oh. Someone was targeting me, right? Someone's locked me. It could be the NPCs. Quite possibly. What? My dog is like... Oh, yeah, there it is. Dude, you know what we should do 100%? Okay, yeah, dude. It's... next time we're on live, you know what would be so fun? You know how you can, like, mask yourself in this with, like, a big fleet? We should 100% get a bounty and then get a big group of people. Like 2 Perseuses, fighters, a paladin. And then what we need to do is have someone come after a bounty. And then when they get close, we jump them, bro. It's like reverse ganking. Because they're coming to fight you. I'm down. Sounds fun. Yeah, that does sound fun. And maybe we'd even get some big fights from it, you know? Oh, damn. That Prospector goes fast. See, Prospector is so much less tanky than it was in the last patch. Kind of crazy. Yeah, crazy. Crazy how much faster that is. Wonder about the Mantis too. We need Airborne saying a treatise OLP is locked down. That'd be so funny. Dude, good idea. Good idea. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah, maybe we can do that later. It is a Sunday. How many people are in the server? There's like so many bounties, but I can't find anyone. Pretty full server. Not gonna lie, pretty full server. So where is everyone? Maybe other spot? Lamina? These guns seem good. Well, yeah, they are at the moment. I expect balance just changes monthly for the next 6 months while they figure out the best implementation. Yeah, I'm just worried that what's going to actually happen, patch, is that we're going to get our first initial patch and then it's going to be a year before we see any other changes. That's what I'm worried about. Bucky wants you flying the Buck-E. Lockdown Sunday. I like the sound of that. With those TTK, there's no longer a need to bring a snare. You know what? You're right. And you can just go for the quantum drive. If you're a pirate, here's your job. Bring heavy penetration weapons and memorize the location of every quantum drive in the game. Boom. Problem solved. At least for now, you know? At least for now. It's too easy at the moment. Oh, it's a mantis. Oh, it's the same guys. Just NPCs. I just want to see how fast the mantis went from full health. Just one mag. Which, honestly, the mantis is pretty weak in live, so that's not even that inaccurate. It's more the prospector that I'm surprised is going so fast. This prospector is hanging in a little bit longer, though. Damn. Tankiest prospector in the whole game right there. Crazy. Maybe if you go from the front, it's faster because you're hitting critical health faster. No, not really. You know what? The front is still, I think, damage immune. Oh, maybe not. It wasn't flashing for a second. It was weird. There used to be an invulnerability spot on the front of the prospector. Last round. There we go. NPC prospectors have always been tough little guys. Well, the ones that we were just fighting at the other OLP were dying like insanely fast. It was weird. They used to be really actually shitty. Like the prospector used to die in like 5 seconds. But then they buffed it, which is good. It's good. We actually, I feel like we want the industry ships to be a little tanky. Right? I wish they would just throw in a distress beacon. Who cares if half of them are traps? I feel like that's part of the fun. Uh-oh. Yo, am I about to go through the station? Nice. Yeah, we phased through. We quantum tunneled through. We're fine. I haven't heard anything about them taking away distress beacons because people were camping them, to be honest. We just need reputation. I thought it was like a bug. They took no middle damage. Yeah, it was also they're facing for like a patch or two. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that though. I saw the Tumblr were saying that lasers are better than ballistics this patch because they damage shields, armor, and hull, but ballistics felt really good. He might be right. He might be right. You know, I think that I'm not even kidding, the real test to test this, like fundamentally, and it's probably not going to matter that much. Like most likely in a skilled even fight, it's probably only going to matter between a couple of bullets. You know, and I only say that because me and Zero tested it out. And on our test where we just sat down nose to nose and we just stared at each other and shot each other, the Gladius with lasers and the Gladius with ballistics both took about a similar amount of time to kill. It was very, very close. And so I think that it's probably not going to make a huge difference. Yeah, it's not gonna. Now, when we were dueling, it was different, but we're like hitting each other differently. Oh, we got someone coming in. Oh, Bob and Fett. This is that guy who was a bounty. He must have just accidentally got a bounty because he does not seem like he is looking for a fight. In fact, looks like he's looking for a repair. Okay, nice. Rate this landing. Bob and Fett going in for the landing competition, 29.55. He's picked the Asgard. It's a bold choice. He drops down to the pad and Reese enters in the middle. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a 10 out of 10. Kill it for science. Excuse me, Mr. Asgard pilot, can you hear me? Excuse me, sir. Are you interested in shooting each other consensually with our spaceship lasers and ballistic guns? Oh my god. Fucking jump scare, Bucky. Hello? Oh, look, he's trying to VTOL. He's like, I can get out of here. I know I can. He's probably like, oh, fuck, bro. This light fighter asshole trying to kill me. Oh, this is the Valk, really? Not an Asgard? Oh, you're right, bro. The turret's different. You're right. They're so similar. I'm not gonna kill him. I was just gonna maybe mess with them a little bit. Unless... Fucking griefers. Is it just me? Or they raised the height of atmosphere on Daymar, huh? It used to be 2.5 kilometers or 2.2 or something. Now it's 5. Kind of crazy. Ask for a boxing match. Okay, I could do that. I actually kind of suck at the boxing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really bad at it. I've challenged a few people to it and I fucking suck, dude. A distress beacon in a secure space should summon UE Navy. That's a cool idea. I like that idea. What's the point of the Valk with an Asgard being a thing? Like, is there any benefit to it? Well, Valk is supposed to be a dropship. The Asgard is supposed to be a cargo slash multi-crew-ish ship. Dropships don't really have a purpose at the moment. I'm not really expecting them to be honest. Is VoIP not working? I don't think so. What's my main gun of choice in the verse, meaning FPS guns? I like well, I have a couple of guns that I really like kind of alternating through. Parallax is one. I think the pulverizer is really good, but I think it just got a nerf. But it's still probably going to be really good. S71 is probably my favorite, just for fun and kind of, it's like kind of a high skill weapon because it's like tap fire, but it's fast tap fire. I might hop over to live, guys, if we can't find any action here on PTU. Wonder what everyone's doing, like where everyone's at. There's probably some fights going on somewhere in the verse at the moment. Most likely. Testing stuff. Well, a lot of people yesterday, Snake-O, you must have not been here. We're just PvPing. For testing. S71 is dirty. LMGs are fun, but they're kind of low skill. Yeah, S71's dirty. It's a very high skill weapon. Its hip fire is pretty good as well. And then, dude, the Ripper's really fun. But my favorite sniper is probably the Scalpel. So if I was like in a corner, I'd probably do Scalpel and then maybe like Ripper. You know, that's a really fun setup, I think. Oh, this guy's name is Just Smile. How sweet. Anyways, no, I'm just kidding. Does he have a turret gunner? No, he does. Yeah, he does. Oh, dude. It looks like they're maybe doing a test fight. Possibly. Who should I help, though? Who should I help? The Paladin or the Perseus? Oh, the Paladin is engaging. What do you guys think? Who should I help? Help the Perseus? Help the Paladin? Should we respect the 1v1? Not gonna lie, the Perseus is getting torn the hell up. Paladin definitely has the lead here. I really want the Paladin to not win here, but I feel like it's going to. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm intervening. Oh, well, gentlemen, it was an honor. Quick, hit him with the dumbfire missiles. Dumbfire missiles, quick. Yeah, get him, Perseus. The Perseus is coming to finish him off. Wait, where are they? Yeah, don't attack our Perseus. It's my Perseus now. All right? I'm on these guys' team. Unless they randomly shoot me, which might happen. No, hey, don't do it. Don't do it. All right, I know it's tempting. No, I know it's tempting. Please, sir. Please. Okay, who's this? Oh, another Perseus. Another red Perseus. Oh, he's looking right at me. Yo, hey, please. Yeah. Don't shoot me, please. Oh man, I'm gonna look away for a second. This guy's gonna be like, I'm gonna get blasted. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Oh man, all right, all right, all right. We're cool, we're cool, we're cool, we're cool. We're a team, we're a team. This is good. Okay, and then these guys are coming in. Are they all together? Maybe. Who's fighting who?
Contact confirmed.
I want our Perseus to get involved so that I can help him. Oh, what? Oh my god. I hit the invisible part of the asteroid. That was scary. Oh my god. Okay, I hit the Yo, whoops. Oh man. Oh fuck. Yo, it's like I saw the future, bro. It's observation hockey. How many hours do I have on this game now? Yeah, like 10k. Yeah, 10k. Probably around there. Yo, the worst part is now I can't protect my friends. But why? Why what? Why do I play Star System for 10,000 hours? I mean, I don't know, bro. Maybe because there's nothing more fun to me. Tarkov is maybe a close second. But I don't know. Tarkov just doesn't really interest me the same way it used to.
Self-check-in terminals start treatment now. At Kelto RX, medicine isn't ranked to best and patient wait times. Choose convenience.
Berks was born to play Star Citizen. True. True. Born too early to explore space. Born too late to explore the Earth. Born just in time to get scammed by Star Citizen, baby. Born just in time. Please let me claim. My Perseus needs me. Am I flying joysticks? Yeah. Joysticks and pedals. I use the Thrustmaster TPRs, and then I use the Gunfighter Mark IVs. And you'd think, Berks, if you play 10,000 hours, when do you stop hitting things? Well, that's the fun part. You don't. You don't. Why do they call it space if it's so crowded? Space? I mean, space is pretty empty, wouldn't you say? Track IR or Toby? I like Toby. A lot of people say Toby's better, but I don't know. I use pedals for forward, backwards, and roll. I think that there's no bad setup. Like, you could do pedals or sticks for anything. But it's really just practice. Like, you could put anything on left stick, right stick pedals. You could put pitch and yaw on pedals. You could put, I'm serious. You could put anything on an analog access. With practice, you'd eventually get it. No, not yet, Taylor, not yet. Space is mostly empty, but the funny thing is... Sorry, the funny thing about life is the place where you're most likely to be around other people. True. True, true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Bless me. Sometimes space junk just jumps out and bites you. It's my fault. It's your fault that I died? Thank you for taking the blame there. It was your fault, Piorte. Now mods, ban him for 24 hours. Someone has to take the blame, okay? It's not me. It's not my fault I hit that paladin. Actually, it is my fault. I was the one who killed them. So it quite literally is my fault. It's only fair he gets banned? Yeah, that's right. That's right. We're going easy on him, if anything. I imagine more light fighters have died to random space debris than heavy fighters. That is probably true. But I'd say more people have died to asteroids than PvP in Star Citizen. I bet money. I bet more people have died from asteroids than PvP. Genuinely, because a huge chunk of the community doesn't PvP. Like, there's a huge chunk that have only PvP'd super rarely or almost never. Or never. You know, some people never. All right, Selin. Yella. All right, dude, this is going to be better than Star Wars when Han Solo came in and saved Luke at the Death Star at the last moment. Spoilers, by the way. I'm going to save that Perseus. Oh, if I can get to him. Pomeray. Okay, it's got to be behind me. Where? There. Rarely PvP, but I took an asteroid to the knee of my prospector last night, Drew. Real or fake ones? Probably both is what I'm saying. But... where's the fight? Is it over? Please tell me it's not over.
Contact confirmed.
Where's that? Ah, my friends, they've survived. Let's go. Thanks, asshole, for spoiling the movie. Yo, this is kind of fun. I need to do this more often in the PU2. I've talked about doing this, is like teaming up with a random bounty and trying to like basically do protect the president. Well, they've not even got a Top Gun at the moment. Don't do it, Nevok. Don't do it. Are these guys with you? Oh, you're flashing your lights. This guy's got a laser. I like when you've helped clear crime scene in the past, dude. I would love to do that more, but I just got to get better about carrying hacking chips with me so that I have them ready. Had a dumb idea earlier today. You can hide huge ships in those stealth zones in a mining base, so you could have a bounty there. Yeah, that's what I was saying about the OLPs earlier, D-Rack. I was saying I wanted to do that on live. 100%. Are these guys just waiting for a hangar? Oh. Light his ass up, boys. Get him. That's the guy who killed me yesterday. Let him have it. Oh, he ejected. Hell yeah. Now don't shoot me, boys. Don't shoot me. They've got no bottom turret at the moment. Okay, where's... And then, wait, there's someone red coming out right now, too. What's this? Oh my god, no way. He's in a salvation. That's crazy. There's always some decent action at Grim, to be honest. Yeah, I'm running fighter escort for this guy. He's red, so I'm assuming people are going to try to attack him.
Contact confirmed.
Bucky's freaking out again. For no reason. Scary sound. I know, a bunch of scary sounds. The same ones you hear every single day. You guys are finished? If he has a salvation? Bro, I was terrified. Why do you think I ran away? Why do you think I ran away? You say you hate twisting. Do you have thrust on twist? I have thrust on forward and backwards on my pedals. Here, back up, dude. Back up, bro. Back up. Back up. Come on. Oh, is this guy white again? Interesting. Okay, so he's not actually red. Okay. I'm asking in global if anyone's PvPing. Want to PvP with my Perseus? Sure. Against you? You mean? Outside? Okay, yeah, let's see how this is gonna go. I was able to kill a Perseus that wasn't fully manned, but okay, I think we are going. Oh, someone else is shooting them too. Oh, is this the same guy from earlier? Oh, he's literally obliterating them. Never mind. He's got it. Oh, there's an ion on them too. Okay, this is getting interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna stay trained on the back and watch the turret. If the turret looks at me, turret's looking at me. Someone else is shooting me. A Avenger? The fuck? Oh my god, the desync. Are we still fighting? It doesn't even look like they're trying to shoot me anymore. Nevok, are you fighting someone? He is, I think. He's fighting an arrow. Oh, damn, that's a hard fight. Oh, he's fighting Super Recon, right? Are you guys fighting each other? That's so funny. These guys are both from chat. It looks like Super Recon is using a maybe a distortion cannon build. Looks like. But is he distorting him at all? I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. I'm not even sure he'll be able to get through his shields, to be honest. Maybe eventually. Okay. I have like a engine imbalance, so let's maybe go in for a landing super quick. I hate Twist 2, Omnis for forward and back, roll. Yeah, that's cool. I could see that. Oh, it's Waffle. Waffle said, I don't give a fuck. I'm going for that Perseus. I love that they're just ignoring you. You know, maybe I should grab a repair tool so I can do these small repairs myself. But I don't think engines is something that I can like properly repair if I've taken any like physical damage. So, oh, thought I was going maybe a little too fast for that, but we're good. 4 out of 10. Yo, let's see your landing expo. Come on. Post it. I want to see it. thought you could just zap the engines though. You can zap them, but if you're missing any pieces or damage any thrusters, I don't think you can bring it back. Okay, I just see Paladin and I just see... Oh, this guy's after you. Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming, Waffle. I'm coming. Oh, everyone's trying to kill Waffle. This is so funny. Oh, whoa. Hold. Hold. Someone is also trying to shoot me at the same time right now. They're just doing a really bad job of it. Yeah, this guy. Light his ass up. Oh, you know what? Hold on, hold on. I'm going for his gun. Kind of hard to do, to be honest. Maybe if I rate fight him, hold on. Oh, he's getting shot in the back by the ion. So. Whoa! Who are they going for? Me? Oh God, they're going for me. Bro, this is scary. All right, Nevok, light him up. Also, why did it say shield depleted? But they didn't hit me. That's scary. Oh shit. Oh, they've not got a bottom gunner. Perfect. I actually know exactly where I'm supposed to shoot them as soon as I get my right there. They shouldn't be able to use their quantum drive anymore. Whoa, holy. Oh, that is Nevok. He must have just accidentally hit me. Holy. Could you imagine? Yeah, it does not take much, dude. Does not take much. And I'm pretty sure I've killed their power. Or, no, I haven't. But I've killed their quantum, for sure. Quantum's gone. Power is going to be next. If I can find it. I've killed one of the power, I think. That's definitely power killed. Yeah, no engine. No engine. GG's, gentlemen. It was a great fight. It was a great fight. Is this guy still moving? No, he's just drifting. Okay. Man, maybe we should pull something else on. Try something else. Try something that maybe I'm a little less comfortable with. Board them and knife them? Bro, I wish they could. Wish they could. Oh, they got you, Massacre? Dude, sorry. Oh, man. Hey, you lasted a long time in that Titan, though. I was just going to say that Aurora, well, Aurora's not really a good test. I was thinking more like Guardian or something, to be honest. But you know what? I'm actually not sure that I swapped out my components on the Guardian. Now that I'm thinking about it. I mean, we could technically do... Oh. Perfect landing. We could technically do... I don't know, like something in the realm of... I'm trying to think what other ships I have with size 5s on that I could swap them out for. Oh, maybe I did change the components on the Guardian. Prowler, Bonded Defender, Stinger. Stinger's not a bad idea. I don't have one. Connie. I think Connie would get eaten up pretty fast, to be honest. You know what? I think trying the Meteor out, like seriously trying it out, would maybe be good. Maybe we put our Palisades on it. Do some swap up. I think we're gonna die pretty fast in the Meteor though, but I'm curious. You know what I wish I could put on it? I wish what I had is deadbolts. I wish I had deadbolts. Is there anything like that at Grim Hex that I can buy? Ooh, I could put tarantulas on it. I could take those from the F8. I think the F8's even here. It is. It's size 3s, right? It's the size 3s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hell yeah, I'm gonna try that. Why won't it let me load anything in this one? Are one of them broken? One of the slots are like broken. You guys see this? I have a full Deadbolt F8C at Seraphim if you want to try. Yeah, I do want to try. Maybe after this. I have the same issue with that slot. Weird. Weird. All right, let me take this stuff off the wolf really quick. Palisade. Brenton. Okay, well, don't worry. This is only a temporary measure. You know what's funny is they just added the Meteor to the contested zones and it has this bug. Oh, what a joy. What a joy. The meteor. Happened to me a little while ago. Reverted it, stored it, and then it was back to normal. Okay, okay. Maybe I could just try pulling it out and storing it really quick. And then maybe it will work. I just wanted to see, does it have, it does. It has an FL on here, so. That or, you know what would be really good weapons for this? Size 3 M cannons. Because they move so slow. It'd be good to have everything move at the same speed. Oh, dude, I hear firing outside. I want to be a part of that. You know what's another build I want to try out? Guardian MX with, like, ballistics. Try to be within 200-300. I feel like that's yeah, best practice. Meteor crashing and exploding at New Deal soon. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I don't even know if you're going to be able to get a New Deal. Okay. Stored. Cutter. F8 lightning. Dude, we need to search for this thing. It's all the way at the bottom. Boom. Oh shit. It's still broken, so I guess it's just gonna stay broken. That's fine. I might just disable the weapon, to be honest. Or take it off manually or something. Try pulling it off manually. Yeah, it's just there's a fight going on right now, and I wanted to be a part of it. Yeah, I'm going to try manually. No, it's not your fault, Simulated. If anything, it's the game's fault. You know, I didn't realize that if you hit... I think that's my keybind for 4. Oh, I need to... unlock ports. Maybe... You know how people are always begging CIG to add a key fob to the game? You know, it'd be a really nice thing you could do from Mobiglass? Unlock ports. That'd be really nice. You should also be able to do it from engineering, I think. Hey, Chad, does Berks have a YouTube vid going over his controls? No, but I was talking about making one, like, literally right after I'm done with the subathon. No way. Dude, look, you can't even pull it out. That's crazy. Okay, well, it was worth a try. Worth a try. Bro, they turned ATC down so much. It's crazy. Which is probably good. Okay, what is this? Oh, wait. I know that guy. I'm shooting the wrong person. No, I'm sorry. Nevak, I didn't know it was you. I should have scanned. Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. We're already almost dead. We're dead. Oh, thank God we're fast. Mm. Oh, dude, no way. That's crazy. Rest in peace, the meteor, bro. It's too bad. It needs to have more health, man. I know, it's insane. Even like outside of the realm of like what the normal time to kill is, it's just way too fast at the moment. You know? Way too fast. It's glass. It's like literally glass. It's crazy. I'd really like to use the ship. Me too, actually. Me too. Not amused you shot me. Hey, well, to be fair, bro, how was I supposed to know? The only reason I stopped shooting you was because I saw your paint. My bad. You blew up? Yeah. Flying a meteor, so... No, bro. I literally, a gust of wind hit me while I was in the meteor and I died. That's what happened. Get Rex Griefer. Well, I'm at Seraphim paper. Do you want to pull your F8C for me? Space wind is hard. Yeah, well, not really. Not really. Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll test out the meteor again whenever they buff armor. Hopefully they do. But yeah, that ship in my mind is just not good enough to really consider viable at the moment. At least for like, no, I mean, dude, for everyone, really. It's a ship with a lot of potential. I pulled an all AD4B on pilot guns on the tack. Want to see how quickly it does against a cutter? Against a cutter? Probably pretty fast, I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm coming to pad 1 right now. Pad 1. Can I send a party invite? Sure. Very interested how this one's gonna go. Yo, chat, we have an ad break that's about to start. I am gonna run and use the restroom super quick, but when it is done, we'll get back and we'll test the F8. Sound good? BRB. Do you think this game will ever be released? I mean, complete? As long as they don't run out of money, yeah, it's just taking a fuck ton of time, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be like at least minimum another half decade, I think. Maybe longer, to be honest. No offense, just wondering. Oh, I didn't take any offense to your comment. As long as they don't run out of money, I think that they will do it eventually. Yo, BRB, guys. Yo, yo. All right. So let's see what the deal is with this build.
Engines online.
Coolers to full. No thanks. I also kind of think it's weird that
Takeoff complete.
this new engineering build does not actually really change anything for coolers. Coolers are kind of important, but only if they die. You can still put one pip in the cooler, and it really doesn't matter as long as you're on the winning side. You really only need cooling if you're dying. Did not test it myself. Excuse me. Like breathed in the wrong way. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm very interested to see. So these are like the 3,000 meters a second or 5,000 meters a second or whatever guns. The ones that are supposed to like shoot like 3K. Oh. I want to see ships melt and pilots cook from the inside from overheat. That was happening on wave 1. We had a paladin versus paladin fight, and that's exactly what happened. It was awesome. You know, a lot of people were like, oh, that fight was too long. Bro, I miss it. I miss it. I miss when the fights were that long. I think they're happening way too fast at the moment. You are clear for lunch. Only problem I have with this patch is components die too fast. Well, I think everything dies too fast. Components, armor, shields, everything. I think it all dies too fast. But it's all a part of the same problem, I'd say. The same inherent problem. Okay, so... Oh. These aren't what I thought they are. What am I thinking of? It's Mr. Roberts. In my opinion, the trickiest thing about the system is that in PvE, that's not always the case. Well, I think it depends on what PvE missions and how accurate they are. But I don't know. I haven't seen any proof out there. I haven't seen any proof that that's not the case in PvE. I just haven't been able to test it seriously myself, unfortunately. If someone wants to show me a video of like PvE being basically unchanged, then, you know, maybe that would change my mind. But like solo Connie in a red alert. Oh, someone's blocking me. Solo PvE in like a Connie for like red alert, I think would be. Was it this paladin? No. Oh, that's this guy. Oh, that's the guy who killed me, I think. Yo, I'm gonna kill the Hornet. I'm gonna keep it real. Hornet's who I'm going after. Okay, these suck. These suck like really bad. For PvP at least. I got him. That's payback. That's payback. How about staggered fire? It's not the problem. Staggered fire doesn't fix anything. It's about bullet velocity. Maybe you're just not good. I mean, could be true, could be true. But if I'm not good, where does that put you? I don't know. That's crazy.
Shields offline.
Does PvE content actually currently work? It's been 3 hours. Oh wait, we saw someone. It's been 3 hours wasting my time, several missions. It seems like they barely work in this patch. Yeah, they work even somehow, Cat. The PvE missions in this patch work worse than the last. Like, they're really bad. Who's this? I don't know. But I don't know him. Looks like he's dying.
Check fire.
New Nyx PvE missions is great. Vandal Tech Smugglers on live or PTU? I didn't think it worked on PTU. At least I haven't seen it. Did you grind it out? Yeah, we're talking about PTU, but you're right. That's a great mission, man. That's a great mission.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Just gonna grab a quick repair. Actually, I'm not gonna repair it. Are you gonna claim this thing anyways, Paper? I hate it. Also, let's get our components back on the... Let's get our components back on the Wolf that we had before. I am super down to do some PvE and like maybe a Connie or something, but the PvE missions just seem to not be working. I've like really been trying. I spent a lot of time trying to grind those out. Not joking. Okay, 4 minutes, 30 seconds before we can get the components back on the Wolf. Guardian. Balance work? Not for me, dude. Unfortunately. I've spent hours trying to get gauntlets to work. Do you lose your cards for the warehouse from Vandal PvE mission with the 4.5 PTU patch? Do you lose your cards from the warehouse? Yes. There's no way to have previous card. Oh, you mean from 4.4? I don't know, actually. If you haven't recopied your account, then I don't know. Good question. Yo, Laser, what up, dude? How we doing? Hope you're good, man. Hope you're good. Okay, let me see what I have. I mean, this F8 might actually not be bad for PvE. Tomorrow we want to try Gauntlet 8 in the Perseus. We managed to get up to 6 because servers were unstable. On PTU, yeah? On PTU?
Engines offline.
To be honest with you, bro.
Shields offline.
I've tried the Combat Gauntlet missions on PTU for so long. Just seems like, I don't know, it's just weird. They don't spawn, or the new mission doesn't spawn. Okay, just making sure. Haven't played since 4.0 and never understood like what to do. It seems like mindlessly doing the same contracts over and over again. Have they added anything? There are definitely cooler missions, Ego. There's some investigation missions in Stanton, and this is coming from someone who doesn't like PvE missions. I do PvP missions because it's different every time. Maybe I roll up onto a situation, they're in a light fighter, maybe they're in a capital ship, maybe I need to bomb them, maybe I need to FPS them. That's why I like PvP. You know, it's dynamic. You never know what you're going to get, and the task changes every time. For PvE, I agree, man. We need more tangible goals up top, like in-game stuff. And we're just not there yet, unfortunately. Maybe one day in the distant future, we'll have that kind of stuff, but not tomorrow. That's for sure. That's for sure. There's also new Nyx missions, and they are kind of like a lot of grinding, but once you get to a certain amount of rep, it's Junior Contractor with Intersect Defense Solutions is what they're called. You get this new Vandal mission. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun. And the PvE is actually pretty hard at the moment. Sounds like PvP might be worth checking out. Yeah, keep in mind, dude, it always depends. Like, sometimes you'll run into someone and you'll just obliterate them. They were the easiest pilot in the verse. And sometimes you'll run into someone and like, holy shit, this guy practices a lot. You know, so just keep that in mind. You know, every bounty's different. So if you try one and you get like obliterated, don't give up. You know, there's a couple of there's all sorts of skill levels, I think, in bounties. Most bounties, I think, come from people who are accidentally getting a crime done. That's me in every PvP game. Yeah. All right, word. You get it then. You get it. I was flying the missions in Nyx last night. The NPCs were cooking me. Had 100 people on the server. Yeah, maybe I just need to link up with someone who's already got the missions like worked out. I bet most bounties in this game come from players taking friendly bunkers or something. Exactly. I don't even think it's a maybe, Cat. I know it is because I've got the biggest data set of probably anyone except CIG. And dude, I can't tell you how many times I roll up to a bounty. They're at a bunker. They're coming out. Their ship is destroyed because the bunker destroyed their turret because they're a criminal now. It's actually, bro, it's a little depressing. I'm like, look at the flowers, buddy. Look at the flowers. Don't worry. You're going to go to the big farm in the sky, buddy. They're going to have all the LTI that you can grab there. I've been having a hard time getting to the warehouse board to show up on Vandal missions. No issue. The problem is that people will go and farm the mission and grab all like 20 available boards, or as many as there is that spawn. They'll grab every single board, and I think they're not giving it a chance to respawn because some of the spawns I think are broken. So if people grab a board every single time, or all of them every time, then I think they're not respawning for other people. I think there's a buggy way into the warehouse without boards. Well, I don't know if I'd use that. I wouldn't even say it's buggy. You just hit a button. Really? Well, that's going to get fixed for sure. I love how Eisenburn's like, shh. Hey, bro, I don't know if you know this, but the economy's already fucked, bro. There's a wipe coming anyways. Yo, Metal Wolf, what up, dude? How we doing, man? No, I know, Eisenburn. I'm just messing. What economy? I do think Star Citizen has an economy. For real. I think it has an economy. I think it just sucks. I think it's really bad. Especially the in-game economy. The player economy is decent when there's not a trillion credits that aren't supposed to be in the economy in. Even real economies go through hyperinflation. It's true. It's true. The problem is that can't wait for a wipe. It's going to be so nice. It's going to be fun. I'm actually excited for a wipe. You know, and a lot of people are like, once CIG goes 1.0, they should never wipe. They should never wipe. They should never wipe. First of all, I'm not convinced that they can do that. Like, I think that there will be problems they don't foresee. Here's another thing, is I think that even if they wipe right now, the problem is that there's not enough money sinks in the game to keep what's going to happen eventually is money is just going to pile up too much, you know? What's getting wiped with 4.5? Yeah, probably nothing. Probably nothing, I'd say. Can I post a Reddit link showing the bug? So stupid. Yeah, post it. I want to see. Some MMOs do money sink events and players always hate them. Oh, sorry, Isenburn. You know what? I should have permed you. That's my bad. You're like, hey, can I post this link? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Go ahead, bros. Okay, let's see it. So this is the... Oh, in glorious 480p, ladies and gentlemen. What the fuck? What is this route this guy's doing? Oh, is he trying to avoid NPCs? Yeah, that's gonna get fixed, guys. That's gonna get fixed for sure. That's gonna get fixed for sure. Oh my god, that's so funny. It's a feature? Yeah, elevator hacking V1. Elevator hacking V1, boys. Lick the floor? Well, you know, I was kind of thinking maybe you were like reaching down and like, you know, moving some wires around. I don't know. But hey, lick the floor if you want to, Rimmer. That's cool. Hacking tier 1 shadow dropped? I'm telling you, I'm telling you. They need to introduce an insurance system in the game so that we can see what it'll be like to expect. I completely agree. I completely agree. This is why I think there's probably going to be several wipes before 1.0, is because they will need to do a final wipe with the insurance system, with everything crafting, base building, everything working in tandem with each other for an extended period of time, like maybe 6 months to a year. Just to give it a proper economy test and see everything that they could be missing, how money sinks work. Now, imagine everything I just said to you in that test. Do you guys think they could do that in the next 5 years? Because like everything I said in the game, crafting, base building, economy working dynamically, and also insurance system working as intended, like station warfare, all that, can that happen in the next 5 years? Maybe, dude. Maybe. I sure fucking hope so. Absolutely not. Heck no. That's the stuff that's supposed to be in 1.0. Many devs build those features in less time, so it's possible. With their current track record, though. Yeah, maybe next year will be a big year for... Well, here's the other thing. That could be the secret, you know, to this thing finishing in the next half decade is maybe when Squadron finishes, they'll move a lot of their devs over and development's going to maybe double, possibly. and accelerate the rate of development in a way that the game is going to finish earlier. Possibly. Copium take, I know, but not impossible. Crafting base building in the first half of next year, I reckon. Not finished. We'll probably get crafting and base building like in its very, very, very early stage. I don't think we'll get a finished version of crafting and base building. Like, not even close. Like, stations finished. Yeah, there's no way. No way, I'd say. Maybe, though. I'd be surprised at base building before next fall. Maybe. No Pioneer. Oh, my flashbang. Holy shit. My eyes. The meme. But, dude, maybe I sound a little bit like a doomer. I hope I'm wrong. I hope that they can get this stuff in faster. And just, based on their current speed. Starting in Star Citizen with only 20k is hell. Dude, I'm doing a challenge right now on my live account where I'm earning all my money on a account with no ship and no money at all. So it's a complete 0 to hero. I'm doing it in the contested zone at Checkmate, and it has been, not gonna lie, pretty tough. Crafting tier 0 is crafted materials can be traded into Wicklow. Crafting takes 10 minutes for one item. Yeah, I think that did you see, Shopee? They showed off that the like mobile crafting bench at CitizenCon or whatever. I think that it wouldn't be crazy if we got something like that this year. I think a good thing that they could maybe start with crafting is like med gel. I think med gel should be craftable, to be honest. Meds and drugs should be first. Okay, I guess I'll just grab this intersect mission and see if it works, even though it's got no description. I love starting with 10, 20k. It's why I have 2 accounts. One for giving CIG money, one for a starter account. Yeah, whenever the game goes 1.0, I will probably only have, well, I'll probably have 2 accounts. One for like competitive PvP and one for that I would consider my main account. And my main account is going to be just a cutter, and that's it. I'm going to earn a pulse in game probably, and I'm just going to start grinding money that way. But yeah, that account is going to be from nothing. Wait, if you start with 0 money and no ship, how do you even start making money? Well, we started at Checkmate. So basically we go into the contested zone. You steal a set of armor so you can like start killing stuff. And then honestly, you want to know how you make the most money? Looting ammo and selling it. I'm not even kidding. Ammo is the #1 moneymaker for me. I made 180k just selling ammo, and then also Vandal knives. Vandal knives spawn in the contested zones, and those are worth like 7k a piece. I actually, unfortunately, saw multiple of them and didn't pick them up because I didn't know how much they were worth. And then later I found out they were worth a lot of money. You stow away on a ship, steal it, sell cargo, unequip the components, and sell, repeat. Yeah, I feel like the only problem with stealing ships is it's a little bit easy mode, but that does sound cool, I'm not gonna lie. Also, selling components is like pennies on the dollar. Like, I'm not kidding. From stealing one ship, you'd probably make less than 10k. Ever try hauling? It's a pretty good money generator. Yeah, hauling's just boring to me. to be honest. Like, I'll haul stuff whenever it actually matters in the game, you know? Like when... Oh, I didn't realize I'm still missing like half a wing. I thought I repaired that. When they add like actual logistics to crafting in the game, then I'll be more into it. I'm not saying hauling is boring for most people, but for me, like I love, for example, I love Factorio. I love logistics. I love organization and like doing stuff like that. I think that stuff's really cool, but I want a reason to neutralize target. Nice. I want a reason to move that stuff around, you know? I want to be working towards an upgrade or a better XYZ or whatever, you know? Then doing that stuff is fun to me. And I'm sure most people feel the same way, but I think that some people just like cargo how it is right now and know that it's going to get better in the future. Nothing wrong with that, I'd say. Damn, that was really fast. So this thing for PvE is awesome. It's just PvP. Oh. Gentlemen, it was an honor. Yo guys, give me 1 second. I think my pub needs to go outside. Oh. Timer's still ticking away. That's how it works, bro. That's how it works. Watch me hit an asteroid. Now we're good. Hello, humans. What up, Foxy? What up? What up? He's been going 808 this whole time. Good number, bro. Good number. Okay, where's the next mission? Intersect, Defense Solutions. Honestly, that was kind of fun. I'll just take the 80k one. Hopefully this is eliminate terrorist. Plus 30 minutes, you wish. You wish. This is very chill, watching the belt fade away. Yeah, it's like one of those time lapses. Has anyone here like ever gone out to somewhere like in the middle of nowhere that actually has like super low light pollution and like seen the Milky Way, like peak Milky Way season with your own eyes? It's actually pretty sick. I'd recommend everyone do it at some point. There's some places that are really good, really spectacular. Yosemite is one of them. It's not perfect no light pollution, but dude, it's super pretty at Yosemite. Very, very much so. And dude, a meteor shower, even better. It's like watching how do you say this? The universe's fireworks, which I guess would be more like a supernova, but kind of the same thing. Terlinga? However you say that. Darkest County. Sorry, in Les, Alaska. It's surreal. It's somewhere in Alaska? Never heard of it. Yosemite was pretty good stargazing. Went up there last week. Oh, nice, bro. Yeah, I remember going to Yosemite, and on my way in, we were on the east side of Yosemite. It's coming in the east entrance. And now a message from our sponsor.
Ho ho ho. The timer can't end. APM emoji.
Yo,
Rock
Eric, thank you, bro.
emoji.
Really appreciate that, man. Thank you, bro. Thanks for the 40, man. Really appreciate it. The show must go on, ladies and gentlemen. The show must go on. Aurora Borealis is nature's fireworks for sure. Nature's fireworks. Yeah, that was what I wanted to say. You know, they're probably sort of like this, kind of the same thing in a way, but you know, with meteors, you get actually the these really cool like light effects, you know, so that's or like popping, I guess. With Aurora Borealis, which to be fair, I've never seen in person. I wish I had. Aurora Borealis, I'm at least pretty sure it moves more slowly, right? But still very, very pretty, I'm assuming. I'd love to cross that off the bucket list. How's engineering doing? Pretty decent. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Engineering is, for the most part, just missing some balancing changes. But I do really like the, I guess, results of the process of engineering. It is rather the way that engineering happens and happens too fast, along with ship death, that's the problem right now. So basically the same as the last patch. Oh god. Guys, I've made a massive miscalculation. They have size 4 turrets, and you know what? This might be a nice mission to do Corsair in. If I survive this, I need to go set my spawn. Oh, wow. Taking a lot of damage here. Oh, God. Oh, not towards him. Or him. Oh god. Yeah, I think the... Oh. I may need to turn my pitch on my... Or sorry, my yaw... Well, pitch sensitivity on my Toby down. It was a little bit spicy at the moment. Nice. Vanguard. It's gonna be next. Line it up, line it up. Uh-oh. Here comes the caterpillars.
Shields hit.
You know, I guess I've only got 6 guns instead of 8, too, so that would help, right? Oh, I think I got him. Pretty sure. Ooh. Gentlemen, please, 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 gentlemen. We can talk about this. Okay, I need my shields to get to full and then we can push in. I think, oh, he's dead. Nice. Try the attack against this? Oh, what the fuck? I've like got this cutlass on me too. Oh, dude, we're so dead. It was an honor, boys. Okay, we're good. Where'd this guy come from? Please, please. Let those hit. Let's go. Huge. I hate how scuffed the locking is. Like, oh god, that didn't even work. Man, why is the F8 so bad? I did not want to stick around, which is why I kept on flying. Oh god. Are you kidding me? Bro, this fucking cutlass. Okay.
Shields hit.
Please, no more. Man, I wish that players using turrets felt this scary. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I might need some real firepower. You might be right, dude. You might be right. You quite possibly could be right. Okay, we don't have enough range to hit this guy from here, but I think we just push in, we kill him. We commit. Full commit, full commit, full commit. Oh god. It's the other caterpillar. Oh Oh god. I'm losing a raid fight to a caterpillar. Oh god. It's a disaster, boys. I fear that we are quite literally one bullet away from death. I fear. F8 looking tough right now, not gonna lie. Really? I don't know, bro. I'm feeling like this thing blows. Damn, I don't even feel like we're close. We killed that 400 eye fast. Back to Hornet? Dude, it might be time. Might be time. Okay, I'm gonna give this one more go. Okay, overheating. Ah, man, this is tough. I think we maybe cut our losses and go sit spawn before we get killed. Because I don't even feel like we're close. I think I'm going to die. Shit. All right. Let's get on. Pay to win ship, not pay to win no more? Oh, dude, where have you been? Where have you been? Yeah, pay to win ship has not been good for a while. Unless you're talking about the F7A Mark II. F7A is pretty good. Still. I'd say it's not incredible, but it was incredible for a long time. Chad, I got bad news. We're finishing this fight. We're out of fuel. Where's he at? Yeah, the F8 really hasn't been good since Master Modes. Good day, sir. Yeah, hasn't really been good since Master Modes. Which, thank God. Thank God it's not as good as it was in Master Modes. But it was only good in Master Modes because you could accelerate at 1337. I think. To be fair, this mission's only supposed to have one ship like the Cat. It doubled up on me earlier as well. Yeah, that's fair, but I think that I could get this done in other ships. Like the Wolf, for example, but I mean, the Wolf's amazing. But you'd think a heavy fighter would be perfect for these missions, but it's not. You know? Well, gentlemen, you know what they say. When you're out of missiles, you become the missile. Godspeed, everyone. Hiya!
All systems offline.
We got him! Let's go! Yes! Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Oh god. I'm gonna throw up. Whee! We are alive somehow. Wait, where's our ship? Oh god. That's what we killed. Where are we? Is that us? No. It's like I can't look at myself or something. Oh, weird. Or wait. Is my camera back where my ship died? Wait, hold on a second. I was like, maybe we can see ourselves. But no. Eject, I can't. It's a bug. I gotta wait until I'm not combat locked. Yeah, it's dumb bug. Hell yeah, ship it to live, partner. Ship it to live. Backspace doesn't work. Yeah, this isn't my first time with the bug. Only thing you can do is you can wait and then you can go to menu. At least we got the mission done. True. Hey, listen. Our sacrifice will be remembered. Our sacrifice will be remembered. You hit so hard that your perspective got knocked loose. True. We exploded so hard we lost our camera. I'm sure someone would be happy to come and murder you. I mean, inefficient use of time, but okay. Whatever you want to do with the last 43 minutes of the subathon, remember? I haven't watched the CitizenCon video. Is it worth watching? I'd say so. It's short. Well, short for CitizenCon. It's worth it. It's like 2 hours long. You got to give it to CIG. They made waiting beautiful. Yeah, dude, I see those particles in the background moving slowly. New suicide button? Nah, it's just a part of this bug. All you can do is wait and go to menu. That's it. If you get stuck in the cockpit like that. No, Taylor, I feel like wasted time. I'm just going to go to menu. I was going to get a new ship anyways. Thanks though, dude. I appreciate it. Reported for powdering. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. That is... Yeah, they really ruined the F8, unfortunately. I feel like it could be good. I don't know, like, why heavy fighters and medium fighters are so hard for CIG to balance. I really do feel like there's a good way to do it. Like, I think you can adjust it with flight balancing, really. And health balancing, too. Health balancing. Maybe heavy fighters just need to get, like, a lot of armor. You know? Like, it needs to be really hard for a light fighter to chew through it. So it should take maybe, like, let's say it's a really experienced heavy fighter. You know? Versus a very experienced light fighter. I think that the idea should be that the light fighter is technically at the disadvantage. Unless they fly perfect. You know, if they fly really well and they outfly the Guardian, then they win. Right? But it shouldn't be easy to do. to be honest, they could 100% get away with upgunning the F8. All size 2s become size 3s. I don't think that actually fixes the problem. I would rather than make it fly better, to be honest with you, Kuma. Hornet is a good medium fighter, or is the good medium fighter. Well, it's really the only medium fighter. Is there another one? I think that they added another one at some point, but I'm trying to remember what it is. But I think the Hornet's the only medium fighter, but I feel like the Hornet's not bad. Banu is technically a light fighter, is the reason I say that. Buccaneer's definitely a light fighter. Banu Defender is supposed to be medium. It says light if you look at it on the ASOP. I think Banu is medium. If you look at it on the ASOP, it says light. I'm almost positive. Or it used to. Saber's a light fighter. Yeah, Saber's a light fighter. Meteor is technically a heavy fighter, is it not? Oh, it says medium fighter. Actually, you're right. There's one. Saber is medium. I don't know if I agree with you, to be honest. Saber's medium. Is Sandtalk technically medium? I think you might be right. But I don't think Saber is technically medium. Saber's a medium stealth fighter. I do believe the Saber's classified as a medium. Do you guys have like any link or anything that shows that? Like, where did they say that? Not that it matters, but Saber isn't even stealth. Saber is super stealth. What do you mean? Saber says medium on RSI website. Is there anything that's not on the RSI website that says medium? Because the RSI website is historically wrong on a lot of stuff. Glaive is a medium, is it? I might have one. Oh, you're right. Okay, so back to what I was saying. The Hornet is the only good medium fighter. The Hornet's the only good medium fighter, I guess I'll say. Saber's okay in the right hands. I think Saber, when it released, was supposed to be in the same league as the Hornet. Really? Sandtalk is pretty good. Sandtalk is only good, I'd say, in the hands of a very experienced pilot. And that pilot would probably be better off flying something else. But I don't think it's terrible. Pancake on the Saber is just so bad. In a 1v1, the Saber is actually really, really good. Can I search for medium? Yeah. Glaive, Cutlass Black. Cutlass, in my opinion, doesn't really qualify as a medium fighter, to be honest. But I see why it's there. How's engineering overall? How is multi-crew? I would say that it needs a lot of work, but it's not in a terrible spot. It's just in not a great spot balance-wise. Who's shooting? It's Rambo Cop, dude. Obviously. Where is he? There he is. Sir, I'm right behind you. Get his ass. Yeah, get his ass. I'm backing you up. I'm backing you up. Moving into position. Yeah, kill him. Send that guy to Klesher. Bro, is he gonna kill him? I hope so. Look at his accuracy. It's so bad. Is he actually doing any damage? Hold on. Oh, he's not actually... Oh, he killed him. Another shithead going to Klesher. It's medium, like the Polaris is a cap. It just doesn't have proper space to put in. Yeah, I mean, I think the Polaris is a capital ship. I actually kind of like hate how they undervalue the capital. Oh, this was his friend or something. Damn.
Guess it was nothing. You're just making this worse for yourself.
Why is Grimhex Security wearing a Crusader uniform? Because someone grabbed this guy from SBK, knocked him out, revived him in their hangar, and then dragged him in here. That's why. Yo, can I loot this guy? Oh, someone else looted him. And he went to prison, I think. No way. Well, actually, maybe. It's possible.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
You know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to go buy a Guardian. Guardian MX or something. But what ship was I going to pull out to test? The Corsair? Is what I was thinking. Corsair doing those missions. I wonder how the Corsair is going to hang up. Oh, we got another vigilante justice going on behind me. Contact. Yeah, that's right. Light his ass up. Send this criminal to prison. Hey, listen, you can't run from the law. All right, it's only a matter of time. No way, dude. They should have held onto the Idris and let the Polaris live a little. I think that they should just balance the Polaris so that it can actually be a... I'm not trying to say it should be just like the Idris, but I think that they need to buff the Polaris. I think it needs to be like 1.5 times as effective right now. And I know the torpedoes are really good, so I'm not saying like make it so good it's better than the Idris. That's not what I want. But I do think that they need to be contending with each other the same way like... Torps are one hit kill at the moment. Well, yeah, that's not what I'm saying. That's obviously not good balance. I'm talking about its amount of armor, its amount of health. Like, for example, Al, we did a Polaris v Polaris fight, and it literally lasted 60 seconds because someone was able to, you know, kill us so fast with the size 6 gun or whatever on front. So my point is that it's not necessarily... Oh, this guy didn't go to prison. That's so funny. It's not necessarily that the one-hit kill thing. I think that's going to get fixed. Sorry, I was a little distracted by that guy. I always forget that there was at least... that was their thing at least. Cheaper ships with a lot of firepower. You mean Drake? That's fair. That's fair. I just think the Cutlass is less of a fighter and more of like a... daily driver, if that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, if they're titling it as a medium fighter, I mean, I got no problem with that. It's okay at combat. It's not bad. It's not bad. I would actually love to see a proper light fighter from Drake, or a heavy fighter that's not the Cutlass or the Buccaneer. You know, I'd love to see another fighter from... What the hell, paper? Corsair. Why would the police go to a known criminal outpost in search of criminals?
Is the patch still in rough shape?
Yo, what's up, Day? You know, it's a bit hit or miss at the moment. It's a bit hit or miss. Cutlass is generalist vibe in my opinion. Yeah. I'd say the biggest problems with the patch right now, Day, is that ships are dying too fast and engineers don't feel nearly as important in combat as they should. Shiv, I would say, is kind of like a heavy fighter, but again, you're just copying the Cutlass, you know? You're just copying the Cutlass. But yeah, it's classified as heavy. Drake is under armored compared to other military ships this build. Oh, I didn't read that comment, Evan. You know what's funny is the lead vehicle designer. I think I don't know what his title is now. Director of vehicle design or something, John Crew. He actually said that he was planning on making Drake one of the most armored ships. Funny enough. I don't know if they've like walked that back since then, but this was like years ago. And people are like, what? Drake isn't supposed to be super armored. Yo, Raccoon, what up, dude, with the Prime? Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the 19 months. P8 pins Gladius. It's insane. Yeah, I just don't think that's intentional. We shouldn't wish for fighters. We have plenty without wanting them already. If we start wanting them, they'll triple the production. Well, to be honest, bro, we have plenty of every ship now. There's really not any ship that is in the game with its gameplay loop we really need more of. At least I can't think of one. Yo, what's this fight going on outside that I'm hearing?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
Medium salvage, maybe. Like a dual salvage ship. Here's the question though. If you did 2-person salvage, kind of like the Reclaimer works right now, what would be your target for salvaging? I think they need to add more, salvage targets in game first. Best Drake fighter is the Herald. True. Size 12 missile. At least till the Javelin comes in. I can dream of a Kraken loaded with Drake fighters. I bet Kraken is going to be out in 2027 based on their current timeline. Oh, wait. Did I not put everything back on my wolf? Whoopsie. My interested in a Gauntlet 7 mission. I have a working one. I'd be less interested in a Gauntlet 7 and more interested in a Gauntlet 8 with a Perseus maybe. Or maybe a Perseus Gauntlet 7 and then we can move on to a Perseus Gauntlet 8.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us.
You want a Percy 7? I got half the equation. Ready at Grim. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down actually. Kuma, why are you not on my friends list? Did you have to recopy? You're gonna have to send me a friend request, I think. I want to try the game, but are the bugs as really bad as people say? Sometimes, dude. Yeah, sometimes. Actually, you actually just missed a free fly. I think the game's actually in a pretty decent state at the moment. It's not like the worst it's ever been or anything. The current live patch I think is okay. What would you guys say about the current live patch? 1 to 10 after the free fly. How's it been? During the free fly, it was pretty decent, I'd say. There's like, you know, cool missions to try out, I'd say. You know, new stuff to do in Star Citizen that there hasn't been before. It doesn't work 100% of the time. 7's pretty good for Star Citizen, I'm not gonna lie. You know, even 6 is pretty good for Star Citizen, to be honest. Wait, all right, Kuma. Where are you? Besides PvP bounties, it's been good. Well, PvP bounties, you know, not mentioned, unfortunately. 7.9. We need carriers with the ability to rearm. Well, they confirmed that that's happening already a few times, but they recently talked about it at CitizenCon. I completely agree, actually. Without audio issues. Yo, Okal coming in with the, what is that, 20 gifted subs? Yo, can we get some 07s in chat for those gifted? Okal said, the Berk-A-Thon shall not end yet. It shall not end yet. Yo, thank you, Okal. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you. If you got a gifted sub from Okal, make sure to thank him. Okal has been a part of the community for a long time. Yo, thank you, bro. Too long, if you ask me. Yeah, bro, when they gonna finish this shit? Okay, so we can move on to the next thing. All right, you guys think I'm gonna play Star Citizen when it goes 1.0? I'm gonna find the next broken game to play. All right, like Ahoy. I'm gonna go play Ahoy. Okay, that's gonna be my new game. Yo, what the fuck? Hey, sir, can you get the hell out of my way? The fuck? Yo, quit trying to hold my hand. Oh my god, you're kidding. There's literally no way. Oh my freaking god, I'm gonna... Wow. Bro, what the fuck? I'm not even touching an input at the top. Okay, I got it. Jeez. I just started spamming space. You want to open her up? Step Citizen, help! Yeah, we need ladders v3. Jesus Christ. Man, if Ahoy actually turns into something, that's a dream game for me. Heavy copium. Yeah, bro, I can't believe you are in this chat right now talking about how you can't wait for Ahoy. Not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying that, man, I don't think I have the heart to be a part of two in development lofty alphas at the same time. I don't have the heart, so you're a braver man than me.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries.
Where we're going, we don't need ladders. That's true. That's true. Yo, gentlemen, is anyone gonna hop on the turrets? We know you brought the AK package, bro. I haven't spent a cent on Ahoy, but I mean, I don't know if they open up an alpha, I'll check it out. What's Ahoy? It's like a Kickstarter game that's like the Star Citizen of, it's like Star Citizen meets Sea of Thieves. They want to make like a physicalized, in-person, tactile world experience, but with boats, essentially. Star Citizen, but Golden Age of Sail? Exactly. Can you play it now? Not even close. Not even close. Maybe in 10 years, we can play it. Sounds amazing. Yeah, I think they just started the Kickstarter like last year. I'm gonna double dip, guys. I'm gonna double dip. Okay, we got people on. Here's what I'm gonna do. Before we jump in, I'm going to charge shields, and I'm also going to make sure we have full power to all this stuff. And hear me out. Oh my god, actually good idea. I'm gonna put extra power to my right shield and broadside with that side. There's a 20-minute long YouTube video if people want to know what it is. Yeah, I mean, there is, but I watched it. It's not really got anything but like concept art in it, basically. There's no gameplay or anything. Okay, we're diving the hammerhead. Get ready. I'm gonna put it on your right for sure, 100%.
Down 5 big ones.
Open fire, gentlemen, open fire. Open fire. Hold on. Just getting closer, closing the distance. Oh God. Left side, left side, left side. Yo, whoever's on the bottom turret, you gotta pick it up. There we go. GG's. All right, they just have a Hornet. Damn, that was pretty scary, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Pepperoni, what up, dude, with the 60 months? Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yo, I'm gonna hit up Seraphim Station and we're just gonna grab a repair really quickly. But does someone on the ship want to check what our HP and stuff is at? Oh, it's a mission? That fight? Yeah, you won't find a single PvP hammerhead in the game that is as good as that hammerhead. You'll never find it. The main reason being is that those turrets have infinite ammo. They don't run out of capacitors. Another thing is they track perfectly, you know? No gameplay sounds like a big red flag to me. Yeah, who would buy into basically a JPEG simulator, spending thousands of dollars on chips with no gameplay? Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. I wouldn't. That'd be crazy, actually. You'd have to be crazy. AI Gilly foams at the mouth at the thought of seeing your flaming wreck. Exactly. Especially the hammerhead. My dumbass when NFT crypto game marketing was a thing. Sorry, bro. Sounds pretty rough. I will say that some people probably did make a lot of money on that stuff. Most likely. Wait, what do I see? A wolf? Who's that? Oh, it's that guy. Yo, Mighty Beast, come and kill this guy. Wait. Paper, get back on, or someone get back on the turret. Quick. Quick. Yo, T-Run, come kill this guy. Come kill him right now. You ran out of ammo? Oh my God. He's always hitting an asteroid or he's out of ammo. Unbelievable. Right when I need him the most. Also, I can't see where this guy is. Oh, there he is. Yo, can someone get a hit on this guy? Do we not have a bottom turret? What's going on? I tried to ram him. Bro, go get some ammo and then just kill this guy. Be quick, be quick, be quick. Be quick. Be quick. Oh, he killed you? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Nice fucking shot, Kuma. Nice fucking shot. Let's go, man. Nice shot, dude. Excellent shot. Excellent shot. Is this the Polaris? No, this is the Perseus. No, this is Patrick. Swatted like a damn fly. Yeah, good work, Kuma. Good work. Dude, I bet that it feels so good to hit light fighters with the Perseus turrets. Like, that's got to be the best feeling. Dude seems like a decent pilot. Yeah, they didn't seem bad. They didn't seem bad. They're the person I'm pretty sure who killed me yesterday in the Perseus. They were in a solo Idris though.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Yo, Soft Ride, what up? How we doing? How we doing? Let's see what we got, boys. Okay, do we have what's it called? Scenario number 8. Oh, you shared it? Can you share it one more time for me? Do you mind? I can also confirm that repair restores armor. I don't know if we tested that. Yeah, I figured it did, but that's good to confirm it, honestly. Good to confirm. What are you on live, Lefty? I would tell you, bro, to maybe I could get SM involved, but they probably just leave before they could get there, to be honest. You're gonna bring a small fighter? Okay, sounds good. I mean, there is gonna be some small fighters for sure. I think there's some Corsairs, maybe. I was surprised how well the Perseus flew when I piloted for the first time yesterday. Yeah, it's not bad, huh? It kind of flies like, I would say about the same as like a Connie or a Corsair, but it feels like it should be heavier. Gotcha, Lefty. Understood. All right, boys. I am expecting this one to be much harder. So, good luck, everyone. Any tips on flying the Mantis? Don't ever look nose to nose with someone. If someone is shooting you and they're facing you, fly away. That's probably number one. Yeah, I mean, you're a support fighter, you know? Act like you're a healer. You know what I mean? Like, you're in the back. If you can get some free shots on people, take them. But you're a healer, basically, you know? Like, if this was an a MOBA, Excuse me. If this was a MOBA, your job would be... Oh yeah, let's go for them immediately. Here, wait, Corsair on the left. That's already done. I'm gonna go for another one. Nice shots. Gladius already down. Okay, we're going for the Polaris next. Damn, Polaris might be easier than... I think we want to specifically target where we think the power plant is. So let's put it... I'm gonna get you guys close. It's not even really shooting us. Nice job, everyone. Nice job. Dude, easier than the hammerhead. Hey, can you guys target that front cannon so it can't kill us? Oh, whoa, we're getting like slaughtered now. What the hell? Oh, they killed our shields. Well, that's exactly what happened. The front cannon got us. Okay. Oh, guys, we have imminent reactor? Critical reactor? Are we gonna explode? Oh my god, it's happening. Guys, we're gonna explode. Someone's gotta go fix the gen. Do we have any healing on us? Oh god, oh no. Wait, it stopped it. When I did the one-time repair, it stopped it. Oh my god. That was so scary. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, it's gotta be, the pin's just too high, man. Pin does too much. Apparently it works. Where's the engineer? We don't have a dedicated engineer at the moment, to be honest. Capital ships felt way too agile to me. They don't have any weight behind them. I mean, Idris is pretty heavy, to be honest. Polaris maybe needs to be a little slower, but I would take a Polaris nerf in mobility if it got a buff in other stuff. Like if it got buffed, I think I could live with it having a mobility nerf. Nice hits, nice hits. I think those are hitting. Are we good? Nice. Stand by. We don't have any power for life support, unfortunately. Oh, dude. I'm like losing thruster control. Oh God. Go for that turret. Go for the turret. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna get you close. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. The dude, that cannon is just fucking us up. It's crazy. Yeah, that's nuts. And we're gonna hit this asteroid. Good work, everyone. Good work. All according to plan. All according to plan. Yeah, we're cooked. Is this fully crewed Polaris? It's an NPC Polaris. Yeah. NPC Polaris. Which, to be honest with you, NPC Polaris is probably going to be better than any... NPC Polaris is probably going to be better than any other Polaris in game. For the most part. In terms of its accuracy, you know, maybe not for torpedoes, but everything else. Size 6 guns murderers. Kind of crazy, huh? Kind of crazy. Yeah, that is like a primary target, I'd say. Smoke detected in engineering, by the way. And we got to fix our power system in a way that we can get life support back on. Otherwise, that's not going to clear out. Cooling on. Cooling on again. Okay, that one's broken. Life support on. Life support's broken. So life support's broken, but we can limp back to the station. It still says smoke detected in engineering, but I guess we're fine. Cut back a minute ago. Damn, this is easy. Well, I think like the thing is like this shows how misbalanced it is, because like the Hammerhead actually posed I think a threat to us in a way that made sense. This is just like Pin just being overvalued, you know? Way easier than the Hammerhead. I would say that fight should, like, the way that it's balanced should be easier than the Hammerhead. Not necessarily because the Polaris is, it's just like with the current way that the Polaris is balanced, the Hammerhead should stand more of a threat. 100%, 100%. To this specific ship. I think that Pin is just like way too strong at the moment. Crazy. And you know what's another thing is I don't know if we can actually shoot out fuses on NPC ships. It's something worth testing. It was fine till the dual size 6 started hitting. Exactly. Which, don't get me wrong, I think that gun should be fine. But I mean, I'm pretty sure it took out our shields in like, you know, 10 seconds. Right? Like, that's crazy. I would just imagine like the armor would hold up a little bit better than that. And I think that I'm glad we did this test, because what this shows me is that, again, engineers, in my opinion, are probably not necessarily like the only reason that was even possible for us to come back so many times in that fight was because it was PvE and they weren't obliterating us and pushing us the way a player would, you know? But for the most part, I don't think that the engineers were helping prevent any incoming damage. Took shields, power plant, random stuff in one volley. Yeah. Like, that's crazy to me. That's crazy. Why can I not jump to Yella? Is our quantum drive broken? Yeah, our quantum drive's broken. Can we repair that or no? No, Kuma, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that if you would have been down in the engineer room, you couldn't have prevented any of that or helped prevent even. It's always something that you're fixing afterwards. You know, it's not an active role. I'm just teasing. Okay, gotcha. We have to up the shields and armor, different types of ships. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even saying that a Perseus should win against a... Oh, we're getting killed. What the fuck? I'm not even saying that a Perseus should necessarily win against a Polaris. I think it should highly depend on the crew. No. The Polaris started chasing us again. And we don't have a radar, so I didn't see him coming. He could have repaired the second cooler, preventing the ship from turning into a brick. No, I don't think that matters. We only needed the one cooler up, to be honest. We've been fine with just the one cooler. I think there might be an invisible door. Well, if you guys can't figure it out, we're just going to have to commit Sudoku. All I think he could have done is watch the power go critical. Make some s'mores off the fire. Yeah. Perseus is spear shaped for a reason. Very true. Very true. One time repair. Yeah, let me try. I think that the problem is the quantum drive cannot be repaired further. Yeah, we already lost it. I guess there goes the downside of pressing repair all, right? Because the truth is we shouldn't have repaired the quantum drive until we were ready to leave. Didn't the engineering doc you say you couldn't repair QT drives? No, you can repair them. It's part of it. If you use the one-time repair, you can still repair using a tool. Yes, you can. You can. Yo, that Perseus is chasing us. Or the Polaris. It's chasing us. We'll lose him in the asteroids. We probably could have flown down to Yellow by now, to be honest. Yo, Kuma, any luck, bro? Or should I send this thing as a size 20 torpedo into this guy? You can maybe try removing the quantum drive from the slot. I have a multi-tool. I got a tractor beam. Yeah, again, I don't really mind that this damage and stuff is happening. I think it's fine. I think it just needs to be happening slower. You know? It would make these fights a lot more interesting. You guys got to remember, like, most crews are not flying with, like, hardly to any combat experience. So, like, most of their fights are going to go a lot worse than the fight that you just saw, you know? I'm not saying it's not possible, but yeah, we definitely could have done it if we prioed the cannon. If we prioed the cannon and then went in, then we could have done it. Or if we had T-Run disable it for us. Anyone use throttle trim? If so, how useful is it? I feel like the throttles are best used for bigger ships, like Perseus and up, you know, or like Connie and up. Dual sticks is more fun with small fighters, I think. Size 3 can't be taken out. Is the quantum drive size 3? Really? Excuse me. Okay, yeah, I was unaware. Whole ship is size 3? Got it. How do I like the ship, the Perseus? I love the ship. I'm getting pirated. Get wrecked. Get griefed. Why is the engineering door locked? Can I open all doors? Is push to open. Is there not like an emergency override or some shit? Surely open all doors. Okay, someone already did it. Right? No, I'm not talking about open all doors as a emergency override. I'm talking about like a proper one. Dude. This ladder does hate me. Oh my god. Like, could CIG literally just make getting off the ladder holding Y? Oh, holding Y does work. Hold on. Someone said you have to hold left and Y, but not true. It just, the problem is that, oh my god, it just doesn't always work. Okay, fuck it. Forget it, dude. It's just Y when your feet are near the threshold? Yeah, well, unfortunately, it doesn't really work. You gotta take the elevator? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wish the ladder just worked properly. Did we already do open exterior? Ladders V3, please. Yeah, I mean, this ship's got so many bugs, bro. But surely CIG will take their time and release engineering with all the proper fixes in gameplay, right? Right, guys? I mean, oh, there we go. Finally. Holy shit. Still nothing? I'll get it open. All right, open sesame. That's so weird that we couldn't get that door open. Health 0. I wish I had like... I guess I can grab some from the outside. Hold on, let me try. What the fuck, again? Let me in! Jesus. Hey, you know what? Hopefully I don't fall out. Nice. All right, yes, give me that sweet, juicy RMC, please. Nice, 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 nice. Nice. I just need like 1%. I mean, honestly, even this is probably enough. Drake engineering, boys. Here we go. Is this a new game mode? This is a new update. But no, not a new game mode. This is the 4.5 PTO. So the test server. To know you can repair like this? Yeah, this is the test server. It's a brand new thing. In pilot seat, press F. Yeah, Bakes, I do know about the sitting in pilot seat, pressing F thing. The thing is though, I don't think that anyone locked any doors on the ship, and we did press the open all keybind. It still didn't work for some reason. Maybe it doesn't work on locked ships, or locked doors, but I'm not sure who locked the doors. Host SAM better or host SAS for PvP? It's just literally personal preference is what it is. Literally personal preference. Whatever feels better to you. A lot of people find host SAM easier because you're still using mouse, which most people are used to. Dual sticks, in my opinion, are more fun, but there are both people who are better than me, and they are mouse keyboard, mouse stick, dual sticks. There are really good pilots that play anyways. I lock them open, but they close anyways. Yeah, maybe next time, Paper, just don't touch that. I know it can be annoying, but you know, it seems just too buggy at the moment. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's no big deal. It's no big deal. I'd hardly say that was like the reason we died or anything. Who the hell at CIG is smoking the pipe thought, let's make the player stand here for 2 minutes and repair this? Yeah, I mean, you're really not supposed to only have one person doing this, Novice. But I will say it needs to be way more active. They really need to allow us to lock open though for fire management. Sure, that's fine. I also think that they need to have like just a manual override or something. Magic beam. You know, we've been talking about this. I actually wouldn't mind the beam gameplay if I think what it should do. We were talking about like, okay, you can stand here and you can just hold right click. That's like the slow way. Or if there was a way you could like zoom in and like you could see like cracks and stuff, like kind of like x-ray into the component and see there was like issues with it. And you could like, you know, very slowly, you know, like fix that crack over there. And then, oh, that's a bullet hole over there. I'm going to fix that. And then like this, blah, blah, blah. You know, each piece you're fixing, and that's should be faster. That'd be a cool way to do it, I think. Sea of Thieves does not have fun engineering. I mean, currently more fun than Star Citizen, but I think that's subjective. Most people would say that Sea of Thieves has some of the most fun and interactive multi-crew gameplay in the game. Or sorry, in all of games, I should say. Not just their game, but all of games. Just depends on what you're talking about. Okay, I'm going to try to repair the quantum drive here. It's working. So you got to shove the repair tool like in well, you got to shove it in a place that doesn't shine, you know what I mean? But you got to really get close. QT is the one below. So wait, I'm repairing the jump module? I thought people said you couldn't do that. What's this right here? You're wrong, bro. I'm repairing the quantum drive. It says quantum drive top right. You're wrong. Mr. Al, okay? You don't know everything, all right? Believe it or not. I've seen people complaining about fire extinguishers being magic beams, but like, have you ever seen a fire extinguisher? It's literally what it is. Those people are stupid. Those people are dumb. Jump Space does repair very well. You know what? I wouldn't know because when I played Jump Space, I only ever piloted. Oh, you know what? I think I do remember it, actually. I do remember it. Now, Star Citizen would never accept such untactile and unfidelic features. I said it, fidelic. Probably not even a word, but you know what I mean. But I do think they could do something in the same vein, just make it Star Citizen-esque. Okay, believe it or not, we have no engines for some reason. One of our batteries is offline, maybe? Or sorry, not batteries. Is one of our power plants offline? Okay, we're jumping to OM5. Okay, never mind. We can't. Set weapons to 1. It fixes that bug. I have to set them to exactly 1. It's not working. For some reason, when we switch to quantum, we're losing our engines. But we have enough power and pips. It's not that. Oh, maybe we don't have enough power and pips? Yeah. Okay, so why does it say 20 over 30? Is it not working properly?
Untactile. So you just sat there staring at a white JPEG for 2 minutes, Kappa.
No, totally novice. What I'm saying is like CIG is putting that in because in their minds, they're going to replace it one day is what I'm thinking. Like, I don't think they want to keep any of this, but the truth is that, well, if we were missing a fuse, the number would actually go down on the top as far as I'm aware. Need a Crucible like yesterday? Vulcan wouldn't be a bad addition to the game. I think we'll probably get the Vulcan first, to be honest. But you have to remember that the Vulcan really only... Or sorry, the Crucible is only going to work on certain size ships. The Vulcan probably will work on more ships. Gotta repair our thrusters outside. Yeah, I think that number's just bugged at the moment. I think it's supposed to only showing the available amount of pips as far as I remember. We'll see after we repair, because I think that's how it usually works, but I can't remember. Ranger doesn't exist, it's fantasy. I mean, I really don't think that they should be doing any more wheeled vehicles for the game. After the Ranger, stop making them. Like, even this new PDC thing is so, and this is what I'm talking about when I've said like marketing does such like weird, stupid things sometimes, you know? That PDC ship or like little ground vehicle is so useless. People are literally just buying a $50 ballistic PDC. Like that's literally what CIG wanted, and guess what? It's working. It's working. People want it. People want that thing. I see ballistic PDCs everywhere. I wish I had a landing cam. Oh, we're going too fast. All a part of the plan. Tactical stop. Tactical slowdown. All a part of the plan. All right, and perfect. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Yo, Mighty Beast, GG's, my friend, GG's. Yo, appreciate you sharing that mission, dude. I really do. Thank you, bro. Has Berk realized I'm stranded in space? Well, you jumped off the ship? What happened? it is cool that you can repair ships enough to go home, but this only matters in PvE, and it only matters because ships are too stupid to finish you off. You know? I got too close to the edge of the elevator. Well, I'll come get you, bro. Skill issue. I like ground vehicles. Tanks need control pass. Sure. Do you like ground vehicles? That's one thing to say. Are they useful and make sense in the Star Citizen universe? Not really. Not really. I think it would be better for CIG to focus on hover vehicles. Like if you fly a bike versus drive a ground vehicle, I mean, you see the difference is so clear. I'd say probably the one advantage that a ground vehicle has over a hover bike is that the hover bikes die so fucking easy to desync. But the traversal is like a million times better. It's wild that we don't see hover tanks vehicles. Yeah, totally. I think we should see more. For sure. Yo, Alfian, what up, dude? How we doing, bro? What up, what up? Let me see if I can come... Oh, Kuma, bro, you're gonna have to hold backspace. There's zero chance I find you, dude. Absolutely. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'll just jump to Combat Gauntlet number 8 and see if I can find you from there. That works. We can do that. Life's been busy. Feels like ages since I've tuned in with some channels. Yeah, dude, I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, I hope things are good, man. Yeah, we're just here. We've been playing a shit ton of engineering. You know, the engineering stuff is cool. It's really cool. I don't know how you've found it, or if you know, maybe you should or shouldn't say, but I think that the process of engineering is awesome. I think it's really fun. Really, really fun. I think that it just needs a huge balancing pass, obviously. Stuff's dying too quick, mainly. But the process is cool. Don't worry, Kuma, hold your breath. It'll be all right. Yeah, just give me 3 to 5 business weeks. Also, I didn't realize how close we were to Graham. We could have just flown there. I've been in almost every major place test with Thorson. I've seen it involved. Nice. Nice, nice. Cool, dude. Kuma, can you get a... Is there any, like, clues, maybe? On what direction you are? Behind you. It's come a long way. You know, I believe that. I believe that. Oh my god, is that the Polaris? Oh god. Oh no. Kuma, you'll be the death of us again. Let me turn my radar on. Oh yeah, I was right, by the way. It was bugged. Why isn't our life support? If you gotta fight. I mean, I don't want to fight this thing down a gunner. That's for sure. You can come back quick? Okay. Yo, Paper, can you come hop on the top turret? In-game law, wheeled vehicles would be much cheaper to make than hover vehicles. Well, we are flying spaceships for fun. So, you know, I wouldn't say that that should probably be a massive consideration. Like money, that is. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's grab our shields. I actually don't know why those turned off. Or maybe they were never on. I guess one of our shields is broken, by the way. Even though we got a full repair, so I don't know. They're useful for bunker bounties, so I don't have to deal with turrets. I just wish that you could deal with rocks better. As for hover, they just need to be made so they can keep your height. Keep your height, or you slam into the ground too much. Well, dude, even with max velocity or like strafe up, you still unfortunately run into the ground quite a bit, even with max strafe up. Low velocity is what I mean. Max strafe up. Gentlemen. Paper, were you planning on getting the front turret? I'm confused. Missing fuses still? Does missing fuses not literally... Well, we repaired, so would that not replace the fuses? Really? No, I'm gonna bet that it's our shield generator that's broken. Reduces full power. They count as their own item. Are we sure it's not the shield generator? Shields, they're both at 100%. Okay, I'm wrong. Cooler got damaged again too. So I guess here's my question. They're still chasing us, by the way. Here's my question. So if repairing fuses doesn't give you all your pips back, why is it showing that the output is higher than it should be? Shouldn't the lack of fuses reduce that number as well? I think it does. It's just being buggy, like because we repaired it, or it's supposed to. So, because see how it says I have 6 power pips? So I have 6. So like, for example, if I take power out of this, can I put more power in here? No. See, does that not seem like the cooler is broken? See how it's like a different kind of blue? Like, why would that be a cooler problem? Or sorry, not a cooler. Why would that be a fuse problem? I don't think they need a warning so much as, like you said, your height that you can consistently fly at. I do see what you mean, but they do have to still have some sort of height limit, because you don't want hover bikes and stuff to be able to fly around like light fighters, I think. No. All right, whatever. I'm taking the lift. Elevators suck, bro. Or sorry, the ladders suck, rather. So, okay, we got fuses here. We got fuses here. Where are we missing fuses? As far as I can tell, we're all green on fuses. So it's not a fuse issue, actually. So this cooler says 20% health. This shield. What? Where's the other shield? This shield says, what does it say? It's like it's literally not on. And that someone just maybe needed to just turn it on. One fuse is yellow. Where did you see that? But why would one fuse being yellow equal... You can't even put one extra pip in the shield, so that doesn't even make sense. I saw something yellow, but I'm not sure what it was. Have I interacted with engineering much? Yeah, bro. It's all we've been doing the last few days. It's all we've been doing. You got any questions about it? No. I don't believe there's any fuses missing, actually. We should be good to go. There shouldn't be anything preventing us from using that shield gen, actually. That's at 100%. The port side of the cargo bay. Port side of the cargo bay. Where's the front of the ship? Is this the front of the ship? I think it is. So, right here. I mean, that still did have a fuse in it, but I think this is just part of like some of the engineering bugs. I don't think it, like, people are like, oh, it's just like, this is what made me laugh so hard, bro. On the first night I was testing this out, is people were like, oh, dude, it's too complex for you. That's the reason. It's too complex. But the truth is, bro, is this shit's just buggy as fuck. I think Kuma fixed it. Yeah, but again, one fuse being missing, let's say there was one. Still not over that one YouTube chatter. Well, it wasn't just one person. It was lots of people, Rimmer. It was lots of people. And I just think it's really a funny, stark mirror to how a lot of Star Citizen players see themselves. That's why I'm saying I think it's funny. Yeah, this shit's just buggy, guys. I should be able to put more power into this, 100%. Like 100%. I should be able to put more power into that. It's just not working. Fuses under the shield gen engineering room. Just ask a CIG dev. Wait, what? I'm going to try storing the ship and unstoring it. You see the guy who put 4 PDCs on a Pisces? I heard about it. Yeah, there's no way that stays. People have done that stuff in the past. Like back in the day, the 85X and the Hawk could put PDCs on it, like the regular ones before they nerfed them, and it was insane. But yeah, no way they keep that. Shields being buggy, something like that. I think it's just like kind of engineering in general. We're just gonna go try to land and store the ship and see if that fixes anything. Alfian's not one of the devs who I think worked on engineering. He's just saying he play tested it. Future. I don't think he works on missions and stuff. Or like maybe that's not the right thing. I don't know. I don't even know if he's still here. But he's one of the guys who did the contested zones, which the contested zones are unfortunately, you know, still buggy in a lot of ways, but they are really sick, you know? Audio bug still not resolved? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. We got to use a docking port, but that's okay. Is mining scuffed in prison? It shouldn't be. Should be fine. It might be though. You know, it is Star Citizen after all. Engineering terminal shows the power capacity is limited due to fuses, but not sure if MFD does. Or pilot MFD. Well, it should if it doesn't. But the other thing is that the thing that maybe you're missing, Corn Cob, is that I'm able to put extra power into my engines, but not my shields. So I just don't know why that would make sense if it was a fuse issue. I'm pretty sure it's just being buggy. I think, at least. I think. It could be an engineering skill issue as well. It very well could be. You know, we don't have our best engineer on board anymore. Well, we've replaced all the fuses on our ship. So, it's definitely not a missing fuse issue, I don't think. Unless the MFDs are just not reading out properly. Does the server know I did? Well, that's why I'm going to store it. That is exactly why I'm going to store it. Had a funny interaction yesterday. I saw a guy staring at a pickle on the ground, so I took it. I was on my way to pay off a CS1, accidentally clicked surrender. So it looked like I went to jail over a pickle while the guy was chasing me around the station. Dude, also, the funny thing about pickles, I don't know if you know this, they fuck you up. And I don't mean that as like a funny haha. They literally set your blood drug level to 50% if you eat them. It's crazy. Pickles are a hard drug. It's true. They're a hard drug. At least in Star Citizen they are. It's not giving me any way to store the ship. Wait, is this one not mine? I thought it was mine. Is this yours, Kuma? No, it's mine, right? No, it's yours, Kuma. This is your ship. So you gotta store it. He forgot? I did forget, to be honest. I did forget. But why are you saying he forgot when you could be over here at the Aesop's putting your Perseus away? Man, first the turtle fuses, now the pickled drugs. Dude, pickled drugs have been in the game for a while now, actually. I think it makes it even funnier that I left you behind now, Kuma. Hey, mate, been a while. Generated some more GT codes than I needed. If you want, a couple you can give away. No strings? Oh, I'm not really sure what you mean. My friends and I were hanging out in Stanton the other night, and someone suggested we do some... Oh, game touch controller. No, I think, Wormy, I'm pretty sure I said last time I wasn't interested. I appreciate it, though. Thank you, dude. My friends and I were hanging out at in the station the other day. Someone suggested we do some lines of Slam, but then a friend opened up a jar of Vlasic dills, and we all got wrecked. Oh, well. Sounds like a wild bachelor party, bro. Sounds like an absolutely wild one. Couple of pickles, dude. Maybe a little bit of gambling. That's debauchery. Got wrecked or got wrecked? It's one or the other. In one shareable summer sausage. I'm pretty sure that's an innuendo, Lefty, but hey, listen, whatever you're into. Can't even access literally half my ships on the PTU. Won't claim no matter how I try. Yokuma, did you repull your ship? It's a large hangar. Gonna hop off, okay? Yo, GG paper. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro, for the help. I appreciate it. How's the engines and stuff looking? Kuma? Fixed? Let's give her a look at least. Any differences with engineering today? Zero. We're currently working on, or waiting on, I should say, balancing change for the engineering stuff, to be honest. It's 100% a desync bug. Oh, here we go. He already got the doors open. Power looks normal again. Oh, okay. Dude, so weird. But when I sit down in the seat, that second shield still can't be charged.
Thanks for getting me, and hundreds of others, through a mid-Sunday, with typical Berks positive stream play. W streamer.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Sam. Thank you, bro. Yeah, appreciate that, man. You know, even when we're debugging stuff and testing this stuff out, I do really like hanging out with you guys. So I very much appreciate the support. Thank you, Sam. It's a trap by big water to make you lose hydration as you fix the Perseus. Oh man, I wish I wouldn't have left the hangar because now we're gonna have to dock, but I was gonna see if maybe we could repair again. I think this Perseus is just cooked, right? I mean, we could go through and try. We could go through and it showed all systems on for you. Really? I want you to sit down in this chair, Kuma, and set power to shields 100%. Oh, dude, we have a random Vanguard trying to shoot us. Oh, it's Juke. The fuck? You wouldn't dare, Juke. You wouldn't dare. CIG should get rid of the stupid fuses. And the stations, whatever. In ships, it's Ba. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind if they got rid of fuses, but they'd have to replace them with something, you know? They'd have to replace them with something. Yo, give me 1 second. Kuma, I'm gonna hop into Discord right after I get back, and then let's try to debug this. Maybe if we even have to swap out all the fuses or something. Maybe like you give me some and I help you.
Okay, chat, new sub Earth and Gold. Instead of Berks having to shave his headed, I think he needs to grow a mean mullet with the beautiful front slicked hair. Giga chat mullet engaged.
Okay. All right, 30-day goal. Mullet citizen. Yo, Eric, thank you for the bits, bro. Appreciate it, man. I think actually, funny enough, my wife was like, please don't grow a mullet, is what she said. So that would be actually equally as funny. Yo, chat, give me 1 sec. BRB. What the fuck? Yo, that was weird. That was trippy. Right as I get back? Okay, what's happening? Yokuma, if you wanted to do Discord, we could. Where are you? How's it looking? Go buzz cut and big beard? Yeah, I've done that before. Config shields. See, look at this. Connection broken is almost what it looks like, right? And then if you go to 3D, see, that looks good. 2 out of 2 fuses, 2 out of 2 fuses. 1 fuse right there. See? Weird. Yeah, maybe another time, where we maybe another time, dude. Perseus is a good tool for a specific purpose, but Polaris is way more durable and broadly useful. I super disagree with you there. I think that Perseus is way more effective overall. Yo.
Yeah, so it refuses to acknowledge both of them at the same time.
Have we tried swapping this specific fuse? Whoa. You good?
Yeah, just moving a Nomad out of the way.
Oh, okay. You're going for a repair?
Yes, sir. See if that fixes it.
Wait, can we try something before you repair?
Shit.
Okay. You're gonna just have to repair again.
That's fine.
Can you buy full RMC containers in game right now? Yeah, but if you die with them, you still lose them. So, and also they're super annoying to load. The answer is yes. It swapped out the fuse. So can you turn that shield on now?
No, it only lets me turn one or the other on, not both.
Just gotta be a bug. It's gotta be a bug. I mean, we've literally done everything.
Are you near your engineering terminal? Do you want to try cycling the power to them individually?
Yeah. Is engineering a hindrance or a help? Or what'd you say? Hindrance or a blessing? I'm worried. I would say that right now it's kind of a hindrance, but it doesn't mean it has to be. It doesn't mean it has to be. I think it can be balanced right. You know what's weird? Is, okay, we need to try swapping this fuse now. The one across. Because it almost looks like the other one isn't on to me and it can't turn on even if I turn the other one off. But it's at 100% earlier.
Gotcha.
Let's see. Well, there's 3 fuses here. And they all look like they're working. All right, can you repair again in a second? Here, I'm going to just
just let me know.
All right, I'm going to grab all 3 of these. Okay, try that. Okay, they're all there.
For the record, that cost 540 credits.
Nice, nice. Just making sure I'm clicking on the wrong thing here, or the right thing. Yeah, this shield is cooked.
Out of curiosity, do you want to try like meleeing it and then repairing it again?
Oh, really? Yeah, I can shoot it with a gun. I think I have one.
I got a gun, yeah.
Oh, we're in arm system though, so I can't even
let me take
melee.
off.
Yeah. I have a 4-man engineering crew on my Reliant Ana. Don't add me, Chad. Oh, damn. Yo, this guy's living good. I can't find them at Seraphim. They might not be there. If they'd be anywhere, it'd be Platinum Bay. Thor. Oh. No, they don't actually sell the I'm wrong. They don't actually sell the full canisters for the big tool. It's only the small tool. I guess I don't have any repair material. I'm out.
I just stopped. I'll drop shields.
Okay. Not even getting hit markers. I don't know if this is a combat helmet. It might be. But if it's not, then that's not a big deal because you don't typically get hit markers on internal shots, typically. Like inside shooting in, if that makes sense. I say that I get hit markers on the RMC thing. $1%, 2%, 3%. Nice. Yeah, but when you're inside shooting in, you typically don't get hit markers for whatever reason. It may just be that they have internal damage turned off or something. I don't know. I love how accessible this ship is, though. You know, like, yeah, the middle elevator or the middle ladder sucks, but aside from that. Okay, let's see. Part integrity is still 100%. Maybe a grenade would work. Okay, just in the nick of time. Okay, it was 99% and then I got it to 100. Oh, and then the power plant's at 99. Oh, and then the life support took damage from that too. Kind of everything did. But it might be on now. No, it's not. Yeah, I think this thing is just cooked. I literally, you know what I think we should try next is putting another size 3 power plant in it. Like swapping this one out. I genuinely think that's what we should try next.
And worse, because I can always reclaim it, but if we just want to debug.
Yeah, I'm literally just trying to debug. So we can make an issue council report for it.
Sounds good.
That was the plan, at least. Oh, oopsie. Haha, you're my prisoner now. I'll throw some lotion down to you, don't worry. Oh, wait. Board ships and shoot up the engineering bridge? Yeah, true. Bring grenades, apparently. Bring grenades. After seeing the care and effort they put into the Percy, I cannot wait for the Galaxy next year. If it's not the same caliber as the Percy, it's going to be, or sorry, if it is the same caliber, it's going to be goated for me. Yeah, I think it's going to be goated for, as you're saying, I read into your statement wrong. For non-PvPers, I agree. I agree. People are really going to love that ship. I'm thinking maybe we just send it to Nubab. I actually have components there. Do you have components anywhere, or where would maybe be the closest place we could test this?
I don't know if Grim sells size 3 generators.
I think they might, but they're not. They're obviously not good ones.
That's fine with me. I just want to know if he'll fix it.
Yeah, I'm just not sure. Here, let me check. Perseus.
No, the biggest is as size 1.
Got it. Okay. All right. New Babbitt is. Is the Galaxy going to be an industry ship? Basically. The pilots don't even have weapons. You know? It's not really a combat ship at all. I mean, it's probably going to be about as big as the Perseus. Maybe a little bit bigger. Possibly. Not that I'd ever want to fight one. What does non-PvPer mean in the context of Star Citizen? The whole game is a PvP zone. People who don't typically or don't want to engage in PvP. And it's quite easy to do, actually. If you don't want to PvP, you don't ever have to see another person or PvP with them ever. Right? I mean, there's really only 3 spots you have to avoid as a non-PvPer. Grim Hex, OLPs, OM1 Crusader. That's it. Yo, Taylor, have a good one, bro. GG's. Hope they bring the lessons they hopefully learned from the Polaris and apply them to the Galaxy. Yeah, probably. I'll be very disappointed if the Vol weapons do more component damage than other weapons. Yeah, surely the all weapons doing damage to ships should not really be intentional. You know what I mean? I've never PvP'd against my will in this game. It's very easy to avoid. To be fair, PvP has been dead since Tier 0 was added. I actually disagree with you. I think more people PvP since Tier 0 was added. I disagree with you. I think there's more PvP now than there was. People are less scared to lose their shit. I'm not even saying I like Tier 0, but I've not had any ship PvP happen. Well, you're not looking for it then, I'd say. You're not looking for it right. Oh. PvP thrives with Tier 0. What's Tier 0? It's the thing that makes you get all your armor back whenever you die. It's the Tier 0 insurance thing. People just call it Tier 0. Oh, hell yeah, chat. My dinner has arrived. Oh. We've got chili on the menu, boys. And cornbread. Wait a minute, I'm making chili. Well, I know. I'm eating some of it right now. I snuck into your house, I stole some chili, I got back on the stream, here I am. Jesus, I miss cornbread from the States. and M in hot dish. I don't think I know what the second one is. Cornbread though, oh, so good. Berks has got it made for real. It's a good life. It's a good life. Got to go after we swap. Grocery order is ready for pickup. Okay, no worries. If you have to dip now, Kuma, no big deal. No big deal. You know, I understand. I was gonna eat my dinner anyways.
All right, if you don't mind me dipping now, I'll probably just dip out.
All right, GG's, my friend. GG's.
GG's. We'll get that Perseus or Polaris next time.
Next time, bro. Next time. I was interested in the test, but I think we did enough confirmation to say that's bugged.
Yeah, I mean, we tried to repair it every way. It's just Wednesday and nothing worked.
Yeah, I mean, going to the pad, if it doesn't work on the pad, I think it's obviously bugged.
I wonder if we somehow managed to set off the wear and tear flag to 0 or something.
Yeah, something like that. I don't. Yeah, we didn't check the wear and tear on it, but it's a brand new component, so that shouldn't have been it. But anyways, GG's, dude.
GG's.
Okay, Chad. I'm gonna watch this video from. I think we're gonna watch the morphologist video. Is what I was thinking. That, or we could watch engineering, how it works in other video games. So or not engineering, armor. We're gonna check out armor. Oh God. Minnesota dish was this mashed dish loaded with stuff everyone used to. Dude, you know what? I will say probably one of my favorite meals is like mashed potato base, some meat, maybe cheese, or like whatever toppings. Like I know this sounds like whatever, but you can make a homemade one. It tastes way better. KFC used to do these basically bowls where they would do like potatoes, like mashed potatoes, gravy, chicken, cheese on top, and then I think they would do like fries or something too. That shit was good. That shit was good. Yo, Dirty Bird coming in with the 5. Thanks so much, bro. I really appreciate you, man. Thank you, bro. Yo, someone's in chat for those gifted. Thanks, brother. If you got a gifted sub, make sure to thank Dirty Bird, the man, the myth, the dirty. Let's see.
Critics and audiences have...
Critics and audience coming this summer. All right, let's do this.
Warning, fire detected. Engineering gameplay is finally here for Star Citizen, and it brings a whole lot of very cool gameplay that many of us have been looking forward to for years. Introducing things like power routing, system failures, fires, onboard repairs, and wear and tear for systems even if you're just using your ship out of combat. So it looks like it's going to affect everybody who plays the game regardless of their chosen path in it. Consequently, it also means it's going to be a lot harder to solo big ships from here on out. Shortly then, let me take you guys through what to expect from this system based off of CIG's own 30,000 foot view on engineering, summarizing their recently released engineering doc, which has some holes in it. We'll go over that in the video. And then I'm going to tell you guys about my own experience, so it'll help you prepare yourselves for the very likely bumpy experience we're going to have for the next few months or maybe even a year while they balance the enormous amount of ships that are in the game. Along the way, if you like this kind of video and you think I deserve it, please don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button to show your support, just like I hope you'll stick around for the generous sponsor of today's video, Incogni. A few years ago, my identity was stolen, and I'm still dealing with the fallout from that today. It happened because my personal info, social security number, address, work history, all that was already on the internet floating around.
We gotta watch the ad,
sold
chat.
or
It's his
hacked by
video.
whoever wanted it. And it's not just your name or email. Data brokers trade your phone number, relatives, shopping habits, even your full employment history. If one of those companies gets hacked, like what happened with me, it can get ugly fast. That's why I use Incogni. They get that data deleted right away. They reach out to the data brokers that have it for you and handle all that nasty back and forth. And now with their new custom removals feature in their unlimited and family unlimited plans, if you find out any of your information is on those people search websites out there, a privacy agent will reach out and get your info taken down.
Yep,
when I
I'm
signed up, I
convinced.
found that over 90 companies were holding my personal info, and
I'm
it
convinced.
kept
I've
growing
been
after
sold.
that. So no wonder I kept getting invited to those shady investor groups. So if you want a little bit more peace of mind like me, go on over to incogni.com/morphologist and use code morphologist for 60% off.
Seriously, why are we watching this? Well, because he made the video, bro. And creators take time and energy, just like myself, to make the video. And when you watch an ad, what you're doing is you're paying that creator in a free way without giving them any money. And that's why we're watching the ad. He made this video. He spent time on it. He spends a lot of efforts on it, on his videos. And so we're supporting him. You know? I don't think it's fair for me to just skip the ad because I'm watching it on my stream. You know what I mean?
And if it's not for you, you can always get your money back with their 30-day money-back guarantee. Again, that's incogni.com/morphologist.
It's already
Saji's
over.
engineering design doc for Alpha
Was that so
4.5
tough?
describes the new system in terms of its mechanics. According to the documentation, engineering now governs the internal management of nearly every major ship function. This includes generating and routing power, tracking component health, managing heat and cooling, handling fuse and relay failures, detecting and suppressing fires, maintaining life support, and repairing or replacing damaged parts. The central tool for this is in the engineering console you'll find on around 80 ships in the game as of this moment. They'll be adding more as the game progresses, but otherwise you'll be able to access them through the MFD on ships that lack that console or on ships that are too small to have an interior like a fighter. For ships with that engineering console, one of the tabs will bring you to a 3D schematic of the ship with color-coded components, room conditions, power distribution, and system alerts. Players can also create power presets from this by accessing the preset tab and adjusting the power there and saving that power output. So you can save a bunch of different ones, one for combat, one for non-combat, and so on. CIG also outlines how individual components behave when damaged. Power plants can enter critical states and trigger an explosion when they're destroyed or not taken care of. Coolers lose efficiency as they degrade, increasing heat buildup, which can increase the chance of fire. Shield generators provide less coverage and slower regeneration when damaged. Quantum drives stop functioning when broken and can't currently be repaired. Radar loses detection capability when damaged, and thrusters will lose maneuverability or control authority if they're blown off or damaged. Life support systems also now have a real functionality, as if they go offline, they'll lose the capability to filter smoke out from the interior of your ship, making it very hard to navigate and see. They'll also get overtaxed if there's too many fires, so it's also something to pay attention to. The documentation also details armor and penetration. Armor reduces incoming penetration based on its remaining health, and different weapon types interact with it in different ways. Energy weapons, for example, damage armor more efficiently, and penetration is calculated using a cone that can affect multiple internal components simultaneously. As armor degrades, deeper penetration becomes more possible. There's also been a pretty major change to how fuses are meant to work. Originally, if you pulled a fuse or
That works in real life too.
it would cause a portion of the ship to shut off that was connected through said fuse. Now, though, if a fuse is destroyed or removed, it will simply just remove the amount of power going to said equipment, so you don't get a full shutdown. It was explained that they wanted to do this because they were afraid when boarders got on, it would be far too easy to completely disable a ship simply by pulling a single fuse. I'm a little conflicted by this change, but I can understand why they've done it. They might rebalance it towards what they originally wanted, but we'll just have to see how this plays out.
I don't know if Morph is saying that he liked that fuses would actually destroy certain parts of the ship power connection, but if that's the case, I actually super disagree. I think that awesome W change from CIG, making the fuses not completely kill everything, because that would have just been miserable. Excuse me. I think that would have been really miserable, to be honest. I think that they were just too fragile. In fact, I think fuses should probably go away in general and be replaced by something else eventually. But they're fine for now.
The doc also goes over fire and hazard systems, which follow a similar pattern. Fires start from overheating components, or damage, or even malfunctions, and will spread between rooms
I agree,
if
Dirty Bird.
they're not managed by a player, damaging components and filling spaces with smoke that life support systems will slowly scrub out but fail to if the fire expands too far. There are currently 2 ways to put out fires aboard your ship. The first is by locating a fire extinguisher somewhere on a wall within your big ship. It should be in most ships in the game right now, otherwise you can buy it from shops, or you can even find them in most hangars right at the entry when you walk in. Currently, fire extinguishers work like primary weapons, so you're going to need at least a EVA suit in order to equip it, and it does have a finite charge, so you won't be able to use it forever. Luckily, if you plug it back into the terminal you found it in aboard your ship, it will recharge so long as the ship is powered on and it has life support. The second method is by daisy chaining doors until you get to an exterior door, at which point the atmosphere will vent to the exterior of the ship, effectively putting out the fire but also exposing yourself to being boarded more easily. As for repairs and damage to your ship, damage can be fully repaired with RMC using a multi-tool attachment with an RMC container. Well,
Yo, maybe this is stupid, but man, wouldn't it be cool wouldn't it be a lot better if they literally just showed like maybe like each section, like 1 section, 2 section, this is 3 section, 4 section, 5 section, whatever. Like each room basically had a fire symbol. Like if there was literally a fire symbol just like right here. I know they have that little icon that pops up, but I think visually it would just like feel better if there was just like a visible fire icon like right in the middle in that section. More filters? Maybe. Here's an idea: have intruder alerts come on every popular sci-fi. I think intruder alerts could be cool potentially, but they'd have to be balanced with stealth somehow. Wonder if after the newness wears off, how many folks are going to be lining up to be an engineer on a ship. Well, I think that something that is important to think about is that highly depends on how interesting and how much advantage you get from being an engineer. And right now you don't get any of that. So probably if they released it at the moment, probably nobody. But it just depends. I love support classes, so I'd totally be Scotty. Yeah, it just doesn't feel that way yet. Like it feels like you're more like a mechanic that fixes up between and after fights and not in combat. Like the engineer does not have a very active role, in my opinion. Engineering armor on the pledge store. Oh, hell yeah. 50% faster. I like it. Great idea. Another great idea by Eric. Yep, and give engineer the ability to open doors, vent. Yep. Yeah, totally. Totally. Wasn't there supposed to be something like rerouting power? You can kind of do that right now. Like your fuses go out, your power goes out, whatever. And then you can kind of get that, but it's not really, it's pretty basic. It's pretty basic.
Yourself to being boarded more easily. As for repairs and damage to your ship, damage can be fully repaired with RMC using a multi-tool attachment with an RMC container. Well, long-term wear reduces a component's maximum performance.
Sorry for pausing again. Battlefield has way less engaging gameplay and they have no problem getting repairs for engineering. Well, 2 things. 1, it's very accessible. And 2, it's super cool because while you're repairing, there's a battle going on around you. Sometimes in front of you, sometimes behind you, but regardless, there's a battle going on. And also, your engineer can be with the person who's working or turreting for the ship. And so, yeah, if it was that accessible, then yeah, I would say that people would be lining up. But I feel like it's not as accessible. Also, good engineers or someone that's good with the repair tool can help win fights. I don't think that that's the case in Star Citizen at the moment.
Performance and eventually requires a full replacement. As of right now, only up to size 2 components can be removed and replaced by hand, so you can bring spares on board if you have a ship with
I use the truthier
size
hexes.
2s. But as of right now, anything above that, like size 3 components and capital components, will have to be replaced via your
They're
ship
like $60
manager,
or something.
while
They're
the
not
ship is either
expensive
docked or
ones.
stored inside a station or landing zone. That means components now have 2 health bars, one for its overall durability, which decreases over time
Yeah, I
and
like 'em.
can't be
I
repaired,
like 'em a lot.
and one for its health, which is affected by being shot at. Durability can be affected by use, by overtaxing a component by putting full power into it or by using it excessively, so it's something you want to keep an eye on if you're not in combat or not in need of your ship's full performance. So for example, if you're just running boxes, you probably don't want to fully power everything on your ship, as it will increase the wear and tear over time and cost you more money. Now, taken together, the doc really does a good job of outlining the rules of the system, but it never really describes the intended flow of any encounter. In other words, it doesn't tell us how ships should fail, how quickly problems should escalate, and what systems are meant to go first, or how engineering decisions are even meant to shape survivability. That missing context is pretty critical.
Yo, Vader, thanks so much, bro, for the tier 1.
When we look at what's actually there, it becomes really difficult to judge whether or not something's a balance problem, a missing feature, a bug, or something else entirely.
This Black Friday gift cleans your retainer at the touch of a button.
Sorry, chat.
No more brushing or tablets. Over 4 years ago.
Alright, but how does this actually work in reality? Well, when everything works the way I think CIG intends...
Chad, I promise I'll get YouTube Premium. I promise. My bad.
Engineering can genuinely
My bad, I promise.
be really fun. Running a ship with a coordinated crew, calling out damage, managing fires, routing power, and making split-second decisions about repairs creates the tension and teamwork that many players, including myself, have been waiting for years. Those moments are some of the best and strongest glimpses yet we've had of what large ship gameplay in Star Citizen could become. But the reality right now is that the implementation is very uneven. Depending on which ship you fly, engineering can feel deep and engaging, or it can be almost completely irrelevant, or it can just collapse so suddenly that the entire system becomes impossible to interact with. Let's start with the Crusader Intrepid, because I think it's a really good baseline to start testing with, as most of you who are starting off in the game have probably purchased a ship like it, a starter ship to play the game with, and it's maybe the only ship you have to deal with. One thing that I noticed immediately when I was flying it, when I was doing surviving missions, was the significantly longer time to kill. You can disable a ship pretty fast if you're targeting its components, but since it only counts a kill on a target when the pilot dies, it does mean that you're going to be taking a lot longer on these types of missions.
They've already changed this, by the way.
To get them done, and so hopefully they adjust payouts to reflect this so that you're not spending too much time to earn money. For the player
now the
ship,
NPCs
though,
just explode.
Engineering rarely comes into play for the Intrepid. In every test that I did, hull sections with RCS thrusters or primary engines were destroyed well before any internal systems fell below 80% health. When an exterior thruster is blown off, EVA repair just isn't possible anymore, and the ship jumps straight from being flyable to spinning around in circles until it blows up or hits an asteroid.
So this whole section could just be a video on why the Intrepid sucks. The Intrepid is just a terrible ship through and through. Engineering has not changed this. The Intrepid has these issues in 4.4.
There's just no damage escalation with this thing, no recovery window, no chance to use engineering to any level of extent. So it's console, it's exposed components.
It's
completely
cute though.
Useless right now, and it's
you got a
balanced.
point.
And I suspect there are more than a few ships that are going to have this problem right now. The Paladin is another ship I tested, and it...
Sorry, just exploding is also not good. It is okay, I think, on NPC ships. I think that's fine. Exploding is fine, at least until they can come up with more sophisticated stuff. My friend just got a ship because he thought it was cute. Oh, well. Sometimes you think a ship's cute. To completely implement this gameplay, time to kill has to go way up. Yeah, I don't know about 500%, but I was saying something like 3x. So, you know, maybe somewhere around there. Maybe somewhere around there for sure. We're supposed to be able to loot NPC ships too. Hard to do if they explode. You're definitely not wrong, but the mission system needs a rework. Listen, it's not CIG's fault. How could they have seen this coming? Then both teams would have to talk to each other and plan around it. You know, that's impossible. They can't do that, right? So because, you know, of these difficulties, they are going to have to rework the system. I mean, I don't see how people are going to get around large ships to repair Sea of Thieves level TTK. Who said anything about Sea of Thieves level TTK? Oh, without, sorry. I don't know. It's been so long since I've watched the Sea of Thieves stuff or played that I wouldn't even know what that seems like. Sorry, just catching up in chat here. Wave 1 TTK was the best. I agree, actually. I agree. Okay, let's keep watching. I'm delaying an ad right now.
Also didn't survive long. It highlighted a problem right now with turret health. If a turret's targeted directly by anybody in combat, it dies pretty quickly, especially if that person's using ballistics. A few shots, 1 or 2 shots in a few seconds, the turret's gone, and if your ship depends on that turret for defense or offense, well, it's pretty much dead in the water.
Again, he's showing the paladin, and I did not have that experience today. I was actually, I would consider myself a pretty good pilot, and I was in the wolf trying to disable the paladin turret, and it was tough, to be honest.
And engineering's no longer going to matter. You just have to get out of there and repair at a station. This is especially a problem on ships like the Idris, whose turrets die extremely fast for a capital ship.
That's true.
Now, you may have seen me using the Perseus,
but they need to be repairable.
And that's the ship I spent the most time with, since it's the one that I would think is the best prepared for engineering, having just been finished in the last patch. Damage to internal components in this ship do accumulate over time then, like they seem to intend, and repairs were indeed viable, giving crew some room to participate and recover. That part now works much better, especially in this latest patch, because the ship no longer transitions instantly into an irrecoverable state, which was happening before, where it would just go into a 30-second countdown and then explode. Now you can actually contain fires, work with your team, and stabilize the ship, and avert critical failure. It's one of the maybe best real examples right now of engineering, creating a satisfying, almost cinematic recovery moment. But the survivability of the Perseus is still extremely inconsistent. Some players have reported that the Perseus-class ship size 8 weapons can destroy another Perseus in as little as 2 shots by aiming directly at the ship's power plant. This creates a time to kill that varies wildly depending on what ship is hitting you and where they're hitting you. In some cases, you get an extended, fun, team-driven engineering gameplay. In other, your ship will just evaporate in a few seconds, which is really no fun for anyone,
Totally,
in my
Iron.
opinion.
I'm with you, bro.
Another ship that I tested was the Carrack, which remains a weird outlier. In multiple engagements, the ship took prolonged hull damage without a single internal component failing. Eventually, the hull hit 0 and triggered the destruction countdown that I talked about earlier, but engineering really never became relevant in the entire time we were playing with that ship, which was really weird. The Retaliator, though, was another pretty good ship that we tried. It handled damage a bit more gracefully, with internal components degrading at a steady pace after shields went down. Repairs then did matter, and the ship stayed operational for a pretty long time until things went critical. The overall pattern felt a lot closer to what engineering I think is supposed to try to achieve, but without clear direction from CIG, it's hard to know. And since many of you guys may be flying smaller ships that don't have internal cabins with a readout display, I did spend some time in a Gladius to find out how that felt, and in my experience, it was pretty mixed. Depending on where you got hit in the Gladius, you could survive and take a few hits, but if you got hit in a vulnerable spot like your radar, you'd not be able to target anybody anymore, and you'd have to pull out of combat as fast as you could. In one instance though, half of my ship just disappeared out of nowhere, and I'm not sure if that's a bug again or balance. So clearly they still have some work to do here to making this work the way that they hope.
Yo, what's up with the 36?
I couldn't get the auto repair feature to work with this ship. I went into the MFD and tried to click repair all, but it didn't work. I'm not sure if this is a bug or intentional. No idea.
Yo,
Now,
thank you,
aside
bro.
from the
Appreciate you,
ship-to-ship
man.
inconsistencies that I experienced, there were several interface problems that made engineering a lot harder to use than I think it should have been. The engineering screen's 3D schematic is pretty nice to look at for small ships like the Intrepid, but if you start looking at bigger ships like the Perseus or the Carrack, it becomes really hard to read. I often found that components would overlap each other, decks would get in the way, and trying to select the exact component or module you wanted to look at to see if it needed repairs was very unreliable and difficult, especially under stress. Combined with the limited 4-color damage states, which often don't reflect when a component is close to critical failure, engineers really lack the clarity they need to prioritize tasks. This is where I think some simple 2D graphics that show a ship's wear and tear for each component and current health somewhere on the same 3D screen with maybe direct links to go to where it is on the ship for navigation to tell people to go would be really helpful. Obviously, I think they're pushing this because it looks cool, but I think we also need some legibility improvements with 2D graphics that are easier to understand. Subsystem targeting during combat also has some pretty similar.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of think the 3D is fine. Am I crazy? Do you guys not like the 3D screen? I kind of think it's been fine. No, it's not. You're crazy for sure. It's cool. It just takes time to learn. No, please bring 2D. Could be better. I really feel like ever since because the first day we played with it, I had some issues with it, but it was because those screens weren't working. Now that they're working, I don't feel like I have any issues. 2D is much more clear. I like the 3D screen. It's a bit busy at times, but I'm fine with it. That's fair. 2D map. Can someone give me maybe an example of what they're talking about? Like, how would you lay out the Perseus, for example, or a capital ship? Is there any good examples out there? 2D would be confusing. Sectional. But what if you have components that overlap each other in 3D space? An orthographic view of the ship where you can switch between top and side. Okay, yeah, maybe that would make sense if you could switch between top and side. There's a website from an org called Atlas. Can you give me a link? Oh shit. Am I a fan of the map? I don't hate it or anything. I'm not like, holy shit, this is the best thing I've ever seen. But yeah, I don't hate it. Did you know that you can see other ships in engineering terminal if you get close enough? Yeah, no, I did know that. You can see them on your map too. Oh, this. Got it. But isn't this like... isn't this like basically what we have, except just like a bunch of 2D graphics? And you have to like click through all these levels. I mean, I don't know. Like, I kind of feel like I prefer the other one, to be honest. Like, because imagine you're like in the middle of like combat or something and you're looking for stuff and you have to like, you're like tabbing through the floors, you know? I mean, maybe if the controls were easy. Well, remember, this isn't CIG approved or anything. I think this is literally just like, you know, fan made. I think it looks pretty good for fan made. Favorite ship of the year, Berks, and why is it the Clipper? I gotta break it to you, bro. It is not the Clipper. It's actually the Perseus, I'd say. Perseus for sure. Anyone know of a bug where weapons you add to your ship are invisible and don't register? On live or PTU? Haven't heard of it, actually. Anyone else? Better in turning and scrolling through a 3D map to find one component among 5 that is damaged. I guess I get what you're saying. I just haven't had that problem yet. I haven't had that problem. I guess you want to know why? Is because whenever I'm in combat, I'm not looking at the engineering screen. I'm running around to components, especially if my pilot's giving me information. Oh, this is broken. This is broken. You know? Like, okay, cool. Let me run to that component and fix it. I don't have to look at the engineering screen, right? Or I usually don't. 3D just with a 2D header bar for components. Yeah, maybe something like that. I could see that. No way Perseus, Wolf right now. I know the Perseus is glorious, but Wolf has taken Star Citizen by storm. Oh, I mean, I thought Infinite, we were just asking what my ship of the year is. I'd say mine is the Perseus. I would say the Wolf is probably not the most popular ship in the game at the moment. I think it is a popular ship, but I'm not sure it's the most popular ship in the game. Honestly, I think the community got more excited about the Clipper than they did the Wolf, if I'm being honest. Am I crazy? It felt like the hype around the Clipper was way more. Shortcut icons damage components could help with accessibility. 100% Clipper over Wolf. Clipper is the perfect ship. See? Single point of view that shows every component on the ship. Heat levels. Yeah, I could see that, Hitman. I could see that. So a 2D overview that just gives you like basically a breakdown, kind of like if you were wearing a set of armor in Tarkov and you have like slots for stuff. In the same way, you have like this 2D breakdown of like you see the ship and then there's like, you know, spots on the side where, you know, cooler, power plant, whatever, and you see the levels and the heat and stuff. Is what you're saying. Okay, I could see that being better, maybe. I could see that being better. Okay, all right, let's keep watching.
Issues. Well, you can subsystem target things like coolers and reactors and even weapons and turrets. There's no clear labeling for what you're looking at. There's not even a visual graphical display of what you're aiming at unless you're in precision mode, which requires you aim directly at something and to know where it is. And because every ship has a different layout and different form factors for those internal components, it's often impossible to know what part of the ship you need to target or what you're actually striking. I can understand the argument that you'd want to learn what to target on a ship to be a better pilot, but if you're going to allow for subsystem targeting, at least label it so you know what subsystem you're targeting.
I agree with Morph that it should be clear what you're sub-targeting, but I actually think internal components need to be untargetable unless you destroy the armor or something like that. Precision mode, I don't think is stupid in turrets. I would actually be okay if they got rid of precision mode in a pilot seat. I know most people wouldn't, so hear me out. I'm not trying to say they should, but I would be okay if it meant precision mode got better for turrets. When precision mode originally came out, I thought it was going to be only for turrets. I was kind of confused it was on the Gladius. But I see why precision mode is in the game. Actually, you want to know what I use precision mode for the most is binoculars. Is what I use it for because it's 100x zoom. So that's the thing I use it for the most. That's the thing I would miss the most. Cruise missiles so that we can FPV drive target when. Dude, I want that on the Polaris. I think they should do that. Polaris should be able to control one missile at a time, I think. Which just makes sense. You can hit something sitting behind, or you can't hit something sitting behind armor until they remove armor. And maybe weapons with high pin just are really good at chunking away armor. And when Maelstrom comes in, they'll be really good at making holes in armor so that you can, again, continue to hit that spot and therefore damage the component inside, right? It's good for killing ground targets. Can't you do that with Binocs? Not in the pilot seat, you can't. As far as I'm aware.
It's just a weird and, I guess, inconsistent system. One of the biggest things I noticed that was missing, though, is that there's no MFD or engineering readout for exterior components such as thrusters, turrets, or hull sections. Post-combat, you're forced then to EVA and visually inspect your ship to understand what exactly has been broken. And if a damaged thruster is firing unpredictably and throwing the ship into a spin, there's no way right now to disable it through the interface. You may recall that at some point in the past, MFDs had the ability to turn
you could do that in PTU at one point.
Thrusters on your ship. They removed that at some point and they've not brought it back. To me, I think this means that this version of engineering is pretty much only halfway there, even in its supposedly full implementation for one of the 80 ships they've said they've fully gotten working. Another big problem that they're going to try to have to solve is the volatility that they've introduced with penetration-based damage. Aside from the Perseus guns, which I've already gone over, another ship with a big gun with massive penetration is the Ares Ion, a heavy fighter with a size 7 main gun, and I found that it could...
Again, why are we not using the Mobi-Glass for this? Probably because only the person who owns the ship then would be interconnected through the Mobi-Glass, if that makes sense. So maybe you can use your own Mobi-Glass, but having your party members link up with your thing and work, I'm not sure if they can get that to work. And maybe they could, but it'd probably just take a lot of time.
Two-shot ships like the Valkyrie and Vanguard from pretty much any angle. This happens because penetration depth varies significantly depending on the ship's physical geometry. Some ships will have very deep armored hulls, while other ones will have very shallow ones depending on where the component's been placed. As a result, two ships with similar durability profiles can have completely different time to kill outcomes depending on when and where they get hit. This is the same issue that I've seen on the Perseus, where the dual-size 8s can just destroy a power plant almost instantly, blowing up the ship. The shot placement then here matters more than durability, and engineering loops become completely inconsistent. Sometimes combat lasts long enough for engineers to participate, while others, a ship just explodes before anyone leaves the seat. Now, I understand how realistic it might be for a big gun to do big damage, but the other side of the coin is that you want to make the game fun for everybody, and I don't think that getting shot in just 1 or 2 seconds and blowing up instantly is very fun for one side of that engagement, especially when you take into account that the current flight model remains to be a major problem in the balance of combat in Star Citizen, something that smaller, faster moving ships like the Ion and even Arrow and Gladius can fully exploit right now. To refresh your memory for what I'm talking about, in the P2 I tested this by taking out an Arrow against a Caterpillar, a much bigger ship with 2 big turrets. I was able to maintain a distance of around 1.5 to 2 kilometers and land effective hits at that range and avoid the turret fire from the defending ship completely.
Imagine being...
Dude, I was expecting it, to be honest.
Ability to meaningfully control engagement distances or return fire meaningfully. This dynamic has defined Star Citizen's combat for years, and engineering doesn't fundamentally change it. The bottom line is that big ships remain vulnerable by their very nature.
True.
They're large, slow-moving targets with predictable silhouettes that invite long-range attacks. Small ships determine when and where engagements happen. Until this geometry and maneuverability imbalance is addressed, large ship gameplay will continue to suffer. In practical terms, this means that for now, big ships will still struggle outside of niche situations. In most real PvP scenarios where players are involved, it's still going to make way more sense to put the same amount of players you would require for a Hammerhead or a Perseus or an Idris or a Polaris into the same amount of fighters. Why have 8 people in your Hammerhead when you can have 8 fighters that are going to do way more damage and be way harder to take down? Armor unfortunately hasn't solved this problem because eventually once armor is destroyed, you're penning into the enemy ship and destroying the hull, eventually blowing it up from just damage to hull alone, or the components if they're close enough to the surface for a smaller sized weapon to hit. CIG then has clearly done an enormous amount of work to bring engineering online, but as it stands today, right now, only about 80 ships have functional systems, and the rest are in an incomplete state. The amount of balancing required then to make this system coherent across the entire ship roster is massive, and it's going to take a long time. I can see then why CIG would choose to push this out to live in a semi-complete state before the end of the year, because they just probably need us to test the 200 ships that are in the game to see how each of them are working relative to one another. And one major thing that I think that they could do is to help us by providing a narrative explanation for how they envision a typical damage sequence to play out. Is it shields down, then armor failure, then component damage, then fires, and then almost last, thruster and control damage, and then finally explosions, or...
Yo, hear me out. Next ISC, we get a 5v5 from CIG going, where they just literally show us what an engineering engagement should look like. You know, I would fucking love that. I would love that if they just literally showed us what they think it's supposed to look like by doing it.
Is it something else entirely? I just don't know, and it makes it really hard to provide any kind of feedback for them if we don't know what the reference point is right now for engineering. Personally, I hope to see them design a direction where no matter what ship you're flying in or facing, engineering always gives you a chance to fight back, to recover. If you're skilled and organized and fast, you should be able to last a bit longer than you could before. Total destruction within a few seconds might be realistic, but it isn't satisfying gameplay for everybody in that situation, especially if there are 8 or 10 people manning a large ship who just suddenly died. To get there then, I think that CIG needs to start off maybe by significantly increasing hull durability across the board and shift primary damage to internal components first. That at least would give engineers time to respond before a ship becomes unsalvageable. Only after components have failed should exterior structures, I think, begin collapsing. Without that buffer, the engineering systems can be bypassed entirely by a skilled player, landing just a couple of direct hits within a few seconds of starting the engagement.
Does he mean the other way? He said components first. Wouldn't it be the other way? Wouldn't you want all the hull damage to go down first and then your components start taking damage? Or armor go down completely and then you start taking damage to components? I would think. But he said it backwards, almost.
Damage to internal components first. That at least would give across. Then I think that CIG needs to start off maybe by significantly increasing hull durability across the board and shift primary damage to internal components first. That at least would give engineers time to respond before a ship becomes unsalvageable. Only after components have failed should exterior structures, I think, begin collapsing. Without that buffer, the engineering systems can be bypassed entirely by a skilled player, landing just a couple of direct hits within a few seconds of starting the engagement. Engineering then has the potential to become one of Star Citizen's most compelling gameplay.
He wants the components to go first while the hull is still dying so the engineers can save the ship. Oh yeah, I want that too, but okay. Yeah, I want that too. I guess there's multiple ways to do it. Really should be armor, components, hull. Yeah, or armor, hull, and components. Like components and hull go at the same time. And doing damage to hull does damage to components really, really slowly. Like really, really slowly. Doing direct damage to a component, once the armor is gone, should do more damage, but it shouldn't be a one tap. It shouldn't be insta. That's how I would do it. He's basically saying make hull death way harder. That's fair. That's fair. All right. Yeah, fair enough.
Systems on board what is basically the point of the game, spaceships. But to reach that point, CIG still needs to walk the long road ahead, and that involves a lot of tuning, clarity, consistency, and clear vision for what ship combat is supposed to be and feel like from beginning to end. And that also means that they really need to start making some major moves with the flight model and tuning. For me, I think that still means looking at making turrets way more effective so that there's no range that a small ship can engage in that the turrets can't defend from, but CIG seems very opposed to this way of dealing with it, and I don't know why. They've tried so many other ways to try to fix this over the years. None of them have worked. I really hope that they just take a chance on this kind of idea and just see how things play out, because right now, they're playing out like they've always played out, with big ships being the butt of every joke, which I really don't want to see. So anyway, guys, how was your experience?
Nice. Thanks, Morph. Yeah, it's interesting, man, right? It's interesting. Hull death, in my opinion, shouldn't exist. I think it should exist, but it should just be way harder. Like way, way harder. Like you should basically have to put 500% more damage into the ship before hull death happens. Like the ship goes absolutely kaput. There's nothing you can do. But I think that it should happen. The way we have it right now is fine. I just don't want comps to go 0 when the hull is 0. I mean, I super disagree. I think that the way we have it right now is super not fine, to be honest. But it depends on what you're talking about. The balance feels like super off. Or do you just mean the process? If that's the case, then I get you. Like pinning components should be a lot harder to do. Or if you pin a component, you should do damage, just not one tap. Like the one tap's got to go away. Too many things can one tap. You know, like I got hit by, I was a wolf v wolf the other day. And I'm in the wolf. Another wolf shoots me for like 0.1 seconds and it kills my ship. Because he got lucky and he shot like my fuse out or something. Yeah, ships blowing up is cool. I think that they're just blowing up way too fast. Way too fast. Yeah. Nagita, I got you, bro. I got you. I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. My bad. Repeater RNG will more than likely hit a component on a medium-sized ship too. Yeah, what up, Humble? Yeah, in realistic combat, it's a lot harder to target these components, but it is possible. I have been doing it. Unless they hit the pilot. Well, I don't think the people inside take damage at the moment. Sub-targeting should be for outside hull also, like emitters, thrusters. Yeah, I think sub-targeting should go away, actually. Sub-targeting needs to disappear. Yo, Okul, thank you for the 61. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Yo, chat, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna wash my hands and put my dishes away. BRB. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And now a message from our sponsor.
This cannot continue.
Big ships superiority, small ships more agile, stuff easy as that. Okay. Yo, you should go work for CIG, bro. Holy shit. This guy figured it out, Chad. Holy fuck. I don't think anyone else has ever thought of that before. Why shouldn't we have sub-targeting? Couple of reasons. One, way too easy to disable things really fast. The other thing is that I don't think that it should show you the X-ray through the ship. unless the armor isn't there. Like I think you should have to go through the armor first. And they can paint that however they want, but I think that it should not reveal the component unless you've made a hole in the armor, essentially. I think it's just too strong. And skilled pilots are going to both know where the component is and also use the precision mode. And I think that you could reward people for learning the ships, and also on top of that, make it where it's harder to hit because you have to know exactly where it is, you know, which is tough to do. What if you have to scan first? Nah, I don't like it. I think it's too for free, in my opinion. Now, maybe if you had to have like a scanning ship and then you could do it, yeah. Or yeah, you have like a vulture or something. A vulture should be able to do it. Makes it too easy to snipe, yeah. I mean, the fights are just ending too fast because of it, I think. But that's only part of this story, right? The other part is that ships are just dying too fast in general. What do you think about being able to upgrade some rare ship targeting software? Well, here's the deal, okay? Here's my question. Let's pretend you could literally just like it worked and you could just press R and target the power plant right now, kind of like you can in Elite. What's stopping everyone from literally just targeting the power plant in every fight from now on, just like universally, you know? And at that point, it's like, okay, why doesn't it just target the power plant by default, you know? I don't know. I just kind of feel like fights become more interesting and fun when you can't just like press a button and like lock onto the power plant, in my opinion. But maybe they could solve that with armor. Maybe they could solve with the armor. Maybe if armor felt better and HP felt better and like penetration felt better, then listen, I said what I said. Then maybe it wouldn't be an issue. Have ever played Starlancer? You mean like played with the Starlancer? You mean Freelancer is what you mean. And the answer is yeah, I did. I did play it. Armor solves everything, bro. How hilarious, Stealth.
Armor solves everything.
How
smile.
hilarious, bro. We waited for... Dude, I remember talking about armor back when like you were new to the community. I remember. And people would come in the chat. It's going to fix it all. Yeah, until armor comes in. They said until armor comes in. And you know what? It's not too late. You know, I think they can make some changes and maybe make it work. We'll see. Hopefully. Ship armor should be reinforced around vital components. True. That's what they do in real life. Agreed. Remember when you targeted the Cuddy Black engines and you could take them out in 3 seconds? Same thing on a bigger scale. Yeah, that's fair. I think external components should be targetable, by the way. I think that's fine. It's internal components, I think, that shouldn't be for free. But again, if you can like maybe drop shields and then you can see them, and or you can only see them after you take out the armor. I kind of like the idea that you can only see them after taking out the armor. What if the combat was like Starlancer, where the small ships couldn't damage big ones, just shooting off turrets and stuff? I think that there's a better way to do it, to be honest. I think that small ships should be able to damage big ships, just really, really slowly, like super slow. Way slower than it is now, I'd say. And then basically as the ship gets bigger and the amount of firepower you gets bigger, the faster it'd be. Like a size 1 and 2 weapon would be like 90 or 80% damage reduction, maybe less, maybe a little more. For size 1s, it would be like 90 or 80. Size 2s could be like 70 or 60. Size 3s could be like 50 or 60, somewhere around there, right? And then size 4s are more like, we're talking about maybe a Perseus here. Size 4s could be maybe like a 10% reduction until the armor gets to 0. And then, you know, size 5s would just go, you know, 1 for 1 and up. Like, that's the way I think I would do it. A true damage multiplier mechanic when multi-crewing? Yeah, well, maybe not a damage multiplier, but maybe make turrets actually as good as they are on ships like the Perseus and the Paladin. But the way that you do that is you just rebalance turrets from top to bottom. You give every turret in the game like a size 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, blah, 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 turret. And then you just make weapons either bespoke or bespoke as a turret. So only turret weapons can be on a turret, something like that. I don't mind seeing the internal components regardless. The issue is how much damage each round does per hit. With the Gatlings having like 3k in reserves. Yeah, it might solve it. Having like more it might solve it having like more armor and stuff, but I don't think that like just because you have a large weapon like a size 7 for example or 8 as it is for the Perseus, I don't think that you should just be able to one-shot components. I think that they should devastate the ship for sure if they hit, depending on the size of the ship, but I don't think that they should just be one-shotting components. I think that doesn't make for good gameplay, personally. Like, I think that what you want to do is you want to balance the stuff so it like feels like still very rewarding, and very, I guess, unrewarding if you're on the taking side, but in a way that feels earned. Right now, things are happening way too fast, way too fast. Oh yeah, let me go fill up on my my IV drip. Or if components die, you have time to repair before the ship blows up. Yeah, totally. That process in general should just be slower, therefore extending your chances of repairing components before they even die. Like if the process was slower in general, then you would have that opportunity just organically, you know? Don't know if we need bespoke turret weapons, just turret modifiers. A modifier is fine. I just like weapons more. And here's why. If you make specific turret weapons, you can make them really cool. Here's the problem. And I mean this, Austin. The problem is that the reason why we can't have cool ass turret weapons is because all pilots can use all the weapons that go on turrets. That's the reason. They have balanced themselves into a corner with this solution. If they had weapons that could only go on turrets, you could make them, you wouldn't even need a modifier because you just throw these like special weapons on. Like for example, we have the CF repeaters. You could literally just make it called like a TF repeater for T for turret, right? Or a T repeater. And you just literally give that like an extra stat or like an extra velocity, whatever, ammunition, whatever they want to do. And you could do rounds per minute down, rounds per minute up, you know, DPS changes, whatever. And then you could just only ever equip that to turrets. So only turrets are ever going to see the benefit from you having that weapon. But they can't do that right now. They can't do that right now because it's the same. Now, having a modifier would work too. But I think there's a lot more interesting turret gun ideas out there that they can't use because they don't belong in pilots' hands. If that makes sense. So I kind of like to see him do it the other way. Weak beam weapons require crazy amounts of energy would be the reason why small ships couldn't equip them. Maybe. That's a good point, maybe. But I think it's okay just to make weapons that pilots can equip, Jay. Because if you do it the way that you're talking about, someone will figure out how to use them effectively. True, now that you say that, bespoke turret weapons would be better. Yeah, they don't have to be bespoke, but like maybe bespoke is in you can only put them on turrets. Kind of like how you can only put the new wolf weapons on wolves or Kruger ships in the future. Hell? Ladies, gentlemen, it's okay, okay? I'm leaving the building. I know, no need to freak out. I'm a little bit of a celebrity. I get it. They're terrified with happiness. To see me, obviously. Turtle-only weapons sound like a good idea. Yeah, could be part of it. Won't that eventually make scenarios only X ship good because of their bespoke weapons? No, you can put any turret weapon on any turret is what I'm saying. Or how would that be any different than the setup that we have right now? All weapon or all turrets with weapons on them would just swap to turret weapons. Right? I agree with your reasoning, but they could have flak modifier on turrets where projectiles explode within 30 feet. That's kind of... I sort of get what you're saying, but like it feels to me like why not just make the flak gun? Now you got to put flak modifiers on C788s too. And Absolution Scattergun. And while we're at it, scatterguns in general. Flak. See what I mean? You start having problems there. Feels like it would just be easier to make the flak gun. And then make it where you can only equip it to turrets. And clearly, they have that functionality because, again, they're doing it with the Wolf. Unless anyone has figured out a way to put the Wolf guns on a different ship, which, I mean, I don't think anyone has. Not yet, at least. Not yet. I wish. What ship would you put them on? Would you say that all weapons connected to turret get some sort of buff? Like 20%? Yeah, that could work too, for the record. I'm not against a modifier. I just think, again, you could do more interesting weapons if they were, you know, their own thing. But yeah, I wouldn't be mad about a modifier. If they just did a modifier, then I wouldn't care. I'd be happy about them just fixing it. You know what I mean? My idea definitely doesn't have to be the one that goes. Anyone have a fix for 5007? My single shrapnel from flak. Or sorry, oh my god, I just started reading cats. And then I second line, Spitpool's common. My kid is trying to install the game and the internet isn't helping. A 5007. Does it say anything else with the 5007? Yo, what the fuck? This is my Aesop. High energy requirement is the only logical, realistic, and perfect fix I can think of. I think that you're using your brain too much, Jay. I think that it totally makes sense to make turret-only weapons. I think it totally makes sense to do a modifier. I think both of those are fine for a video game. You have to remember that realistic space combat doesn't exist and never will exist. It's not based in reality, and so you need to bend the rules in order to make it work. Either way, it's bespoke weapons or modifiers that intervene solutions. I think I would agree weapons when attached to turrets need to act differently than the same or similar weapons on a fighter. Yeah, something like that, maybe. Something like that. Oh, the Hornet? Fair enough, fair enough. They need to add critical damage component listings, separate tab, with red flashing on the map. Yeah, maybe that could be good. That could be good. I could see that. Expanse was a great show. Expanse begs to differ. Expanse style combat is unbelievably different than Star Citizen. Like you're talking about you'll never see your opponent. They're hundreds, if not thousands of kilometers away. You're shooting projectiles that are going probably 50,000 kilometers an hour, you know? And you know what? That combat would probably be pretty fucking dope to be a part of. I'm not going to lie. But it's not Star Citizen. is all. That dude went to your hangar. It doesn't work. He'll despawn. Hemlock. At lawful places, they just despawn. Unless you have a crime stat, but I'm good. Expanse TTK is literally 1 nanosecond. Yeah, it definitely can be. Can be. And to be honest, again, I think that combat would be cool. It's just not Star Citizen. TTK is time to kill. And the black comes close to the expanse. Is that game out yet? Also, the hell? Oh no. Okay, yeah. This is my wolf that I took my components off of. I forgot to switch them back. Fuck. It has a demo. It's a demo only. Has anyone here played it? What do we think? What ship do you like for using most against multi-crew bounties? Multi-crew bounties? Probably the Perseus at the moment, to be honest. But you just mean for like solo ship? Like you're by yourself? Man, I don't know. Tough. Maybe the Guardian MX, if I had one, would be the best. But it's kind of a tough answer because NPCs at the moment are kind of tough. What do I like better, the L21 or the L22? I think I like the L22 better for its look, actually, the tail. But I like the L21 better for its weapons at the moment. It's actually the opposite in live. I like the L22 better in live. What do I want to fly? Mustang? What the? What the hell? Titan? How am I feeling about the L22 laser weapons in 4.5 compared to 4.4? I think that the ballistic, in my opinion, are better, but I haven't got a chance to test the laser weapons. You can buy it in game now, so maybe I should go buy one at some point. I think you can get it at New Deal, maybe. Does anyone know how much it is? I forget. Yo, chat, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna get a drink. Beer beat. It makes perfect sense that a size 3 weapon would bounce off armor of a Perseus Polaris Idris and do jack when up against him. No, I disagree actually. And only because people think of size 3 weapons as these like little inky dinky things. I mean, these are weapons built for spaceship combat. You know what I mean? This is a size 4. But I mean, these things are built for spaceship combat. I'm not saying they should do a lot of damage, but I definitely think they should do not 0. Not 0. Maybe a size 1 and 2 can do 0 to those. But size 3, I think it should do some. Minimum. Some. Maybe not even a lot. You're right, they should do 0.001%. Nah, I disagree. But either way, I think that Gladius, even Talon, you have to remember, there's two, the Wolf and also the Talon, and then the Meteor, Meteor's not that's a heavy fighter, but there's a lot of ships that are considered fighters, light, medium, and heavy, but even lights that have size 4s. It's just numbers again. If you have 20 Gladiuses, then it's GG. Why even pilot multi-crew? Yeah, I gotta disagree with you here. I think that if you have 20 Gladiuses shooting a Perseus, it should die. I don't think that's controversial, actually. I think that's a pretty popular take. 20 Gladiuses versus 1 Perseus, it should 100% die. Are you kidding me? 100%. We've been debating this for the last 5 minutes. Really? Yeah, absolutely it should. I think. So Berks wants Zergs. How does making the small ships damage stuff encourage Zergs? You think they just won't hop in the big ships if you make them need the big ships? You think they just won't hop in like Ions or like Infernos or the Meteor or a Guardian? Because they will. Has nothing to do with Zergs. I mean, Zergs are a problem in their own, but you just said 20 light fighters should be able to kill a heavy ship. Why? You're crazy, bro. You're delusional. That crazy take. Are you hearing the words that are coming out of my mouth? There needs to be a more enforced stopgap. Yeah, I definitely think it needs to be more than what it is right now. But if you think 20 Gladiuses shouldn't be able to take out a single Perseus, that's crazy. We're gonna have to agree to disagree. Otherwise, there's no reason to Zerg everything in light fighters. Because it's more effective to fly multi-crew ships. Why is that so hard to understand? Yeah, 100%. It should be more effective to fly multi-crew ships than light fighters. It should make more sense to get more people in big ships versus little ships. And you can do that without making them do 0 damage. 20 is a lot in my opinion. Less should be able to do it. I mean, I agree. It shouldn't take 1 light fighter. I think it should take... Or like, here, how about look at it a different way? You ready? Maybe you're not ready for this. Talon with 2 size 4s. You think that... okay, how about this? 20 Talons with 2 size 4s versus 1 Perseus. Do you think they should win? Or they should lose? Or C788s. Good point. They should have a chance. So what you're telling me, Hitman, is that you think that a Hammerhead should not be able to kill a Perseus because that's the same setup. It's literally the same setup. And I'm not saying it should be easy for a Hammerhead to kill Perseus, but I would say that the Perseus shouldn't have, or the Hammerhead shouldn't have any problem killing a Perseus. I mean, especially if they get good shots on them, 100%. Hammerhead doesn't have pin. It's for screening fighters. Well, are we just like saying whatever we like believe in our heads now? Is this like Star Citizen in your fantasy? Are we talking about like what the game is actually doing? That's the role of the ship? But you said it doesn't have pin. Size 4 guns have pin. C788, deadbolts, even Revenants a little bit. None of those guns should have pin. Smooth landing, thank you, thank you. Berks 100% right. I love my solo ships, but multi-crew should rule. Yeah, I think the problem is we have just like, you know, it's funny is like, none of us are disagreeing here. We're just disagreeing on how much they should be effective against small ships or small guns. Like, I think that we're just having a disagreement on like how quickly ships should be able to kill. But I think that you guys are way too far on the you know, right of this, and I'm, you know, maybe far on the left. I like to think I'm a little bit more in the middle. The argument of size 1 to 3 damage should be turned off or set to 0 on large ships is stupid. I think that it shouldn't be 0 damage for sure. It shouldn't be 0. Especially if you think about these smaller weapons be able to do things like disable PDCs, disable turrets, disable engines, shield emitters, right? Maybe I could see an argument for size 3 weapons and down not being able to ever pin internal components on a ship like that. It shouldn't be 1% each bullet either. Oh, I definitely don't think that. Yeah, I definitely don't think that. I think it's way too fast at the moment, for the record. But I think that there is a happy medium that we can go to that's going to feel good for everyone. There's no way that they can't put it in a better place than it is now without making it where ships are invulnerable to size 1 to 3 weapons. 5-player hammerheads versus 5 players in a hammerhead versus 5 players in a light fighter should be a W for the hammerhead all day, no question. The only way they're ever going to be able to do anything close to that is, I would say, buffing turrets exponentially. Turrets get a 1.5 rate of fire. Well, they need a velocity buff. Rate of fire is not bad, but they need a velocity buff. What I want is enforced roles. Light fighters engage other fighters plus heavy fighters. Heavy fighters attacking subcapitals. Exposed parts of capitals. Subcapitals attacking. Yeah, and I think those roles are fine, Squirrel. I think that they just don't need to be so aggressive. Like, I think that you can get the gameplay that you're talking about, where these are like the ideal ships for the ideal role. But if you shoot a ship with... Okay, let me give you another example. You said 20 Gladiuses shouldn't be able to kill a Perseus. Or it was... I know it was actually the other guy. Okay, but maybe you buy into that. What about 100 Gladiuses? What about 1,000? What about 1,000 versus 1 Perseus? Do they win? So if your answer is yes, then at some point we have to draw the line and say, where is that line? Like, and if you really don't think 1,000 Gladiuses would kill a Perseus, you're crazy. I don't want 100% rock, paper, scissors. Yeah. Just rolls. They don't have pin. Bro, you are so crazy. You are so crazy. You are making this stuff up in your brain. The values that you're saying do or don't exist do not exist. Read your own comment back. They don't have pin. In what world? In what world, bro? Who told you that? Who told you they don't have pin? CIG? Because clearly that's not the case. What video game are you playing? Chris Roberts emailed him directly. Can you show me a clip or a post from CIG ever saying that size 1, 2, and 3 guns would not be able to damage armor? Can you show me that? I'm not crazy. I go outside and shoot an AR 500 with 5.56 all day. It won't pin. But that's the problem, Squirrel. You're thinking about this in modern day capabilities. These spaceships are designed for killing each other. These weapons are designed for being able to do damage to each other. It's completely different, bro. They are two different realities. This is a reality that doesn't exist, Star Citizen. And you're taking real life and saying they have to match. And it's just, that's not the case. It's not the case.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Every round might as well be depleted uranium. These people think genuinely because they spend 2K on a ship, they should never have to die to the peasants. Yes, 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 yes. I'm not saying it's 1-to-1. I'm saying that's how... I'm not saying that how it currently is. It's clearly not. I never said that it is. Right. So I just want to make sure that we're talking about the same thing, right? You can't just say they have no pin. Like, you can't say that because they do. And CIG has never said that size 3 weapons won't pin X armor. They always have said reduced or mitigated. Those have always been the words they've said. So I'm just saying you can't say that stuff, right? Like, it's not true, is my point. Which is a mistake. And that's fine for you to say. You know what I mean? That's fine. If you just say like, oh, I don't like it or whatever, that makes sense to me. That's totally fine. And I think that at that point, it really comes down to the community to give feedback and tell CIG how they want this game to feel, right? Like, if the majority of people were given the feedback that you were giving, I think that it would end up that way, maybe. I don't think the fate of armor is quite decided yet. You know, I think that there's going to be more changes in the future that are going to sort of decide the final balance. And maybe that's going to happen before the end of the year, but it's probably going to be longer, unfortunately. Probably going to be longer.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Yeah, I mean, we have a full auto 50 cal LMG in game. You know what I mean? Like, should that thing be able to pin components? I mean, depending on the ship, I sure hope so. If we're talking about realism, but that'd be crazy if it could, right? Well, I mean, that whole scene's scripted, right, Squirrel? But you actually do see quite a significant amount of damage output from the light fighter in that scene. Or I would say that the F7X is more of a medium fighter. Well, it just sounds to me, Squirrel, like you have just a lot of fundamental disagreements with how the game should be designed, but I think that that's fine. Just, you should know that I think that the direction that they're going is going to stay consistent. I don't think that they're going to change the way that they're going. I'd rather have effective turrets over invincible armor. Me too, bro. Absolutely 100% me too. We have a 50 cal pistol in game. That's true, bro. Actually. Not gonna lie, I'm glad I kept my C1 pledge. All the components are close to the cockpit. Do you do a lot of PvE in it? Or PvE in it? Honestly, aside from like PvE in combat, you're probably not going to see much change with the flying the C1 around. Okay, Palisade, Palisade. Pull this off. And then hopefully I never have to fly this thing again. He's shooting me. No, kill that guy. Yeah, kill that guy. Murder him. I'm not your target.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We need to move.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
Oh shit.
Please visitors, welcome to the ASOP. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Wait, where's the wolf?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Okay. Wolf. Power plant, Brenton, Shields, Palisade. Cool. You know what I need to do too? I need to go get my skin for the wolf. It's at, I think, Lorville? Pretty sure that's my home location. What is PDC? Yeah, point defense cannon. And point defense cannons are like kind of in an interesting spot themselves in the moment. Oh, this is that guy from earlier that I fought with. But this guy's like trying to come to my hangar. It's not gonna work, pal. It's not gonna work, buddy. Backspace to Lorville time? Oh, I was just gonna fly there. Ship weapons are measured in millimeters. No pin. Just explodes or ricochets. Also, please, this game where they invented diamond glass. The rest of the ship is just a cell with large windows. Come on. Well, the reason why is diamond laminate is supposed to be really expensive. Am I about to go PvP? Yeah, I was thinking about looking for some maybe. I can sense it. Someone crafting 500 word essay about irrelevant, or about something irrelevant. Indeed, thus is Twitch chat and YouTube chat, to be honest. And YouTube chat. We got Jimbo Bob. Sky Bounty. Indeed he is. Unleash hell. Quick, chaff, that will save us. Oh man, the poor Inferno. I don't even need a pip to finish him off. He's done. I have to send him to Klesher. I'm sorry, brother. This is the only way. I wish VoIP was working. Excuse me, kind sir. How would you rate engineering from 1 to 10 after this fight? Any thoughts? He's speechless. How you kill him? Well, I guess that's how. It didn't count though. It said failed. Ever seen a Rupert's drop? Acts stupid strong. His glass would holds a fatal weakness. That's how I rationalize diamond glass in game. Well, yeah, I mean, also you have to remember that the technology that they'll have 900 years from now will not make sense to us. We'll be like, You're doing what with what? You figured out how to do that with this thing? Like, we are going to be like, holy shit, if, you know, if we're still around. But if we could peak 900 years in the future, the technology they have would boggle our mind. You know, if anything, the last 100 years has to prove, it would be that what they could show us would be insane. Like, we would be truly mind boggled. Or they would be like Mad Max. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, actually. You've got a point. You've got a point. This guy's been chilling at Grimhex all day fighting people. Computers prove that. Unmanned AI craft. Yeah, eventually. And see, that's the point, right? Is like Star Citizen has to be designed for the unrealistic, because in the future, real combat would probably be just autonomous. Fighting or ambushing people? I was mainly just shooting red people. Sam? Or people that wanted to fight. But it doesn't look like there's much action here. My grandfather thought garage door openers were sorcery. That's crazy. That's crazy. Papa Jolly want that smoke? He probably does want that smoke, honestly. He wanted me to fight him earlier. He like said so in global chat. After we bonded over killing a paladin together. It was beautiful. You know what I was just thinking about is I can at least check if people are here at Grim because I'm close. Oh, you know, we could check the OLPs. Witchcraft! It's true. Just like Pokemon. Mm-hmm. Dude, kind of crazy how like much action there was at Seraphim all yesterday, in Grimhex all yesterday. It's been a little slow today. I guess it's a Sunday. Just left the trees. I didn't see anyone. Did you check Lamina too? Didn't check Lamb? Okay, I'll check Lamb. Unless you're on the way. Yeah, good comms, good comms. We like those comms. I just want to be a space cowboy. Fair enough, bro. How quick they evolve and change daily life, especially when the internet was at it. Oh my god. Truly, my friend, truly. Sundays are for the Lord. Chris Roberts. Ah, yes. And, you know, don't forget to tithe, aka go to the pledge store and buy some. All a part of the Sunday experience, uh-huh. Can I show you how to turn off the Lorville comm tower? What do you mean? You mean the ATG stuff? I think they got rid of that bug. Please bring back full loot. Full loot is coming back, but not in the way that you might think. Full loot is going to be... You are going to be able to loot people, but they're going to get their stuff back in like a insurance claim, basically. And they're going to have like an integrity rating on their item. And the closer that gets to 0, the closer they will get to not getting that item back. But on your side, things should be pretty much unchanged. There are no bugs in Star Citizen, just bad players. True. True, they're all features. Every single one of them. What shields are you going to throw on it, Fog? Oh, you mean turn off the comms satellites? You mean? I thought you meant like the ATC tower or something. I was like, what are you talking about, you Gandalf? You're talking about the comms tower. So you get to keep your stuff with hacking though, which is fine. Wait, you get to keep your stuff with hacking though, which is fine. We just want loss and risk back. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's a hacking thing. I'm confused what you mean by that, but I think eventually you'll have to clean the item with the quest or rep. I think it depends. But depends on the item. Yeah, maybe for only really good items. Yeah, true. It's still a tower if it's in space. Understood. My bad. 5G. I thought they were going to crafting route on pledge items. Players get blueprints or skins for the items. Oh, sorry, based on what the item is, and can recraft apply the skin at a later time. Exception being ships and ships and vehicle insurance. So I think that's still going to be a part of the integrity thing that I said. So like, let's say you have a set of armor and you lose it on your ship. I think that you're still only going to be able to claim it a certain amount of times. Before the change to looting, my brother and I used to hoard collections of armor all day. That's cool. I mean, I think collecting armor is cool. Clearly, CIG knows what they're doing at the moment because they've made those ASD sets so incredibly rare, right? Maybe you've been lucky enough to get a few sets, but yeah, they made them so rare. So like, if they made them super rare and you lost them, nobody would wear it, I think. By clean, I mean like remove the serial number for tracking. Oh, totally. Yeah. Ruckrab, I get you, dude. I get you 100%. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They've said that before. You'll have to like dead man switch it or whatever. I forget. But no, I remember that 100%. The insurance system for 1.0 just seems incredibly unintuitive and tedious to go through. See, this is why I think that it should just be a Tarkov-like system. And here's what I mean. If you die, you get your stuff back. If you die and someone takes your stuff, you still maybe don't get your stuff back, but you maybe get money back or something like that. I'm not saying you get 100% of the value, but if you die and someone takes your stuff, it should be a crime. Okay. And if they get caught with your stuff, you get it back, I think. And maybe there's some way to eventually make it where it's like, I don't know, like some way they could do it where in like Pyro or something, you could like steal from somebody and maybe there's less consequences there. But yeah, if you steal something from someone in high sec, I think they get it back 100%. But if you steal something from someone in like a low sec, like Stanton, I think it should like maybe be different. It could be section based, you know, or system based. Like Elite? I didn't know you could steal stuff from people like that in Elite. Maybe that was from a previous comment. That'd be cool. If they die, you get it back. Yeah, and if they go to prison with your stuff, you also get it back. And it should be a crime, right? So like if they steal your stuff, then they get a crime stat if they're in somewhere like Stanton or a high sec place, you know? And if they're somewhere high sec and they get a crime stat, I'm imagining that's going to be pretty hellish to deal with, right? And so, oh, you know what? We were going to go Lorville. So the hope would be that people just wouldn't want to steal your stuff in high sec, right? And it kind of balances itself that way based on like in-game laws instead of just trivial, you know, you get everything back. Yo, Sam, thank you, bro. Remember when security used to stop you randomly? Yeah, dude, I remember. And you know what?
This
there was a
message
time.
is worth 12.5 bits per word.
Thank you, bro. There was a time in game where stealing someone's ship was also a crime, and they took it out because people in party were getting crime stats for it. But there was a time where if you stole someone's ship, you would get charged for it by just flying it in comms. It was kind of actually cool. I kind of liked it. No joke. I really like that idea. How bad is the Scorpius currently? Scorpius is awesome. With a gunner, it's awesome. One of the best heavy fighters in the game. You just gotta fly it right. Only fly I see with that is, what if you loot a pirate? Oh, what do you mean? What if you loot a pirate? Like if you loot a pirate, are you saying, oh, you're saying like if you loot a pirate, do you keep their stuff? Yeah, good question. I would imagine that it works exactly the same if you loot a pirate. Just to keep it consistent. Now, some people might be like, oh, that's lame. But I'd say that it's the only way to keep it consistent. That would be probably a sacrifice that I think I'd be willing to make for that system. And maybe, how about this? If you loot someone in like a no comms area, then it's not a crime. You know, it's not a crime, at least until you enter a comms area and get caught with it. Just rather you lose gear and have it print. But that's, I don't know. Coming from the guy who was screaming realism earlier, I don't know if that's more realistic or it feels more realistic. I think if anything, Tarkov has probably got one of the better realistic, you know, outcomes out there. You know, I do like the idea of getting your stuff back through crafting, but I think insurance and crafting should be two different things. Crafting is a different part of it. When you eventually lose your item because, you know, it's going to degrade over time, that's when the crafting comes in, right? When you lose an item permanently. So they can be two different things. Right? Remember taking down comrades to do crime? You can still do that. Someone was just asking me to do it. The hell? Not gonna lie, your ASD point is mute in my opinion because of the blueprint system. People wear armor. The second they get blueprints for the full set, they can make... Well, I don't really know what you mean because I was just talking about how it's balanced right now. So I don't know what you mean. My point's mute. Like, I wasn't trying to make any point with the ASD thing. I just said that it's super rare right now because you get your armor back. Yeah, I just meant right now. Yeah, just right now. I think that will change in the future. I think it will be both, right? I think the armor will become less rare. And I think also, you'll probably have to craft it, right? It'll be both. But don't you think obtaining a set of armor and getting the blueprint for it will be two different things? I wonder how they'll even work, honestly. It sounds like an uphill battle for CIG. It sounds complicated, to be honest. Because, like, I don't know if you guys know this, but just because you bought a ship on the pledge store doesn't mean you're going to be able to craft it. I don't think you're going to be able to. I think you also have to get the blueprint. Feels like it will be the same. Well, I think they literally said that your ship on the pledge store is only going to be a tier 1 out of 5. So you're literally going to have to craft the better ship. Right? That will never happen. They said it's going to happen. So, I mean, you could be right. They've said other things are going to happen. Craft and enhance. Yeah, maybe you can enhance by crafting certain components. You'll be able to upgrade your tier 1 ship. You're right, but I wonder how that's going to work with like the hull and stuff. They would get so much shit if they do that. Well, I think it's going to happen. I think it's going to happen. I mean, they've already announced it. So I don't know what you mean. They already said it's going to happen at CitizenCon. I don't think you'll get your high tier ship back if it's destroyed. Unless you have insurance on it. No. I missed it. Do what? We were talking about that they said that you we were talking about getting your ship back, and they were saying that if you, well, what part are you talking about? Because we were talking about two different things. One part was that you will or won't get your high tier ship back, but it's got to have insurance, and the other part is that pledge store ships are going to be the bottom tier and you'll have to work your way up. It's still probably a massive benefit to have the bottom tier ship, right? Because other people are going to have to either buy the blueprint or you know, whatever, buy it in game. If that's still an option, it probably won't be, most likely. Ah, yes, finally. As a pledger, I don't want my ships to start at tier 5. Yeah, I don't think they're going to. I don't think they're going to, but guess we'll see. I mean, you have to remember, like, once the game comes out, we're going to have something to do. You know, like, especially if you keep your progress forever, you know, you're going to have something to work towards. As a pledger, I don't want to get blueprints for my pledged ships. Oh, yeah, that was the other thing I'm not sure about, actually. I'm not positive. Do you get a blueprint for your ship whenever you buy it? I'm not sure. I can't remember. I think they did talk about it in that talk, though. Buying a game should be an option. There are ships made by manufacturers. I actually disagree. I disagree. And here's why. Not that what you're saying I think is bad or anything, but I think that Jesus. I think that it would actually be kind of cool if what you were buying from them was not the ship, but what you bought from them was the right to craft it, essentially. Like, all ship manufacturers are basically just like blueprints. Like, they just sell, you know, blueprints for people, and you're the one actually crafting it. And the idea is it's easier to sell you the blueprint and then give you the recipe than it is to deliver these ships, you know, across the stars. You know, because I'm imagining in Star Citizen, there's a lot more systems and stuff than just the ones that we can go to. We just can't go to them because, you know, they have to make them first. Right? Like, it's not like Terra doesn't exist yet. It's that Terra does exist in game right now. We just can't go to it. Right? I would like that. I would change my pledges for blueprints only now. No, I'm saying in game. I think that would be fine if buying it gave you the blueprint if it was a tier 1. I think that'd be fine, actually. It's the same thing, basically. Right? It's essentially the same thing. Getting the ship for free or getting the blueprint is essentially the same thing, is it not? One, you just have to make the ship. I'm just saying it's the same advantage. Well, kind of. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like you're getting something more. You're just getting it faster. Yeah. That would massively advantage for pledge store owners. True. Some people wouldn't see it that way. I will say, though, it would be interesting if they did that, and then what they did was your first ship, they just gave you for free. So you get your first ship ever for free, and then you're kind of like on your own. Or maybe you can like reclaim it slowly or something. I don't know. You know, because the hard part is like making it where people can Or what if you got one free, what if insurance worked like this? Like there was a cooldown, like you got one free ship every, I mean, I know this is maybe not the right number, but like one free ship every 24 hours, which I guess is what the reclaim timer is supposed to do. And it could depend on the size of ship for sure. I mean, honestly, yeah, it just sounds like maybe they need to balance the timer. Could be. I want a starter ship. All my other pledges are blueprints. Yeah, maybe something like that. What plane is that? I want to buy it. I play the game. This is the L21 Wolf. Not like Wicklow. Give me random shit. I give you F8. Imagine if you had to go to a different factory and acquire base parts, take them to an assembly plan. That would actually be pretty fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. I like that idea, Hemlock. Like you had to like go to a factory and like deliver the parts to it to have them craft you a ship. Honestly, I sort of like that more than the idea that you craft your own ships at your base. I know some people like the idea of crafting your own ships at your base, but I kind of like the idea that you have to like go somewhere and like use a factory or like build it somewhere. I think that that's better, but that's okay if you disagree. I'm not saying they're probably going to do it the way that you craft it at your base. I'm not even saying that that works for Star Citizen, but I do think that I like that better. Oh, God. I got a little scared, so I pulled up hard. I was like, oh, I'm going in too fast. Fuck. Thank you for coming up for ideas for my game. Nice, dude. This guy's working on Star Citizen 2. I like it. I like it. See, that's smart because if you start on Star Citizen 2 right now, Star Citizen 1 will be in beta by the time that this game is in alpha. Or sorry, this game is 1.0. That's perfect. That's perfect, dude. I say we start the Kickstarter right now. .0 is beta, I think. Well, I'm just joking. I was saying Star Citizen 2 would be beta, but 1.0 is launch. So has defined the devs. Now, is 1.0 kind of beta? I mean, I guess. But like beta, alpha, release, these are all really trivial things these days, honestly. Like none of the terms make sense anymore. They mean different things to different developers. We're moving to Delta? Oh my God. But I don't trust CIG to get it right on the first time. So I do think that we are most likely going to we're most likely going to have some wipes and stuff after 1.0, so it'll probably feel like a beta. I agree with that. We're probably going to get to the point where we have 1.0 features, but then they need a year for bug fixes. Yeah, if they were smart, Sophie, that's what they would do. I really hope that they don't rush it out and try to get it out in the next few years, and then, you know, it's a shit show. We'll see. When CIG spoke about blueprints, there are two types, perma and temp. Temp can be upgraded and worked on. It sounded like have a set number of runs before poof. Blueprints can be acquired. Oh, got it. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I need to rewatch it. But yeah, that sounds cool. You know, I really hope that the Bangle, for example, if they put that in the game as a blueprint, one, I'd pray it's not buyable with real money, but maybe it's going to be. But the other thing is I hope it's limited use. Based on Aggregated Squirrel's idea, how about LTI gets you X number of respawns per year, and you can use them all up in one night or over a year? I think people would be really pissed off about that, to be honest. Yo, Pepper, what's up, dude? Have I built a base in this game yet? No, it's not in. It's not in. Bangle K kit that replaces the size 12 railgun with size 12 lasers. Only $3,000. How much do you think the Bangle is going to be if it comes out? Spitball. Best guess? Base game right now is wherever you land your Idris. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. Your base. Yeah. No, you're right, bro. You're right. Sorry, I'm stupid. You have to spend 10K before being able to buy it. Death of a Spaceman is a dumb idea, in my opinion. Gear lost is enough. Yeah, Death of a Spaceman is a dumb idea just for the sake of practicality. Just for the sake of practicality, it's a dumb idea, if you ask me. Well, think about it just from like a million miles high. I think that it just adds tedium. I'm with you. But I think that if all Death of a Spaceman is going to do is like eventually transfer your stuff to a new character, then I feel like that, I don't know, like I just don't know if I feel like that's really like worth adding, because it's like the idea I get is lost, but like why not just make it where you can keep your character, people are going to want to, but you just lose stuff equally. It's a money sink. Well, you can do it without Death of a Spaceman. You don't need Death of a Spaceman to create a money sink through death. Yeah, and the only reason I say that especially is because people are going to want to make a character, and then what if you just make the same exact character again? Like, is there anything saying you can't do that? If they sell the Bangle, it will be limited to a small amount, so F5 game and drama would be added. Let's go. Let's go. You don't think they'll uncap the Bangle cells? No. You know, honestly, if they did uncap the Bangle cells, I'm sure they would. I'm sure they'd make a lot of money. Bangle D's? Let's see. One day Wicklow will get us a Bangle because that guy somehow got all the good shit. He is. You're right. He is. You are absolutely without a doubt right. And it will be gloriously tedious to get the Bangle in game. You're gonna need at least 69 Vandal teeth. You're gonna need 55 Banu face masks. You're gonna need 37 Chris Roberts teardrops. I mean, these are gonna be important crafting items. Banu toenails, exactly. All right. Not sure where my wolf was not coming out. Oh wait, now it's saying Avenger Titan. This bug is so weird. Berks bathwater? That's right, that's right. 420 drops of Berks' bathwater. 1 lock of Berks' hair. That's the good stuff. Please Please, please, please. I guess I'll recall it. Sucks. Don't forget Berkcoin. Yeah, you're going to need at least 1 million Berkcoin. It's going to be a fleeting resource. Have you seen the stuff for the Idris for Wicklow? Looks like a tedious grind. Someone told me today that they are ready to turn in the Wicklow Idris whenever the patch drops. Because I think it's coming in this next patch. If I'm not wrong. Is this PvP? We've been doing a little bit of PvP. That's stupid given that they're going to change the recipe a little bit at the very least. Well, I think that they should, because right now I think that the recipes, to be honest with you, are a little bit too much like get 50 of this thing, get 40 of this thing. And it should be more like for example, the contested zone cards, when they do those requirements, they should require, I think, a full set of cards. Like, even if it was like get 3 sets of the cards, you know, but just grinding the same card over and over again is just needlessly annoying, if you ask me. Should be behind rep also. How would you suggest rep earn with Wicklow? Like just doing the turn-ins and like you work your way up or something? I don't think that would be a problem for anyone who's doing the Idris at the moment. I wanted to join this game and just do PvE. You can't fully avoid PvP in Star Citizen, but it's pretty easy to do. There's really only like a couple of places in the game that you have to not go to in order to not get PvP'd. Like it is, it's entirely easy to skip almost all PvP. Grim Hex is one of them, Crusader OM1, and then OLPs. That's it. Still getting the ATC bug? No, they fixed it. Actually, they fixed it. Honestly, guys, the server's kind of dead. TV Liquid, Death Rave, Highlander. There can only be one. Have I flown the Ion? Yeah, I just think it's okay. Saccharin's plot in Pyro. Don't go there. Really? Is that where there's like a piracy patch? Thinking of PvP, do people even go to Ghost Hollow anymore? No, but it's been broken for a while. It's been broken since like a couple of patches after it came out. Saccharin's plot is a hotspot in live. Maybe I'll have to check that out. Honestly, I would love to maybe do some even counter PvP. I think people would love to see that. Watch people get pirated and we come swoop in and PvP the pirates. That would be sick, actually. Why Crusader OM1? It's just a popular spot for people to PvP. That's all. That's literally the only reason. I ran into some PvP yesterday doing executive hangar. Yeah, maybe executive hangars. Honestly, nowhere in Pyro I think is safe. It's only safe because it's kind of unpopulated, but executive hangars in contested zones, obviously, I think, are, yeah, of course, Hitman. And I will say that even if we don't just like agree or like completely disagree on stuff, you know, you're welcome to have the conversations here. It's only if you get disrespectful, you know? So And truth is like maybe I was being a little rude at some points. So I apologize for that. But yeah, the truth is like we all want the same thing, right? Which is a great video game. Great video game. I think I would explain why my evaluation contract, Ling Lu Hauling, went very poorly when it was tasked me to deliver to Sakharin's plot. That honestly makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Did Executive and Reclaimer and the Vulture showed up trying to kill my friends? Damn, chat. All right. Yo, I didn't think that you guys were going to let it hit 0, to be honest. Damn. Well, chat, that is the subathon. GG, everyone. GG. I was ready for someone to hit it at 10 seconds left. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. Well, yo, GG's, my friends. GG's. Hell yeah, guys. It was a great subathon, honestly. I had a blast. I was here. I was here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, guys, I'll probably take... Honestly, I'm not feeling like super burnt out or anything. But I'll probably take a few days off. Chill for a little bit. If there's any big updates to engineering, I'll be back. For sure. I'll be back. I was AFK working, chat. What did you do? I survived the Berks Subathon 2025. Hell yeah, W Subathon. Honestly, guys, it was a perfect time for one. Like, we had so much to do. We did so much engineering testing. I'm so happy that we got to do it during the engineering test because, man, it was honestly a blast. Was it not? Well-deserved break. Yo, appreciate that, man. Let's go get a tattoo. Matching tattoo. Berk-A-Thon 2025. Yo, appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for hanging. I'm going to go ahead and take off. But yo, appreciate you guys. It's been a pleasure, guys. It's been a pleasure. Thanks so much for joining. Appreciate all the support. I literally could not do this without you guys. And this was honestly, it was a lot of support, you know, and I'll be real with you guys. These subathons, they pushed me over the edge of being able to do this full time. So without you guys, I couldn't do this. Anyways, much appreciated, my friends. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I'll see you in the next one. GG's, everyone. Have a good night. I'll see you guys whenever the next engineering interesting patches comes out. I'll be there. I promise. If that's in the next few days. Yeah, but at the most, I'll see you guys probably sometime midweek. Cool. See you guys then. GG's, everyone.